Thank you guys for waiting for this video. I know it took forever to come out, but that's because, you know, Sonic Frontiers is a long game. And also, I got this guy. This is Ricky. He's a little shitter. He keeps peeing on my bed, but I love him. So, sorry. You know, there's been reasons. Alright, I didn't just disappear for fun. Anyways, go watch the video. Bye. Breaking autism adjacent news. Sonic Frontiers is getting a definitive edition, which is actually insane. We don't know what the game is going to be like, or, you know, what the additions and fixes are going to be. So, for all anyone knows, this could be a situation where they update the entire game to fit the current quality standards of the franchise, or it could be like 2 new added flowers to a hidden corridor of Ares Island and a new $70 price tag. It could be anything. The ball is entirely in Sega's court, and they managed to mess this up. They're gonna have some hell to pay, because this definitive edition could be an insane game changer, given that discourse surrounding Sonic Frontiers was recently reborn from the ashes of 2022 gaming Twitter, and it sucks just as much now as it did then. Many people despise the game and think it looks really bad visually, while in equal parts others still love the game more than anything and treat it with a reverence deserving of study. Effectively, there are 2 sides. There are 2 wolves inside you. There's Uber Hatees and Mega Meat Riders, and I'm proud to be a Mega Meat Rider, baby. Rise up, meat sucklers. We're gonna keep Sonic Frontiers alive for the next 30 years. The game is incredibly fun and pushes into a new, bright era of Sonic where the future has never been more up. And with the new rise in Sonic Frontiers haters and that re-sparking of discourse, I do feel the need to revisit the game and remind people that yes, Sonic Frontiers is fantastic, regardless of its shortcomings. As is, with all the DLC and extra content, Sonic Frontiers is incredible. And this is coming from a man fresh off the heels of their most recent replay. This Sonic Frontiers run took me like 15 hours, and it reminded me why I like this game's balls in my mouth so much. Them suckers taste divine!
How'd you get here?
It has been far too long since I last played Sonic Frontiers. I just, for some reason, have not sat down and decided to play this in ages. And it's not because I dislike the game. I love this game. It's fantastic. But I don't know, I've just been like kind of waiting for a new Sonic Frontiers kind of game, and we haven't gotten one yet. And now we've gotten to the point where you know, I'm hearing rumors about Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition, and that makes me want to replay this game, you know, one last time before it becomes obsolete forever. And, you know, I just want to give it another non-modded run. And for those of you with the keen eye, you might be realizing, hey, you modded your shit. You're a big fat liar, because the Sonic model is edited. On the title screen, it says Rio Sonic, and that means it's a different Sonic model than the one we're seeing on screen right now. It's gonna be the Rio Sonic model. And yeah, that is that's correct. I'm slightly lying. This is a slightly altered experience, but I'm playing it with no gameplay alterations whatsoever. No level design alterations, no content alterations outside of Sonic looks a little different. And the only reason I'm going as far as to add that mod is because I've played this game so many times vanilla on my PS5, baby. Sometimes you gotta switch it up a little bit, man. If I really want this experience to be fantastic, I gotta switch up the model just a little bit. That's not me shitting on the current model. That's not me saying this game is unplayable without mods. It's me wanting a slight visual difference to a game that I've been playing for, at this point, years. Oh god, dude, years, bro. I'm getting fucking old, man. Oh, I'm getting... Everyone says that shit when they find out a game is you know, older than 2 years old. But low-key, I fucking feel it, bro. I'm old as shit. Oh, it hurts. Everything hurts. I'm old as shit. Fuck. I go, when I stand up now. Fucking life sucks, dude. Shit. But yeah, obviously, based on what I've been saying, I'm a massive proponent of this game. I love it. I love it to death. And I know it's a complicated kind of experience, because you have a lot of people that really like it and a lot of people that really don't. It's kind of a love it, you hate it situation, right? And I do think this is a bit of a relic of the past in terms of quality. You know, we exist in a world now where Sonic gets a lot of money, right? And getting a game of this quality would not be acceptable in my eyes in modern day Sonic times. This is a game that came out in an era where everybody had lost hope for Sonic, and it turned out to be a game that was actually pretty good. And that's kind of all we needed to latch onto it and be extremely excited about what the future of Sonic had in store. And even though I do think, you know, Sonic deserves better now with how much money is flowing through the franchise, this was still an incredible experience for the time that it came out. And even now, I have a really fun time with it. But the pop-in and the aesthetics and you know, a lot of these oddities that make it visually less than stunning, you know, that's all something that definitely needs to be just gone by the next time we see a Sonic Frontiers kind of game. There is actively no way. 150 rings? Damn, you hungry bitch. Fuck. TLDR needs to be gone by the next time we see Sonic, because we are, you know, we're too grown now. We're too grown for that shit. All right? I can't sit here and get another Sonic Frontiers level of quality out of a game when we're making fucking a bazillion dollars on the movies. That is the only negative thing you'll probably hear me say about this game fucking ever, dude. We need better quality next time. But the actual content itself is really fun. I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's not. Fuck you guys. I'm right, you're wrong. Fuck you. A big goal in me revisiting this game in the first place is really just to talk about what makes me really enjoy it and what makes it a fantastic experience for me. There are going to be times where I talk about shortcomings. This game definitely has its fair share, but at the end of the day, it's a fantastic experience, and I return to it more times than I can count, not because it was a fantastic game for the time it came out in the franchise, but because it's a fantastic game, period. And I really truly believe that. And I really truly want others to believe that as well. You know, this is a game that I think deserves a lot of love, and especially now in a post-Sonic X Shadow Generations world where we have received a game that, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's better. It's more traditional Sonic. It really takes the open world aspect and kind of, I mean, it doesn't change that much. I think realistically, Sonic X Shadow Generations and this game share a very similar, you know, design and open world. But like, people think it's better, I guess, because it's more compact. It's a little less dead air, which is nice. That is definitely nice. But also, the main game is, you know, just playing normal Sonic levels, and that makes people fucking adore this game. So, yeah, sorry, adore Sonic X Shadow Generations. I think this game was always going to get just a little bit of shit just because it was, you know, it's new. It is a very, very, very new experience, and look, man, I'll say it. Sonic Team is not always very good at taking new experiences and making them good, right? We have games like Sonic Lost World, which, even though I really enjoy that game, it's one of those experiences that, guys, why did we move away from the boost formula to try this? And then it's like kind of, it's mildly undercooked. Like, I think Sonic Team has this habit of moving away from things that work to try something completely different. And, you know, Sonic X Shadow Generations was kind of a return to form of something we had been missing for a long time. And this game was not that. You know, this game was another new thing. And even though I think this is very competent for what it is, and it does a really good job at making an experience that I personally think is fun, and I personally enjoy as a step in the future of Sonic games, you know, I will say I understand why some people might not think that this is the Sonic content that they want. You know, it works for me, it works really well for me, and it works really well for a lot of people. But if you just don't like it by virtue of not liking the open world, it's just not really the thing that you have come to love with Sonic games, guys, that's fine. You can definitely feel that way. Why is the homing attack so ass in this game? I completely forgot. It does not reach far at all. Check this out. Bam. I got it this time for sure. What the fuck? This journey is all about me remembering what I love about this game. The homing attack was not one of those things. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sonic punching midair and stopping all momentum, being that being on the same attack. What the fuck? The homing attack being on the same button as a button that just fucking stops all of your momentum in the middle of the air is insane. And the fact that, look, I'm just saying, why the fuck is my homing attack not locking onto this thing? I've never tried to go for it this way, but like respectfully, bro, that one was a little far off, but like, watch me get right in front of it. Watch me fucking dial in and get right in front of it, just like this. Just like this. Like, bro, I should have been able to get that shit. This is gonna be a lot of the video, I'm sorry, guys. I like doing shit like this. This is part of the reason I like Sonic Frontiers. You know, it's so much easier if I don't do it this way. But I have to do it this way for my soul, you know? I think that's, you know, definitely a major reason why Sonic Frontiers works for me. Because it's just like, dude, I'm a big fan of running around doing a bunch of extra bullshit that makes no goddamn sense. That is my favorite thing to do in a lot of games. So, like, this allowing me to do that and rewarding me for it in a lot of ways, you know, that's all I need. That's all I need, baby. Check it out, first boss. Now is as good as time as any to talk about combat and low-key why I think it's not very good. Oh, check it out. Bam! Yeah! That parry is way overpowered. It's so easy to just spam that shit like crazy. And then, speaking of spam, you know, I pressed one button that entire time. And, I mean, it just worked. It just fucking worked. I don't personally mind that. I think that there's, you know, plenty of other moves that kind of... I mean, they are valuable for different enemies, so the combat's different enough that I don't really care. Low-key, I don't really care. But the combat is definitely one of the weaker sections of this game, and I think, you know, you only really start to see it feel very interesting and fun when you are doing, like, supersonic boss fights. Spoiler alert! If you didn't know, where the fuck were you? Dude, where were you these past few years? Were you in a coma? What happened? What the fuck? What was going on, man? Yeah, supersonic boss fights are where I think the combat really shines, because you are fighting very, I mean, more intentionally designed, intricate enemies. So like, I don't know, dude. These other guys they're kind of fucking whatever. You know, fighting normal ass enemies in the open world, it's not fun. But I think, you know, you can fight them one time and kind of get the gist of, you know, what they are and how to deal with them, and it is one of the lower points of this game. All of this being said, you know, I'm getting a lot of the negatives out of the way right now. I do really love this game, and a lot of it is for the reason you're seeing right now, man. Exploring the open world and going through these little sections where you just get to fucking ride on rails and live life, live it up, bro. That's awesome. That's great for me. There are a lot of people that can, you know, cry automation for this kind of thing, and a lot of it is, you know, relatively automated. But, you know, it's still very fun. It is very much boost formula gameplay that I enjoy. These little, like, mini platforming challenges, and a lot of the ones they've added in future updates with, you know, DLC, fucking insane. They're so fun. And because the DLC is free, I do feel comfortable, you know, applying value to that, saying, yes, this game gets a lot of value out of this DLC. It's free. You download it right now. If you buy this game as it is right now, play it, you get that shit for free. So I'm not going to sit here and act like it's not part of the fucking experience. It is. It's part of the experience you pay $60 for when you buy this game, if you buy it for 60. At this point, it's like on sale for 20 cents on a shawarma every single 5 minutes. But a lot of these platforming challenges are really fun, and I really enjoy them. I think another thing that people like to kind of complain about when it comes to this game is these the digital dimension! Oh, cyberspace! Cyberspace is easily one of the weakest links in this game, because the control feel for Sonic is not very good. It's not very good at all. Do I have to touch this shit first? Bro, I keep forgetting what order I have to do this fucking... Oh, I need one more gear, and then the fucking guy spawns, and I kill him. Watch. I've played this game before. Oh my god. He's gonna be here. Oh, there he is! Whoa! We gotta fucking rip this guy's organs out right now. We gotta kill this thing. But yeah, Cyberspace, you know, it's not the best thing ever. I think control feel, it definitely is its limiting factor there. But also, like, guys, I still think I'm not gonna lie, I still think Cyberspace is fun. I'm sorry. It's another thing where it's like, I really like Sonic Colors. I really like shorter Sonic stages sometimes. They're pretty fucking fun. It's just kind of what I grew up on. So when I see it in games like this and I play it, I know it's like, it's content I've technically already played in other Sonic games before, but because it's not the main part of this game, you know, it's not the content that you're really going to be playing non-stop endlessly, I kind of don't mind that, and it's fun. It's just fun to run through these stages. Sometimes it can be as simple as, man, like, even if it doesn't control the best, even if it, you know, has level design that is from other games, sometimes not, sometimes yes. You know, it's not that big of a deal. It's not the main content, and it's still really fucking fun to run through. So, like, I'm all right with it. If this was you know, the main factor that the main part of the game, effectively, then yes, I would have qualms. Yes, I would be sitting here and bitching and moaning and crying and sitting with my fucking hands on my hips going like, Sega? What were you doing, Sega? Come on now. Because this game wouldn't have any identity. You know, this game wouldn't have anything that made it, you know, uniquely its own experience because it took stuff from other games. But when it's just like effectively like a little tiny sometimes less than 2 seconds, maybe 50-second long bit of platforming taken from a game, I don't fucking care. Like, it's not that big of a deal. This is not the main content for the experience. So it's not a big deal. Plus, playing it in its own control feel, you know, in the Sonic Frontiers control feel, you know, your mileage may vary. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's better than fucking playing it in the base game it's from. Sometimes it's just kind of like, I'd rather go play this in Sonic Unleashed, you know? But it does make it its own, you know, fun experience that I enjoy, and I get individual value out of going for all the missions for this that I wouldn't necessarily get from playing the base stages in their own time. This is the, by the way, yeah. This is the stage that beat everyone's balls in. Made everyone think the S ranks were gonna be fucking hard in this game, and then this was literally the only stage in the game that fucking actually challenged you. That still makes no goddamn sense to me. Like, out of why? Why? Out of everything you could fucking tease me with, you tease me with the S rank times? Asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sega. I take every nice thing back that I ever said. Fuck you guys. How dare you treat me like that? I low-key don't remember how to do the air boost, so I'm not gonna be abusing that for this. I'm gonna be playing it the real way. The homing attack, fucking air boost, whatever. I have no idea how to do that anymore. I used to be able to get it pretty consistently, and then I fucking got a job, so I have no idea how to do that shit anymore. Was it 55 seconds or something? Was it 54 flat? No, it wasn't 54 flat. It was 55 flat. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, baby, second try. Easy as shit. Easiest shit on the planet, baby. I'm too fucking good at Sonic. Something that I really like about this experience that I don't see people talk about it very often. This game does incentivize you to play very well and very efficiently, right? A lot of people will say that the automation in the open zones kind of remove any type of player expression or difficulty when it comes to exploring the open worlds. That's just fucking bullshit. That flat out incorrect statement. Like, that's just wrong. There's plenty of footage out there of people exploring the open world and, you know, running around and playing in kind of like relatively unconventional ways where they, you know, jump between these different platforming sections really quickly, and, you know, some of them kind of intertwine with each other. You can get away with, you know, jumping off a rail here and landing on a platform there, and it really is, you know, you have the ability to chain a lot of these platforming challenges, which in turn gives you the thing that you need to proceed in the game, which is like the little heart tokens or whatever tokens you're going for on each individual island. You are rewarded for playing better. You are rewarded for playing efficiently by having to do, you know, less of the kind of bullshit in between, you know? Like, that's something that I never see anybody talk about. Because at the end of the day, it's all automated. And I do agree, you know, like, maybe less automation would be fire, make it a more interesting, challenging experience for the casual player. You know, there's levels to this shit, but at the end of the day, it's still really fucking fun to sit down and play on my own time, running through, jumping between these fucking platforming challenges as a, okay, alright, wait, yeah, I don't need any, alright, thanks, man, I'm good. Yeah, fuck, I'm good, dude. TLDR, this game can be very fun for casuals, based on the reception this game got, evidently. You know, casuals liked it well enough, to sit there and say, yeah, you know what? The game's good, actually. I like it. This is one of the few good Sonic games, which was fucking bullshit, but whatever. Casuals are gonna say what they're gonna say. You don't know Sonic like I do, casual. What I would say was a big fucking loser chud, a big fat guy rubbing his belly all the time, going, ho ho ho. I know how to do the homing attack dash in this game. Ho ho ho. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. But it's also still fun, you know, for a non-casual, more expert Sonic fan experience, okay? Like, you are able to enjoy this game in a lot of different ways, and I don't think that gets talked about enough. You know, people will say, oh, this game is only fun when you fucking... I can't have fun running around in the open world, man. I shouldn't have to fucking sit there and find my own fun. But you're not really finding your own fun. You are incentivized to play in a way that is more efficient and ergo better for your progression. And like, I don't know, I just don't really understand this perspective that the open world isn't fucking sick. All right, sorry. I think the open world is cool. Could it be more visually interesting? Could it be more visually Sonic? Yeah, but it's fucking fun though. Like, whatever, bro. Let me sit down and play my fun little fucking Sonic Frontiers game. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna keep yelling at you this entire video. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? I'm a huge dickhead. I love screaming at people that disagree with me. Fuck you, man. Hello? What the fuck happened there? Alright, dude. What? This is fine. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. This boss fight's pretty cool. I do like the Asura, fucking whatever, dude. Give me your gear and get out of here. You're done. Boss fight's cool, but you deserve 0 screen time. You're over. You're done skis. And this is pretty much the entire Sonic Frontiers experience. You run around, you get gears, you get these little memory tokens that you can use to go talk to your friend in that area. Spoiler alert, it's Amy. Wow. So cool. Amy in this area, fire. And that's kind of it. Welcome to Sonic Frontiers. Playing Cyberspace, getting gears to play Cyberspace. Doing these little fucking tiny puzzles to open up areas of the map. It is a fun little gameplay loop. I really enjoy it. It's simple, it's basic, but I feel like I could run around aimlessly and still make a lot of progression towards the story. And it also allows you to kind of, you know, decide and dictate how much content you want to interact with. You can do very little and progress very far in this game. You do not have to sit there and do every Cyberspace stage and do this, that, and the other. Like, as long as you get all the Chaos Emeralds in the area and you talk to your designated friend, your designated bestie, like, you're fine. You can just keep pushing. Another player expression dub for Sonic Frontiers. You can run around and beat the game as quickly as you wanted. You know what? I'm gonna say this just to piss guys off. Guess what, man? In this game, you don't have to sit there and fucking grind out Sun and Moon medals. You don't have to sit there and grind out a bunch of random bullshit. You just fucking, you get some of the little tokens and whatever on the way. It's still kind of grindy, I'm not gonna lie. It is a little grindy. It's fun. It's fun grindy to me because, you know, a lot of the value I get just running around and doing a lot of the platforming challenges, it pushes me to progress in the game just naturally, so it's not a big deal. But it can be a little grindy from time to time. Just throwing that out there. I was talking shit. Give me that fucking ring. I was talking a lot of shit. But that was low-key for show. Like, that was high-key for show. It's still a grindy-ass game. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Wow, I did it all first try. This is what most of Cyberspace is going to be like, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, man, if you care to interact with what the game is putting down at all, if you care to interact with the world, you will absolutely progress a shit ton and be just fine. And you don't have to worry about grinding out anything crazy. And it's very... Low-key, it's less intrusive than Sonic Unleashed's kind of progress system, just based on that. But whatever. Apples and oranges type shit. Someone's gonna yell at me in the comments for that. I can feel it in my balls. And you know what? Fair enough. I'll give you that one. Eggman's stuck in fucko land, by the way. That's what all of this story is right now. None of this shit's important. Another complaint I see from time to time is that, you know, a lot of the cutscenes in this game are very much characters standing there and talking. And that's one of the few things I can't agree with. I kind of wish there was more active shit in this story. It does feel like you kind of just stand there for most of it and just talk to people. It's not a big deal. Again, look, I've said this a million times over. I'm gonna say it again. I'm sorry, guys. Low-key, I don't really care about Sonic stories at all. Ooh, stone him. Ooh, kill him. Ooh, rip that guy's clothes off and put him out in the cold. Ooh. But yeah, I just don't give a fuck. I really don't. I could not care less about, you know, what a Sonic narrative is putting down. And I think this game does enough interesting things to kind of, in my opinion, just kick that shit to the curbside. Oh, they're just standing there. There's also really good cutscenes where they're not just standing there, where Sonic's fighting shit and getting beat up, and you know he's got his own fucking. The Chaos Emeralds get new lore, and Squid. You look at Squid, bro. You're gonna sit there and talk shit about Squid right in front of my fucking face, right in front of #1 Squid enjoyer? Fuck you, bro. This boss deserves every amount of love in the world, man. Fuck you. I do wish they made Squid a tad bit less annoying. A tad bit shorter as well, because I think I'm going to have to do 2 phases of this shit. And it's like, bro, why? Why do I have to sit here and do 2 fucking phases of running on a straight line? Whoa, maybe. Hey, whoa. Can I kick a shit in? Whoa. Fuck 2 phases. Everything I said was a goddamn lie. This is why I have to replay this game, because I don't remember a single fucking thing that it does, dude. Wow. Give me that gear, boy. Yeah. And now I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. Thank you, Squid. That was awesome of you to do. I love that guy, man. I love him. Just fucking pops in whenever he wants and does absolutely dick and balls. Not a goddamn thing. Oh my god. You know what? There's one more thing I forgot to bitch about with this game. I'm telling you, it does have its problems, alright? These nighttime things, we have to sit there and fucking wait for the sun to go down. Horseshit. Straight horseshit. You can be in the middle of doing one, and the sun will come up insanely fast, and then bam, you just... Sorry. Sucks to suck. You're not getting that fucking map piece until you sit there for a few minutes. That's stupid as shit. They should have at the very least allowed you to change the time of day. Like, that is bare minimum. Put a fucking fire somewhere. I don't know. Breath of the Wild it. I don't care. Just make it so I don't have to sit there and wait and waste my time. It's silly. It's stupid. That's the one thing in this game I'll call stupid. Otherwise, I'm slopping up on those balls like no tomorrow. Oh, yummy. Oh, so yummy. This game's fire. So yummy. I had a long day at work, man. You gotta cut me a little bit of slack. Just a little bit. I'm not asking for the world. I'm just asking for just a little something. Check it out, baby. That's a Chaos Emerald. Give me that. Daddy's hungry. Give me that shit now. Dude, these platforming challenges are fire, man. Check this one out. This one sticks in my mind, man. This right there. Yeah. Is it basic? Yeah. Oh, can I save myself? Yeah. Woohoo! Let's fucking go, baby. It's awesome. It's awesome. It isn't like the craziest fucking thing you've ever seen, but like the visuals of it are fun. The timing is fun. I enjoy that shit. See, check it out, baby. That was an update one they added in. Collect all those guys. You can upgrade your boost. Like, fuck, man. Shit like that, you can just do that in this game, boy. You can just fucking do fun platforming challenges like that. Huh? Is my game gonna crash? Oh no. Okay, we're fine. It looked like it for a second. Let me save real quick. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Something else I think they could definitely, you know, do better at in the future when it comes to a game like this or Sonic Frontiers 2. Bam. The skill tree, they just don't really... They don't do much with it in this game. Like, you get stuff, but it's not anything that really makes the combat feel drastically different at all. So I'm not a big fan of the skill tree being the way it is. You get some cool stuff. I really like the XP trick shit. Like, this is awesome. But yeah, it could have been more. It could have been more. At the end of the day, this game is a very good, you know, jumping off point for future games in the series. I really do hope they keep going with this formula because it is fun, even in a very, you know, I guess immature state, if you will. But, you know, it's still TLDR. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic game that I think is a really good jumping off point for the future. I think it sets us in the right direction for Sonic moving forward. This is not a new concept at all. Literally everybody ever has fucking thought this. And I hold that same belief. But I also think this game is still fun in its own right, even in a very infantile state. All right, that's what I'm saying. Add quality to this shit. Add maybe a little bit more finesse when it comes to combat and stuff like that. You have a fucking winner. You have a game of the year contender. Oh. All right. I skipped an entire platforming challenge, but you can just do shit like that, man. Oh, this one sucks too. Yeah, all right. I'm glad I skipped that one. But like, you can just sit there and do stuff like that. If you know what you're doing, or if you see like the potential to lock in and hop in on another platforming challenge, you can just forego doing a lot of shit. I fucked it up. No, I didn't. I'm so good. What am I talking? Am I crazy? Dude, I almost tweaked out on the fucking easiest puzzle in the game. TLDR, you can skip shit and it's cool. And the puzzles are easy, and if you fail at them, you're embarrassing. And before I fuck up 90% of the puzzles in this game somehow, I can find a way, trust me. If I'm autopiloting hard enough, I can find a way. Oh my god, Squid, bro! Fuck off! I already kicked your shit in earlier. I'm done. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I do not need the smoke no more. Give me the extra boost, Elder Coco. I think I can get it now. Maybe. Squid, yo, fuck off, bro. You are not special like that, dog. You know, for a while when I was playing this game, you know, when it first came out, I thought you had to get every single memory token on every island for it to count as 100%. Luckily, the game is not that fucking mean. It could be so much meaner than it is. And I think you get some, like, crown bullshit for doing it, and it technically, it does, on technicality, it counts. But when it comes to, like, the game showing you that you got 100% on every single area, it does not take that into account. Thank fucking God. So I wasted a lot of time in Kronos Island running around getting every single fucking memory token I could get. And, I didn't need to do all that. I really did not need to do all that. Sidestep feels really weird in this game, by the way. It makes this challenge weirdly difficult in some ways, but it's not too bad. I mean, it's whatever, bro. You just press left and right bumper. Yeah, look at that, baby. Easiest platforming challenge of my life. Yes. This platforming challenge gets used all the time as a way to kind of trash talk Sonic Frontiers. It's effectively trying to be like, look at how much automation there is. You don't do anything in this, man. You don't do anything. It's the first area in the game, man. It's the first area in the game. And if you play well enough, you get up to the top faster. Like, that means something. And also, people were comparing it to Mario Sunshine at one point. Like, what are we doing, bro? Where's the goalpost at? I'm confused. It keeps fucking moving to random goddamn places. Like, I don't understand. But whatever, dude. Maybe I'm the hater. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I consume Sonic slop too much. And that's actually my fault. I've actually had people say that I'm a Sonic slop eater. What the fuck are we talking about, dude? We've done a pretty good job filling out the map thus far. Check it out, baby. Haven't even talked to Amy once. Gonna keep it that way, man. But this right here is my favorite part of the game, man. You're not ready. You're not ready for it. You ready? This is Big's Fishing Adventure. Yeah, baby. This is the most mindless fun I've ever had in a fucking Sonic game. Sitting here and just waiting until the big red color comes on screen and then fucking pressing the button and living it up. Bam, just like that. Getting free shit from it. Dude. Fucking rocks, man. It rocks my socks right off. You can also get a lot of, like, narrative stuff from this. There's egg memos. Low-key, maybe some of that information should have been in the game itself. There's a lot of extra info there that it doesn't really matter to the narrative, though, so it's not a big deal. And I've never personally gone for all of the egg memos. Again, you know, Sonic stories aren't really my thing. I'm not gonna sit there and grind out a bunch of fishing mini games just so I can make sure that I know what Eggman fucking said while he was on the toilet 5 years ago. I don't care. I do not care. But I do care about all the tickets and the fun little goodies you can get, and doing this and making my Sonic build go fucking crazy, maxing out Sonic in the second area by using this fucking insane technology of getting a carp. This is my last token. Let's see what I get, baby. Come on, be something good, be something shiny. It's not. Please be anything cool. One cool thing. Yeah, baby. Yeah, give me that chopper, boy. So yeah, after you use up all your tokens, you can't fish anymore. You gotta have money. You gotta get money to pay. All right, and you can trade your tokens in, get a bunch of memory tokens like that. I usually go for low-key skill points are pretty good. Seed of Power and Seed of Defense are also pretty good. I think I'm just gonna go straight skill points for now, so I can max the fuck out of my build. You know what? Let's do 1, 2, 3. Okay, I put weight up. They were worth 2. I did not read that at all. My bad. I guess we're gonna be defensive as fuck. It is what it is. But yeah, if you explore the world enough, get enough of those tokens, you can honestly just, ignore a lot of stuff that has to do with going through the platforming challenges. I don't think that's a fantastic thing. I kind of wish that wasn't something that you could exploit. But at the end of the day, I also don't think it matters too much. Right? Because you have to experience the world in your own way to get all those coins anyways. So there's limits to it. You know, you can't just use Big's Fishing Adventure to completely and totally grind out. You can't completely remove platforming in the platformer, is what I'm trying to say. You know, you can't get rid of it entirely. But it is also nice that there is a way, to progress through various means, if you will. I just wish one of the means wasn't as overpowered as it is. Does that make sense? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for agreeing with me. Thank you for understanding. What the fuck? I forgot there was a guy down there. I knew that at one point in my life, I'm pretty sure. Once I fill in the map, then I'm gonna try to go out of my way to talk to Amy and get a lot of her stuff done, and then we're gonna do some last minute cleanup, some platforming challenges, and that's kind of the way I'm gonna tackle every single island. It's nice that you can run around and kind of do whatever in any order you want. I do really appreciate that. And that's the order I chose. So if you don't like it, fuck yourself. I'm sorry. That was way too mean. I've been really on edge today. And I'm sorry I lashed out at you like that. You didn't deserve it. And I'll do better in the future. I'm really sorry about that. Is what I would say if I was a fucking liar, dude. That's what I would say if I was a fucking stupid idiot liar. Fuck you. Sometimes I forget this game's like kind of long if you want to do all the content in it. It's a long Sonic game, which isn't saying that much because generally Sonic games tend to be pretty short, but like, damn, dude. This one's kind of meaty. It's kind of... you know what? I haven't done Cyberspace in a hot minute. I've been sitting here grinding out. Check out my map, boy. If these guys would leave me alone, you could check out my map. Where are they? There we go. Okay. Bam. Look at that, boy. Look at that. I got like 2 more. Actually, I think I only have 2 more. Yeah. 2 more until the entire map is filled out. Let me take a break. All right. I've been working hard. Daddy needs to play. On the topic of Cyberspace, I will say a lot of people like to talk about how incredible the Update 3 Cyberspace stages are. I just want to throw it out there right now. I am not touching Update 3 in this just yet. I want to at some point. I haven't done any content on Update 3, period, ever. I've touched Sonic Frontiers here and there, and I've never, ever tried to even record Update 3, because when I initially beat it, I was very negative on it. I felt like it was just a piece of shit. And I really agree with that anymore. It's been a while since the last time I really tried to play it, so maybe like I should hold my tongue until I actually sit down and get to fucking play the game again. But like, that's not in the cards for this, man. I want to see what the game was like. The game is like base, and Update 3 is kind of like its own fucking beast, and whatever, man. We'll get to it when we get to it. I'm sure I'll get to it before Definitive Edition even gets announced. Maybe. Hopefully. I'm praying. But yeah, man, like, that's quintessential. The perfect, the most beautiful, amazing, perfect, special, whatever, ultra omega cyberspace stages. That's the word I was looking for. That's the perfect cyberspace stages for a lot of people. It takes into account you having the spin dash and all this other extra shit. So, like, a lot of people really like it. I think they can be very fun when they aren't designed to be a convoluted mess, all right? A lot of them are fucking impossible to run through and play and actually enjoy on your first run. But that's just me. That's just me, all right? Don't fucking yell at me for that take. I'll explain someday when I fucking feel like it. Whenever I fucking please. Whenever I find a cyberspace stage, it kind of feels like I'm finding a penny on the ground. You know, it's like, oh wow, oh it's awesome. I guess I don't do that anymore. But back when I was a kid, and a fucking penny or a quarter meant like they meant something, man. That shit used to mean something. But like, you know, that's kind of what it feels like. It's just it's a fun little awesome. You know, am I explaining myself well at all? All I'm saying is that I love the feeling of finding a cyberspace stage. I'm not talking shit. I am, in fact, comparing a quarter to a cyberspace stages in terms of value. I'm fine with that one. I'll let that one stick. But, you know, it's fun, man. I like gaming. I like finding more game in my game. What about it? This should be the last little puzzle I have to do. I'm pretty sure it is. Just one more. And then I can actually go talk to Amy and, you know, do what I'm supposed to do. Instead of just dicking around and doing everything else. I'll get to you, Amy. Don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. There's one more? Oh, fuck. Now I look like an idiot. Okay, Amy, you're gonna have to just wait just a little longer. Come on. Please. Okay, now. Now I got my little achievement and we can move on to dealing with the story. Guys, progress can actually happen now. How long has this video been? How deep into it are we? Wow, real progress can begin. Is what I would say if I didn't have 2 more cyberspace stages to beat. You really thought I was gonna fucking progress the story, you idiot? I'm staying on Chronos forever. You are never seeing Ares. You are never seeing Chaos Island. Fuck you. I'm gonna milk this game for everything it's worth, baby. I'm gonna make editing this video a fucking nightmare. Just so future me cries, and so you have to sit there and watch a 3-hour-long video about Sonic Frontiers. You're locked in now. I mean, you've honestly spent way too much time watching this video. You can't just quit now. You gotta stay dialed in. But yeah, you have no options. You have to watch this video. You have to sit there and eat food for 3 hours while watching your little YouTube videos, and the YouTube video has to be mine. You can't get bored and go watch something else. You can't. Stop it, please. I need this. I need this. Fuck, I need this, man. You have no idea how much the 10 views I get on this video is gonna mean to me. All right, I spent hours making this. Please, I just want 15 views. If I can get up to 15 views, I'm quitting my full-time job. I almost called it my part-time job. I'm fully employed. My bitch ass has to go to a 9 to 5, 5 days a week. Life is painful when you become older, kids. Never grow old. I can't even fucking speak anymore. That's because I'm so tired from my 9 to 5. It will suck your soul away. It will kill who you used to be. So anyways, have fun. If you're graduating from college, have fun. Enjoy getting a job, fucking bum. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot how fun the flow of this game is. Like, playing it now, it's even more fun than I remember. Guys, I thought there was a chance that maybe, you know, I'd play this and I'd think differently than I did in the past. But in my heart of hearts, I was like, come on, man. You still love this game. You're not going to be bored running through this game, are you? And guess what, man? I'm not. This game fucking rocks. I love Sonic Frontiers, and I'm going to die on that hill. I would suck this game schmeat off until the day I die, and I'm going to keep saying it until this video is over. And you're going to have to keep dealing with it. Even if you hate Sonic Frontiers, even if it's pissing you off hearing me say I love this game this much, fuck you. You have to listen to me say it. You have to. Okay, now we can go talk to Amy, guys. Now we can. I'm not lying this time. This time we can go talk to Amy. I know you Amy fans have been sitting there crying. Just fucking ripping your hair out, you know? But I swear to God, man. I swear to God, we can do it. There's other stuff I could do, but just for you, I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna go talk to her, man. What's up, Amy? I swear to God, I have not been putting off talking to you on purpose. I have. I don't fuck with you, dog. I don't fuck with your pink rat ass. Yo story, you can stay in there for all I care. Fuck you. I'm sorry. That was so... I'm just really fucking mean today, dude. I don't know what it is. Amy fans are gonna be up my ass crack. I'm sure someone really gives a fuck about her narrative, but... Whatever, bro. I don't care. By the way, this is where Sonic first gets his little taste of the evil juju that never fucking develops at all for the entire game. Like, it's just not a thing that ever matters until, like, last minute. This narrative has some quirks. It's not perfect, but I do think it is a massive step up from everything that we've seen in previous Sonic games in this kind of era. And low-key, it's one of the better Sonic stories in general. But that's also coming from the perspective of a man who kind of doesn't give a shit about Sonic stories. So it's hard to vocalize why I feel that way. Because, whatever, dude. Whatever. Maybe I'm just schmeat writing for the sake of schmeat writing. But the story is really not as bad as I think a lot of people make it out to be. If anything, maybe the story is one of the... low-key one of the things that gets talked about less than the actual game itself, which I appreciate. I feel like it makes it easier for me to kind of sit down and have this conversation. Because when people, like, get really deep into the weeds on, like, narrative shit, like with SA2, bro, I barely remember that story. I'm sorry. Like, it's cool. I know the big story beats, but I'm not sitting there fucking jerking my shit when I go to sleep at night thinking about how fantastic that story was. It's just, like, at the end of the day, Sonic's about going fast and looking cool, man. I'm sorry. I know that's, like, the most fucking aura-loving, brain-dead piece of shit thing you've probably ever heard. But for me, dude, if Sonic looks cool in the cutscenes, if Sonic does some cool shit, I'm bricked up, dude. Like, stuff like this, man, this cutscene and, like, a lot of the boss fight stuff, it it low-key pushes me into that, like, ooh, I love aura camp. And I know that that's the camp that Sonic 06 lovers sit in, where they're like, oh, well, the game had potential. That makes it better than fucking Sonic Colors. Real conversation I saw somebody having. Yeah, like, actually someone thought Sonic 06 was better than Sonic Colors. What are we talking about, bro? What conversations are we actually deciding to have as the Sonic community? That shit's so stupid. Never talk to me ever again about fucking aura, alright? The game has to be good and it has to have aura. That's why Sonic Frontiers aura works for me. That's why I can sit here and suck this game's aura off, clean off the bone. Because I actually like playing the other parts that aren't fucking cutscenes. And oh my god, look at the character model. Look, the Sonic 06 model is perfect. God, that makes the game fantastic, right? Surely. By the way, Sonic lost. Oh my god. Oh, he can't do that. Sonic has to be a force of nature. Strong as the wind, never struggles. I don't know. Whatever else fucking people argue about with stories in Sonic games. Again, low-key, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. That's right, I'm on my nonchalant type shit, bruh. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That thing that makes you happy, that thing that you value. I don't care, bro. I'm a nonchalant kind of guy, bruh. Bitches be loving that shit. I go up in the club and I'm like, you know what? Low-key, I don't care about Sonic stories that much. I don't really, I don't get the hype, man. It's just not like what I focus on. Ooh, dude. I get so many people trying to go home with me. It's not even funny, bro. It's not even fucking funny. I'm better than you. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe it doesn't really help the flow of the game. You know, now that I'm sitting here and doing all of the story content back to back to back. Because I feel like sometimes when I would run that route, I would get mildly fatigued by some of the narrative, just because it's a lot back to back to back to back to back. Which, you know, it's not a big deal. But there can be some fatigue when it's like, I kind of just want to run around right now I'm watching 50 cutscenes of fucking Cocos, you know, making them feel better about their lives before they go on to the afterlife. Like, I kind of don't... Maybe this is not the best setup on how to do these things, but also, I don't care. Holy shit, these mini games are really fun. I actually do like them kind of a lot. They're nothing special, but it's short and it's sweet, and it kind of helps to break up a little bit of that problem I was talking about, where I save all of the narrative shit for dead last in the, you know, run of things that I do. I focus heavy on gameplay shit, not so heavy on narrative shit when I run through this game. So, like, it helps with the backloaded progression is what I'm trying to say. It helps with my dumbass, stupid-ass, fuck-ass way of actually going about handling the narrative in this shit. So, double thumbs up from me. And then Sonic hits this shit. Oh my god, bro. Hell yeah. When I saw this, my life was changed. Hit that shit, boy. Yeah. And that's how you know this man's white. No person with any amount of melanin in their skin would hit that fucking dance. It's really... It is kind of funny looking. This game is honestly way prettier than I remember. Like, I really like the lighting. I really like the aesthetic overall. Ignore the fact that I am playing with a model that it's breaking right now. My fault. My bad. You can see through his fucking skull. My fault. But, like, even if I was playing with the normal model, I do actually like the model of Sonic in these games. I know his quills are fucked or whatever. I know they gave him a fuck-ass cut, but I don't care. I just like the aesthetic. Sue me. I think it could be more Sonic. I think the worlds are a little bit bland, especially when we get to fucking Ares Island. Dude, most bland shit I've ever seen in my entire life. But the gameplay is fun, and the lighting is beautiful, and, like, sometimes that can go a really long way. That can go a really long way. But, you know, definitely room for improvement type shit, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. Oh, shit. I actually don't have enough memory tokens to talk to her. That's not something that happens very often, I feel. Like, if I'm running around and just, like, living life, dicking around, having a good time, you do tend to run into enough of those memory tokens for it to never really be a possible problem for you to... Why is it giving me all these fucking tutorials now, dude? Stupid ass shit. Fucking... Stop. I get it already. But yeah, you're never really gonna run into this problem where you find yourself needing to grind out these memory tokens too often. It's kind of not a big deal. Oh, hey, Amy. I can talk to you here and now. That fire. We call this non-linear storytelling, baby. Yeah. Honestly, while I'm running around getting some more memory tokens, this is a good time to kind of go and check out a lot of these little mini challenges you have to do with the Cocos. I really love these platforming challenges. I'm not gonna lie. They are fucking life-changing. They actually made this game so much better simply by existing. Like, it's fantastic. I don't think there's a few that I kind of hate, but they are few and far between. Like, they're just fucking awesome. They are amazing, and I love them, and I would never want anything different. I'm definitely going in a way I've already gone. Where is this Coco, bro? Where's it at? Up in the air? Fuck, bro. Ooh, I gotta actually think for this one. That's some horse shit, dude. I literally think it's this simple. I think it's just, like, right here. A little bit of this action. Fuck no, dude. That's not gonna take me up in the air. This is some bullshit. Where's this Coco at, bro? You cannot escape from me. You can't escape. 40! Alright, we're gonna have to go fishing. I did not. Alright, hey, my bad. Maybe I was talking too much shit. Maybe you do gotta grind a little bit. I was not aware. Sonic, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm in the middle of talking. You can't interrupt me. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one. This is the platforming challenge. Trust. You can kind of tell based on, like, how difficult it is to deal with. Some of the challenges are mad easy, and that's how you know it's like, ooh, that's a base one. That's not gonna get me the little guy I need. Trust me. This is also low-key mad easy, but it's the first area in the game, dude. Trust me, they do get better. And when I experienced this for the first time, it was like, it was a worthwhile reason to come back to this game. The time trial shit that can get you the stupid fucking spin dash, man, that is not worth it. flat out, like, I'm sorry. By the time you get the spin dash, like, yeah, it's fun to mess around with, but it's borderline worthless. And if you're gonna do, like, all the Frontiers Update 3 content, Final Frontier, whatever the fuck, low-key just run that where it gives you the spin dash. It's not worth it to do it otherwise. I did it. I unlocked it. It did not make my life any better for doing so. I'm sorry. It's the truth. I'd never used it for anything, man, because I love playing this game from start to finish, from cover to cover, and it's like, low-key, just give me the spin dash, frame one, second one. I'm so glad that mods allow you to just do that. I do think the game is completely and totally playable without that, so this isn't going against my concept that this game is really fun to play without mods. It just means that the spin dash feels a little bit worthless to me at the end of the day. I'm gonna go talk to Amy. Don't listen to me. Oh, there we go. Need 0? Fuck yeah. A lot of these cutscenes are very basic and boring. They're giving you a bit of a, you know, background into what the Coco are, so they're all valuable, and I think the dialogue is interesting, but low-key, you guys probably don't have to fucking worry about this shit, so I'm not gonna make you sit here and watch everything Amy's talking about with the Coco. They're an ancient race. Their souls are trapped in little rocks. There you go, you figured it out. They're making you cut grass. That's it. That's what the Coco are. They're guys that really care about their previous life, and this guy was a fucking lawnmower. Not a lawnmower, he mows lawns. He wasn't the... I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Just stop speaking to me, please. I can't talk anymore. My brain is cooked. I've been recording for 50 years. All of this so that I can talk about how fantastic this game is. It's worth it. Anything for my baby girl, Sonic Frontiers. I fucking love this game. I need to stop glazing. I need to explain the glaze rather than just sucking it off. Is what I would say if I was a fucking idiot. I'm gonna keep glazing this game till the day I die, bitch. I'm gonna glaze it so much, it looks like a fucking Krispy Kreme up in here, man. Got so much fucking glaze all over. Oh, shit. But yeah, this minigame's low-key. It's alright. It's nothing crazy. It's just your usual kind of like, you know, you side loop everything and get a shitload of points. And wow, check it out. Yeah, baby. Wow, we're almost done. Look, I got all my points. Wow. Yeah, the mowing the grass minigame. It's fine. I'm not gonna shit talk it because it's just okay. But it is just okay. You can also go around and talk to Sage in a lot of these areas. I kind of never did that. I don't know how fun the dialogue you get from her actually is. So it's just something that I never thought about it too much, and I never felt the need to go and do it. So, sorry, that's not happening. This section kinda is not that good. I'm sorry, it has to be said. It is really unfortunate, but like, it's not my whoops, man. It's not what I come to play Sonic for. It's very like, you know, specific. You gotta be very careful about it, kind of platforming. If you fall down, it resets the entire goddamn thing, and that's not my favorite thing in the world, man. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I like just a little bit of leeway. And these motherfuckers don't give you that. I get it, it's update content, you don't have to do it, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is also very much what like Update 3 platforming looks like. It's just a lot of this shit. A lot of sitting down and jumping on a bunch of boxes, and that can be fun sometimes, but there are a lot of times it isn't. I'm sorry, Update 3 getting a little bit of slander already. People already shit talk it. It's a very mixed bag type of experience. So I feel like I can get away with this just fine while still also saying I love the game. There it is, dude. I knew I was climbing up too far. I knew my brain was in the wrong fucking spot, the wrong place. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think we pretty much got this thing in the bag. There have been times where I've been replaying this game and I did this challenge and dumb shit happened where I got really close. And then, fun fact, if you actually decide to go out of your way and, you know, upgrade your character while you're in the middle of this platforming challenge, you know, for whatever reason, maybe you just, like, notice, oh, man, like, I have to upgrade my character. I'm sitting here, haven't upgraded Sonic in eons, like, whatever the case may be. If you do that, it'll reset the mission. It'll reset it, and you have to do it all from the start. It's just, like... It's such weird shit I don't know why they're so unforgiving on that type of thing, but it's just this. Like, I don't know why, but they reset this one like crazy. For fucking why, dude? That's such a weird, like, why? I don't get it. Whatever, dude. We did it. That's all that fucking matters. Get me out of here. Oh, this one, dude. This one's pretty fun. What's up, Amy? Do I care about the platforming or... Oh, all right, dude. I'll show it after. Amy, what do you want to talk about, gang? Oh, fire animation, dude. What's up? Okay, it's just another one of these stand and talk. All right. I'm moving on. This platforming challenge right here, baby. This one gets shown off all the time. This is like a... This is one of the really fun ones that's from this section where you just kind of like fling off, do a bunch of stomps, go through here, bam, homing attack like that, dude. Oh my god. This game is so fun to control, man. This game rocks my socks clean off my body. Just like this. Bam, up this way. Dude, skip the entire... Check that out, baby. Check that out. Oh my god. This game rocks, man. This game is the best thing I've ever touched in my entire life. Oh, nothing is better. Nothing is better. Cocaine couldn't beat the feelings that I fucking have while playing this game. It really couldn't. It really could not. Maybe I should censor myself saying that. I don't know. Whatever, YouTube. I'm joking. I'm not telling anyone to use it. This game is better than that. All right, so don't fucking get on my ass for it. Chill, dude. I'm getting kids away from drugs. I'm not getting them hooked onto anything. Chill out, man. I think this is one of the last like few cutscenes we gotta actually watch with Amy. Buddy? Dude, oh my... Squid! Bro, you have to fuck off, man. We are not tight like that. You gotta get the fuck out my face. But yeah, I think this is one of the ones where, like, some crazy shit happens. Yeah, dude. Fucking wild. You see the past. Oh my god. The Sonic model changed. I don't know what causes it to do that. I think it might just be like pre-rendered versus not pre-rendered cutscenes. But low-key, I thought they were all in-game. I don't know, dude. When you mod a game, you find a lot of really weird oddities about it. But it just kind of solidified for me that I do actually really like the model this game goes with flat out. So sorry, not sorry. But yeah, these are the Chaos Alien people. If you didn't know, TLDR. Old character from Sonic Past, Sonic Adventure. Actually alien from outer space. Everyone die except for that one alien, and Chaos Emerald come from space. Spoilers. Oh, look, he's back. My Sonic model is back. Did they have to pre-render it because of the fucking overlay? I don't know, dude. Whatever. It literally does not matter. But my Sonic-pilled brain is really interested in why that is the way it is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is for real the last Amy cutscene because we're about to do a really annoying puzzle that I'm really bad at. I know what's coming. Oh, she can't touch the flower. Oh, so sad. I'm sorry. I like this game. Can you tell? So I'm just... Dude, Amy brings out the worst in me because whenever I see her on screen, like, I don't really care about the character that much, but there are a lot of people that really do care about the character in really annoying ways, like just fanatic fan type shit, and I just think of them whenever I see her face, and it pisses me off. Here it is, baby. Puzzle of the Year award goes to this fucking thing. Oh my god, it's gonna it's gonna beat my ass. I'm sure if you're not a fucking idiot, this is probably really easy to do. But I'm not the fucking smartest whatever in the tool shed, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what the fucking saying is. That should tell you everything you need to know, baby. Why is it turning oh, fuck. It's so over, bro. It's so over. I think I remember how to do the... Yep, okay. I remembered how to do the cheese. That was the only way I was getting this shit done. I'm an idiot. You can just kind of wiggle the analog stick and eventually you force the game to move the arrow... To move the light beam in the way you want it to, and then you're good to go. You are ready and raring to go. We're about to see one of the sickest parts of this game. This was jaw-dropping, dude. There's also a really weird graphical mishap I don't really understand. So, dude, oh, just amazing things in store. This cutscene is so weird because you can see it's like squished. He just looks wrong. And I don't know why. I feel like someone's explained to me why he looks like this at some point, but I don't remember. But like, fuck, dude. When I saw this for the first time, I was like, what? What? Why does he... What? But baby, it's time for some of the fucking craziest sauce that this game has to offer. This game it can be so fucking sick sometimes. And shit like this, bro. Oh my god. Giganto is fucking life-changing. I was dialed in from the game from this point onwards. I was dialed in, man. I was already having fun before, but this is where I figured out, whoa, this game's got a little something in it, man. They put some shit in its cereal, made it a different breed. And that all comes from this, baby. That all comes from Supersonic, bro. I've seen so many reactions to the music dropping and Sonic going supersonic. People are like, whoa, he goes super this early, and then like, whoa, the music, This song is in my gym playlist, and I've gotten some of the best lifts in my life out of this song. This song is life-changing to me. Now, I will say, unfortunately, Giganto is kind of a pushover. They really force you to learn how to use and abuse these boss fights kind of later in this if you decide to do a lot of the extra content. So, fun fact, if you want to just mutilate Giganto, just do this and then a bunch of like the little stomp attacks. So, just kind of spam attack, press the stomp button over and over again. There's a bit of an awkward scenario. Bam, parry this, and then you're dialed in. There's literally zero way to lose. And you can just you can mutilate this guy. Sorry, Giganto. Sorry, man. Yeah, let's just get another one off for fun. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I bullying the shit out of you? My fault. But then this cutscene, bro, where he goes... Oh, this game is so fire. Oh, shit. It's so sick. Am I a basic bitch? Do I get really excited at really stupid shit? Oh, this is, by the way, this is really easy to do. Fun fact. You don't need to spam buttons on this. You can just spin the analog stick and it does it way easier, way better. Bam. Check it out. I know how to fucking abuse this guy. Thank you, Update 3. That was some of the most horseshit gameplay I've ever experienced in my entire life. That final trial, fuck that shit. This game is dumb as hell sometimes, man. Update 3 can eat shit. But yeah, man. Oh, God, I love these fights. I just fucking love these fights. Check it out. Another one? Sorry, buddy. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Sometimes aura does matter, dude. Sometimes aura can make or break an experience, and this experience is made by a lot of the fucking insane shit you see in these boss fights, and the music. Oh, the music of this game is just incredible in every single way, shape, and form. Sorry, not sorry. Some people may say that's shallow as fuck of me to sit here and give the music and the aura and the sauce this much credence. I think it's not the most important thing. This game is still very fun to play, baseline, but like, dude, this shit is just, it's a life changer. This takes this game from a solid like 7 out of 10 for me, 8 out of 10, flat out. The boss fights really add an entire point. I'm not fucking joking at all. Get out of here, ugly. Your time's done. Get the fuck out of here. And with that, baby, it's time to move on to the next island. Easily, in my opinion, probably one of the weakest parts of the game, and that's the worst fucking animation I've ever seen in my life. Amy, what the fuck was that, dude? I forgot how bad that shit was. Real talk, though, this is the weakest part of the game, and I have had quite a few of my playthroughs with this game end here. And I don't necessarily think that's because the design of this world is bad in terms of actual gameplay, but aesthetically, it's a desert. It sure is a desert, and I really think they should have done something, anything, to make this experience not just a desert visually. It kind of pisses me off a little bit. It's visually boring. But Knuckles is in this world, and Knuckles is pretty cool, so I'll cut them a little bit of slack. And just for the fun of it, let's switch up the fit, baby. Check it out. We just say one Sonic now. Fuck yeah, boy. Another reason I think this is probably one of the weaker areas in the game outside of just aesthetic, it has a lot more annoyances than the first area, than Kronos, right? I think these enemies in particular are probably some of the more annoying ones where they kind of lock your camera, you have to stare at them and deal with them, and then these guys are, I mean, they're fine. They're pretty basic, but it just takes a second to do that. I don't know. I don't really like dealing with any of the enemies here. But I guess Squid was also in the first area, so like maybe I shouldn't talk too much shit. Like it could always be worse. Beautiful pop-in, by the way. You can really see it in this area because there is just nothing on the horizon. It is very flat. Sorry Sonic Frontiers. I do like you a lot, but this is... It's the weakest part, okay? It's the weakest part of the game, in my opinion. You'll also notice that a lot of, you know, YouTubers that maybe weren't Sonic heads that decided to sit down and play this game when it came out because it was kind of a hot commodity at the time. It was the new hot thing. They kind of stopped their playthrough after they got through here, when they got to Chaos Island. And I think that's probably because they were just fucking bored after finishing this area. Like, they got through it and they're like, God, I can't keep going. I cannot keep going. But at least that's how I personally believe they felt. Based on the attitudes I saw from people at the time. That's kind of a hard thing to back up factually. But it's just... Watching people play this game and drop it at Chaos Island every time, you could kind of just feel why they had the attitudes that they did towards this game. It was something that was very... It permeated the content that they made. And that's unfortunate, because even if I am doing a lot of shit talking of this area, I still do think the content here is fun. I think a lot of the platforming challenges here are just fantastic. Honestly, when I saw some of the platforming challenges in this area, it became a game that I was like, oh my god, this is exactly what I was hoping and praying for. Like, open world Sonic, having some of these platforming challenges mix in beautifully with the world that you're in. Like, this is one of the areas that does end up taking full advantage of the fact that this is an open world Sonic game. It just sucks that the aesthetic is so boring and that the general open world is so flat, and it's like, fuck, man. Some of the underground shit is insane. Why are we fucking sitting here doing nothing? I'm sorry. I need to stop talking too much shit. People are gonna forget that I like this game, okay? I like it. I love it. It's one of my favorite games that came out when I was in college, man. It is a game that was life-changing for me. It was genuinely that good for me. I fucking loved it. It's just like, there are things here and there when you get older and you see what could have been. Like, there was so much potential. There was so much potential for a desert area like this, and they just didn't capitalize on it. Like, these sections right here where you go between these... Oh my god, like, look at that, dude! It's sick when you go between these, like, little sections, these canyons, and you're running around in these canyons and doing platforming challenges and going through it so fast, and the sides of the canyons are flying by. That's sick. That is sick. It's just like most of the area is not that. Most of the area isn't insane, sick, nasty content. It's just like, it's just desert. It's just desert. Am I gonna say the same thing over and over again and continue to complain about it? Yeah, low-key I'm built like that. Sorry, not sorry. It's just how I am. But it pisses me off so bad when there's so much potential and you see so much potential in the same fucking area that you're in. Fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, what's up, Shark? How you doing, big guy? Yeah, I did not mean to get into this, but all right, man. Fuck it, why not? Yo, put your fists up, boy. Let's get it. Just like that. Yeah. I don't remember how to do a lot of this. I think it's mainly just kind of like QTE. You hold in the direction it tells you to. Yeah, kind of like that. You hold... Okay. It's not asking for directions yet. Yeah, just like that. Just like... Okay. All right. Throw me another direction. Down. I think it's just down. As long as you hold it, you're fine. It's really not that I mean, this boss kind of isn't that tough, but it is cool. I love how you get to actually see a lot of the area you're in as he drags you across. I do fuck with most of the mini bosses in this area. The only one I can think of that I don't really like is the rail boss. You can, most people fight it the second they get here, but that one low-key kind of fucking sucks. And then you just you beat the shit out of him when you get the chance to homing attack. Yeah, like it'll show you, and you just kill him. You just fucking kill this guy. Yeah, and another stomp. Why don't we do another stomp? Honestly, yeah, let's just, okay. Never mind, he was done. Now we have to do it all over again. Hello? No, never mind. Something different? Whoa! I do not remember this boss fight at all, man. That's fucking crazy. Now we have to do it all over again. Yeah. Okay. Dude, this fight went on long enough that I think I actually went through an entire day-night cycle. That's crazy. That honestly goes to show more so how fast the day-night cycles are in this game than this boss itself. It really did not take that long, but damn, boy. Damn! Honestly, I don't know how much Sonic fans play, like, other games, but I feel like it would have been way better if they kind of went with this aesthetic. You know, the desert, rocky, you know, Cosmo Canyon, Final Fantasy VII style aesthetic. And if you don't know what it is, there's literally no excuse. If you haven't played Final Fantasy VII at this point, there's something wrong with you. There's so many ways to play some form of content from Final Fantasy VII. That's something I'm gonna blame on you as an individual. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. You should understand Cosmo Canyon, that reference at least, man. But whatever. I think that would be a better visual identity for this area to have. And I also, you know what? Chaos Island is probably the most visually unique place in this game. I think Kronos also has a lot of problems with visual identity, and the final area by Virtue also has those same problems. So, you know, again, aesthetic is it's an important part of Sonic, and I think that's something that Sonic Frontiers 2 definitely has to work on. Hopefully they understand that based on the response and the reception that a lot of the areas in this game got from the you know, broader Sonic community. I think even, you know, general audiences kind of had that feeling in their gut, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wigging out. Maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. And people actually loved Desert or whatever. This guy again. This is what I fucking mean, bro. I don't want to fight your bitch ass, and I gotta sit here and deal with you. Why, dude? Why? Look, man, I can't stay angry. I cannot stay angry at this game for long. If I find one thing that I'm like, fuck, I hate this, there's a million other things that make me so much happier just when playing this game. I just fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's so fun, dude. It's so goddamn... I love the flow. I love the gameplay flow, dude. It's fucking fantastic. It's so fun. By the way, this is the boss that I, like, low-key didn't like that much. Sorry, not sorry. I forget that I have to just fucking, yeah, do this. You have to fill in every single little row with your boost, so go around it all once. It's not a bad idea. I just, like, usually when I get to this area, I'm already kind of, like, I'm dreading it a little bit. I'm like, fuck, I remember this is, like, the section that I like the least in this game, and whatever. And then I get immediately thrown into a boss fight. You know, if I go in this general direction, it has such a large range that it can see you from, and it pisses me off a little bit. I think that's genuinely the only reason that I super dislike it. Otherwise, I think gameplay wise it's all right. It's like nothing nutso. It does kind of force you to do this two-phase bullshit. You can't just beat the shit out of it in one go, but I don't know, it's not bad enough for me to really be this bitchy about it. So I think there's some other, like, deep emotional shit that pisses me off. What am I doing, dude? There we go. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. And just like this, there we go. This is it, bro. He's dead. He's dead. Check it out. Bam. Get the fuck out of here. Never sit here and talk to me ever again. Give me your gear and fuck off, man. Don't respawn. Keep your ass in the dark, boy. I want you to stay in hell forever. Fuck yourself, dude. Something that I think is very obvious in this area, too, is a lot of people really dislike the floating rail aesthetic, right? They wish that all of the platform was built into the world in a way that felt natural. And, you know, I do agree that the natural platforming that you can see in this game in particular, that's my favorite part, too. Like, I love that. But also, I don't think the rail shit's a really big problem. Like, I really don't care. I think aesthetically, you know, all the floating stuff could fit the area just a little better. But at the end of the day, I don't mind, you know, the floating rail stuff. That just looks to me like, oh boy, that's more shit to do. It's like the same type of vibe I get from the floating islands in Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I feel very much like seeing the shit floating in the distance, to me, just makes it look like a more fun playground, if you will. And I know Tears of the Kingdom does a better job making, you know, the floating islands fit into the aesthetic and the shit that you can do on them fit into the aesthetic. So again, I think aesthetic is the name of the game here. That's definitely what Frontiers could, you know, improve upon the most for me, because I think the gameplay itself is very good and high-key fine. But, you know, whatever. I still think the game is fun. Very small apples to me. Small apple shit. And, you know, high-key, I just wish I could see... I wish I could see more. I wish there was less pop-in. You know, I wish I could see shit from all the way across the map. That would really make it more of a fun playground to me. I can see shit from across the way and run to it. That's another thing. Whatever, I'm talking too much. Knuckles has a new model in this fucking mod too. That's another thing that got changed with mods. Don't yell at me. If you yell at me, I'm gonna cry. I will piss and come and cry. All of it together at the same time, and it will hurt a lot. I think Sonic and Knuckles have a very fun dynamic in this game. Something that I really appreciate about Ian Flynn and his writing is, you know, the fact that, hey, he can really write these characters very well. You may have problems with it. I know people bitch and moan. Dude, low-key, some of you guys need to fucking get a life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there are things you can complain about. I get it. Ian Flynn is not a fucking perfect person. But games like this show that he can write very well. Knuckles and Sonic have a fantastic dynamic. They are fucking, like, it's great. It's great. They are great together. And I love seeing them on screen. And then people will fucking go out of their way to hop on Ian Flynn and, like, tell him to fucking kill himself on Twitter and then get confused as to why they got blocked. This is real shit that's happened, by the way. I'm not making this up. This isn't like me fighting a boogeyman. Real talk. Someone bitched and moaned because Ian Flynn blocked them on Twitter after they were like, you should kill yourself because you wrote my silly blue hedgehog wrong. And then they just get confused. They're like, why did he block me? You told him to kill himself over Sonic the Hedgehog, bro. That's why he blocked you. I wish I could block you from life. I want you dead tonight. Like, fuck yourself, dude. Jesus. But whatever, man. I think his writing in this game is fantastic. I love his character writing. I think his writing in IDW is great, too. I think all of you that think otherwise are completely and totally, you know, you're valid. You can have your own perspective. But also, it doesn't mean I have to respect your perspective. It doesn't mean I have to agree with your perspective. I think some of you guys are full of shit. All these Sonic should be the wind type motherfuckers, like, oh, Sonic should be a force of nature that attacks the story. And Sonic and the Black Knight. Sonic and the Black Knight has the best story because it's like, I get it, dude. Sonic and the Black Knight does have a fire story. That doesn't have to be the fucking blueprint. Like, it doesn't have to be the blueprint for everything. There can be other great Sonic stories where Sonic isn't a force of nature. He's not the wind. He can struggle. Sonic as a character can struggle. We should allow him to struggle. Like, fuck, man. I remember when I said I didn't care about Sonic stories. I still don't. It's just like I see so much of this shit that I'm forced to care about it. I don't want to care about it. I really don't, but I'm forced to. Because I see so many people bitching and moaning saying that these games are fucking terrible because they don't fit this specific narrative archetype. And it's like, bro, have you played the game or are you just sitting there talking shit without actually touching like, you're not touching a controller. You're just fucking touching yourself to Sonic and the Black Knight's writing. Fuck, man. Like, I love the amount of passion that people have for this series, and I'm not trying to diminish the real concerns people can have about, you know, what Sonic is and what he should be. That's not what I'm trying to do, nor am I trying to say people's concerns with Ian Flynn or IDW writing or whatever are invalid, because I'm sure that, like, if you look really deep into it, I'm sure you can see inconsistency in writing or what, like this, that, and the other. I'm sure there's stuff that you can pull that proves your point, whatever, right? But with passion can come cynicism in a way that I think is not beneficial to the growth of whatever franchise you're passionate about. A lot of people can get stuck in the weeds of what a franchise was and not give a shit about what a franchise is now and what it's trying to do. It's the same fucking mindset that pushes people to hate anything that does not perfectly translate the classics, you know, the like classic Sonic, the momentum-based platforming into, you know, into a 3D environment, right? It's the same thing that pushes people to say Sonic Adventure is dog shit in spite of it creating a completely new formula for Sonic and a very successful and widely enjoyed formula for Sonic. It's the same thing that pushes people to say, actually, that's dog shit because it's not fucking SRB2 or something else that makes the platforming more momentum based. There's not enough momentum in this platformer, therefore it's not Sonic. Therefore it's not good. Therefore it does not make me happy and I'm gonna fucking shit on everything that does not follow exactly the formula that I desire for Sonic based on, you know, what I enjoyed in the series initially, right? Cynicism, like passion for something, can create cynicism because the thing that it is now, the thing that the series is now, does not closely relate enough to what it was in the past for people to feel satisfied. TLDR, fucking grow up, dude. Your series grew up already. Grow up with it. Like, if it's not for you anymore, that's fine. You don't have to sit here and force yourself to play Sonic Frontiers when you only liked sitting down and playing Sonic 2. That's okay. But you have to learn to move on at a certain point. Because no matter what you want, and no matter how much you bitch and moan and talk shit about other people for what they enjoy, why is he back? Why the fuck is Strider back? But my point is, no matter how much you bitch and moan about what the series is now versus what it used to be, or what you believe the series should be versus what it is now, or what it's even attempting to be now, you have to realize there's going to be a disconnect. And if there is that disconnect, sometimes you just have to fucking move on. But anyways, fuck Strider, dude. Get this guy off my screen. I'm too busy bitching and moaning about the Sonic community to really pay attention to Strider. Sorry, not sorry, buddy. Go fuck yourself. I'm never gonna fight you again. Please, I'm serious this time. Stay in hell, man. Stay in hell. It's where you belong. But I do seriously get very passionate about this kind of thing because, you know, I do care about Sonic, right? Sonic is a franchise that I've been playing since I was a little baby, since I was a little sperm in my father's balls, and, like, it's really disheartening to see people that just don't like the boost formula, don't like the direction it's going in, and will use that passion for what the franchise used to be to really just fucking tear into people and to create so much negativity. And it's like, sometimes passion can be a bad thing, right? If you are using that passion to hold on to the past and really bitch and moan to people about just shit they cannot control, like, or just talking shit about what they enjoy, because, like, oh, they enjoy this thing, but they enjoy it in a less nuanced and amazing way than I enjoy it because I'm better and cooler, whatever. Like, that shit pisses me off. You are not fucking better for liking the classic formula and, ooh, I've been playing Sonic since this, or like, since fucking he came out the womb. I've been playing Sonic since he was a real competitor to Mario, man. That means my perspective on this is more valuable than yours. Like, that's some real shit I've heard in my time. I fucking hate these people. Like, so many people with their head up their ass, thinking that because they like this thing at this time, they know better, or they can hold all right to, you know what the series should be now, when it's like, fuck, man, just move on, grow up. Shit changes. The only thing that hasn't changed is you, man. Sorry, not sorry. But whatever, dude. Whatever. Too much bitching and moaning about the fan base on my end. I understand. You know, normal people watching this video that just wanted to get an idea of what Sonic Frontiers is are sitting there scratching their head, wondering why this grown man is screaming at the clouds. And look, it's just because I've been part of this for so long. You have to understand just how frustrating it is to have to deal with this constantly, and the same conversations pop up constantly when all of them could be dealt with by just being like, dude, fucking go outside. Just, brother, I know you feel strongly about this, but if you decide to take a walk, it will change you. Trust me. Something that I really miss, you know, now that we have Sonic X Shadow Generations and can kind of see what the control feel of the franchise is going to look like moving forward, I really miss the air boost that you have in this game, and honestly in Sonic Forces. It started there, and I low-key liked it there too, and I'm so sad they finally ended up removing it. It's the upward arc that you get on the air boost. It's just like, it's fire. It's fire when you're actually like sitting there playing a lot of these 2D levels or a lot of these 3D levels, getting that little extra boost in the air. It's like a third jump, dude. It's like a third jump, and it's fantastic. And then they just fucking gutted it. Goodbye, never to be seen again. And like, yeah, I guess it got replaced with spear gliding, which low-key is honest. It's more fun tech. It really is more fun tech. But like, dude, why? I wanted to use that in that fucking game. There were so many times I was sitting there like, please, just give it to me. You can't take fun things away from me once you give it to me. That's fucked up. Anyways, you didn't see that shit. I got it right the first time. Trust me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. Get the fuck out of here. You embarrassed me in front of too many people. You fucking asshole. I think this is one of those special ones that gives you a little extra boost. Yeah. That's a DLC platforming challenge, baby. You can tell because they're way fucking harder than anything else that you're gonna be doing in the general vicinity, you know? I think there was a boss here, right? Am I stupid? Oh, it's the boss that I killed. What the fuck am I talking about? There's a bunch of them kind of sitting around, and there's a few other guys we haven't seen yet that are really cool. So, I mean, whenever we get around to them, you'll see them, trust me. Honestly, I think the outskirts of this zone are probably the most fun part of it because there's so much interesting platforming going over, like, honestly, a way more visually interesting area. Like, look out at that, baby. That is so much prettier than the rest of what's going on here. Like, it's more fun to me, and I think they get away with a lot more interesting environmental platforming when they decide to just say, fuck it, and, you know, get to the side of the zones where they have a little bit more terrain to actually deal with, because you're not in a flat fucking desert. So I really fuck with a lot of, like, the platforming that I'm doing on the edge, and I usually, when I'm playing this zone, I run around the outside and do most of that shit first, and then kind of just do whatever else I need to based on, like, where I'm at, you know? Like, if I need more fucking Knuckles tokens, I'll go into the center and I'll do some of those or whatever. But for the most part, I will just sprint around the entire outside and then say, fuck it, we'll deal with the rest later. And it works out for me pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't had too many problems with it. Oh shit, dude. This is a really weird part of this game. It's effectively the Blood Moon, where all of the guys respawn and everything that you killed is back. But also, it's this thing where you grab meteors, and it's kind of really ugly. Like, you can see this shit gets in the way real bad. And but it is really nice for grinding shit out. That's why, you know, whenever people talk about this and they're like, ooh, I'm gonna turn this off in the settings, because thank God they did give you the ability to sit down and say, I don't want to deal with this, I'm turning it off. You know, you don't have to have Starfall happen necessarily. Like, it'll still happen where every enemy respawns, whatever, but you don't actually have to deal with the aesthetic of it, if you will. But I like it. Not because it's visually pleasing, but because it makes it so it's a bit less grindy. You just kind of run around, grab a bunch of shit, and then for the rest of the experience that you have on that island, you probably don't have to worry much about getting, like, tokens to go fish at Big's fishing minigame or whatever. It's just all kind of like, it's all given to you in this one section. I already have 124. I've grabbed like 3 of those fucking things. It is super overpowered. And maybe people don't like that. I don't know. Maybe it's like a problem of Now you have to do less content in the overworld, and it's just too powerful. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But it's really nice. So I'm gonna keep it on. That's the way I feel. Oh, dude, wait. This section right here, bro. Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. It's just like a very small, platforming challenge that you can do, but it's mixed into the open world, and that makes it even cooler for me, and it's just so fun, man. It's so... Look at that. Bam. On the upper path, always. Oh, I fucked it up. Just kidding. Back this way. Yeah. Get me on that top path. Yeah. It's fun, dude. Sometimes all you need is just basic fun. And it just makes the game... It makes everything worthwhile. All that bitching and moaning I did, look at this, bro. Look at... It's all better. It's all good. Why? How did that happen? I was doing so well, you piece of shit. Where am I? Don't put me back at the beginning. Don't do that to me. It did something even worse. It put me on the bottom path. You motherfucker. You know I wasn't there. You fucking know I wasn't there. You're just trying to be an asshole. Whatever, man. 41? Holy shit, dude. I might have to go... I might have to fish soon. Oh, this guy. Alright, are you ready? Not this fucking guy. They put way too many of this piece of shit around, man. They really did. I never want to see him ever again. Oh, unfortunately, I have to show you something before we fight this guy. It does have to do with combat. There's this thing called auto combo in this game, and it does exactly what you would expect it to. It makes you auto combo. It's really good to know how to do all of the things that are here. There's two big ones, the quick side loop and the stomp. Those are probably the most important. But generally, these will be helpful to know how to do on your own. You can't just quick, deal with everything by just spamming the fuck out of one button, but having the auto combo as an option does make this game way easier and way more button mashy. And I think removing that in the next game and focusing more on maybe making combat a bit more like Devil May Cry-esque, I think would be better. Because otherwise, it's like, why is the combat even in this fucking game? It just doesn't make sense to me. I think if I do this, then I can hit him. Oh, no, then I have to do this, and it knocks him around into there. Yeah, and now I can hit him, maybe? Yes? Yes, no, maybe so? Yeah, baby. Yeah, auto combo happened there, too, man. It sucks. That shit sucks. It kind of makes me feel less saucy, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I shouldn't have actually gotten that, but I have to 100% it in terms of, like, filling out the entire chart. And like, I can't just... I would actually lose my fucking mind if that was the one thing that I didn't have. Like, it would piss me off. So I'm glad. I'm very glad that I got it. But, like, fuck, dude. I wish I didn't have to... Fuck! Whatever. It should have just been a setting. It should have been a setting. This boss is fire, by the way. It's really fun. Really basic, really simple. If you know what to do, you can fucking melt him. And that's honestly kind of what I enjoy about that boss. If you know what to do, he's easy as fuck and doesn't take up too much time. It's perfect. By the way, if you're not in the know and you're kind of wondering why there's so much pop-in in this game, because that was a question a lot of people had at launch. They were like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Apparently, it was because... They did that to make it work on the Switch version, but it wasn't something they kept specifically to the Switch version. I don't know why. Don't ask me how that makes any fucking sense. Nobody can make sense of it. But apparently that seems to be the main reason that they made so much pop-in a part of this game in the first place. So, the Switch was the reason this game had this issue. So Nintendo strikes again, or whatever. It is Sega's fault. I'm joking, bro. I'm fucking joking. But like, it is it's an unfortunate fact. And they could have fixed this very easily with updates and just fucking removed the pop-in. That's a mod that people have that completely removes the pop-in and it's literally flipping like a toggle in the settings of the game. So it's really not a hard fix. But apparently the Switch is the reason they didn't do it. But now that we have the Switch 2, hopefully we won't have to worry about limited hardware being a problem with these games anymore if they continue to make very similar silly decisions where they limit every single version of the game just for the lowest common denominator. So hopefully not. That's another guy I kind of don't want to fight right now. Maybe later. Maybe later. Oh, dude, this section is honestly fire. This section is one of the better areas here just because it, you know, it's nice. Little oasis in the desert type shit. It's one of those memorable sections you see in the open world, and it comes with a beautiful, amazing cyberspace stage and a few other fucking shenanigans. Like, it's just a cool little section that really sticks out in my mind. Does it do anything super special? Not really. You can drown here if you want to, I guess. That's, there's that. I guess you could call me a, vibes-based gamer, you know? Animal Crossing player type shit, you know, sitting there playing the game purely for the vibes. Pokepia type shit. I will keep talking trash. Vibes-based gamers are some of the worst motherfuckers I've ever met in my life, dude. I'm sorry. It's like, there's toxic people that are very toxic because they're just like kind of fucking, they're annoying. They really care about something just a little too much. You know, the type of shit I was talking about a little earlier, the Sonic fans that are just the fucking worst. And then you have vibes-based gamers, and that toxic positivity, bro, that shit is a drug to them, man. Oh, please don't talk shit about fucking, I don't know, the new Pokemon game, man. Please. Because the vibes are just so good. Why would you talk shit? I play Pokemon to go grab my favorite little guy and give him a name. I don't care that the game is unfinished. That's not the point, okay? Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I hate you. I'm sorry. I need to calm down a little bit. I only have one red star ring. I'm fucked. I guess while I'm here, I might as well mention this is a Sonic Adventure 2 stage, and a lot of people complained about, you know, how these stages were honestly some of the best in the game in terms of cyberspace, even compared to a lot of the original content. That complaint kind of came from a pre-Update 3 world. I think Update 3, you know, as many problems as it has, it definitely added a lot of value to the game in terms of cyberspace, because a lot of the cyberspace stages in that were fucking, they were cool. They were cool, and they felt like they required a lot of skill and took into account and took advantage of a lot of the fun motion in the ocean with oh, I want that Sonic Frontiers movement system. You know what? I'll just die. That's fine. We're not getting the S rank on this one. That's okay with me. But yeah, they took into account, you know, how Sonic Frontiers moved, and they made the experience better and whatever, right? TLDR, those are definitely the best stages in the game when it comes to cyberspace. But I do think that a lot of people were way too harsh on bringing back adventure level design. Like, the adventure style is a completely different fucking game, right? That's completely different type of experience. So I think bringing those into a boost formula aesthetic and, like, not aesthetic, but, like, you know, gameplay style, I don't see the problem with that. You know, I think that's honestly a good thing. Because you can sit down and run through the stage in a way that you haven't before in an official manner. Like, that's cool to me. I don't know why this is suddenly a fucking problem. It doesn't make sense. To me, at least. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I guess to a degree I get it, you know, like, unique platforming would have been better. Like, if every single one of the platforming challenges was unique, I guess that would be preferable. But also, like, I don't know, man. I think there's enough fun, unique platforming in the open world. I kind of don't care. Like, it's just not the hill that I'm willing to die on, personally. I want to do that. That looks really cool. Oh, here it is. Hell yeah, boy. Yeah. Let's get a little bit of that platforming in. Yeah. By the way, there is no drift in this game. And if you just give it a little bit of time, give it a second, and see what they think a drift should feel like a little bit later in the game, you will be thankful. There's no drift in this game. Some people have added it to the experience. I don't think it's super necessary for, you know, the open world formula and what they're going for. And, you know, I prefer having the drift on the triggers and having access to all of this other, you know, potentially cool shit you could do. So, I'm not sad that the drift is gone necessarily. But, dude, people really like it and really wish it was in this game. So, they've modded it in. If you can consider an idea, it's probably in this game. I'm not fucking joking. That real shit. If you can even consider something, if you think about something, it's probably already in here. Like some fucking, you know, bullshit, like Thomas the Train in the game or whatever, it's probably here somewhere. I'm sure. Just go on to Game Banana. I saw a post recently where it was like PC gamers only have 2 jokes, or 3 jokes rather, and it's fucking Thomas the Train, Shrek, and then that one guy from San Andreas. And it's like, yeah, you know, I would argue if that wasn't fucking 1000% correct. Like, I guarantee you they're fucking belly chuckling, you know, grabbing their stomach going, ha, 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 every single time they see someone fucking mod a game and add it in. Resident Evil Requiem had that shit modded in, like, in 15 milliseconds. It's all over the place, dude. It's just, it's what those fucking guys like. If the guy owns a PC, he probably has a fucking Shrek mod on there somewhere. Or better yet, how about this? If a guy owns a PC and also frequents Reddit, r/PC Master Race, he's definitely got that shit on his PC. How about that? I think that's a better qualifier. Because, like, I don't fucking download those mods. I have better things to do with my time. But I do own a PC, so whatever, man. Not all PC gamers. Hashtag not all PC gamers. Dude, this section in particular, dog, oh my god. It's so cool. Like, running around this area on the very edge and fuck. Like, check out this map. Hold on. Like, this little strip where you go down here. Fuck, it's fun. Fuck, it's fun. I love it. Like, there are a lot of sections here where I'm like, fuck, dude, this is like, it's just a good time. It is a good time. It's just a shame that the aesthetic is fucking nothing, man. It's a nothing burger aesthetic. But whenever you're by the water and you get to look out and you get to see, oh yeah, that's pretty fucking nice. That's very nice. And then sections like this, man, where you got stuff going on up top, stuff going on down in the bottom. Like, dude, it's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. And like this, a lot of the stuff that's down here in the bottom was added a little later. You know, it was added in that update. But fuck, dude. It's like, all the shit that you have here now makes a lot of the platforming here so fucking fun. I am dead again. I have no memory of what to do here at all, man. This right here, this is probably my favorite part of Sonic Frontiers. I'm not even joking. That's not a bit. Like, this section right here sticks in my mind so much. It's like, it's just fucking amazing little platforming section where you fucking dip into the water. Bro. Dude, I just want it to last forever. I wish every single platforming challenge was like that. It's basic. Yes, it's nothing crazy that you don't see in other parts of the game, but fuck, dude. It is so goddamn cool. Like, that's all it has to be for me. It's so fucking cool. And that single part of the game sticks in my mind more than anything. It's like, I just don't know how to describe it other than I love the way that the platforming mixes with the world itself. It's so fucking sick. You know, I've been having fun in the open world, but I think it might be time for a little bit of fishing, baby. Come on. Big, did you miss me, baby girl? Daddy's home. And he's ready to use up all 100 whatever amount of tokens I got. All the insane fucking amount of tokens, they're all going to you, baby, to you. I just fished for 40 minutes, dude. 40 minutes. It was enough time that I got a 40-minute stream out of me just fishing on Twitch. I'm not joking. I'm 100% serious. Now I have 773 tokens to work with, so we're gonna trade in my tokens. I think. Hi, Key. Ooh. Okay, so I have 24 tokens. Fuck. All right. I think that the Seat of Power is probably what I want to go with. I'm gonna get a shitload of those. I'm probably gonna get 50 of those. I'm thinking, you know, and then maybe 50 of the defense seeds, you know. This is the kind of shit you can do if you grind out enough. It's awesome, man. Now, 50 of those. Let's get, how much XP do I want? How much XP? Maybe just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, look, man. I got a lot of money to spend. I'll get with you on what I spend it with. 1 second, 1 minute. Okay, so I have 131 red power seeds, 130 blue defense seeds, and I have 51 levels to play with. This is the power of Biggs fishing. It is so goddamn useful in this game. It's not even funny. But you have to spend a lot of time doing it. You know, you can't just sit down and fucking... I spent 40 minutes doing this shit, man. 40 minutes. And I got all of those tokens from just fucking grinding out in 5 seconds in one starfall. One starfall gave me that many tokens. It's insane. It's nuts, man. I wonder how much I can actually upgrade now. Dude, can I... Low key, 30, 40, I can kind of fucking, I can make myself a killer now. Let's go back into the cool platforming area. You know, I'll go to the Hermit Coco and whatever later, but I gotta go this way, baby. I gotta go this way, because guess what? There's more platforming. The fun doesn't stop there, man. The fun keeps going. That happens every fucking time that I go in this area, and I don't know why. I think something about the way I fucking move my analog stick makes it weird, but whatever. I don't know why I would go this way at all. I don't think I've ever done it just like that. Okay, it's slightly faster, but like low-key not really. But I guess I can go up here and grab... Oh, this. Oh, it makes sense now. Oh shit, man, it's another one of these. I need Zero to talk to you? Yo, Knuckles, it's been a minute, boy. What the fuck? There were two of them. Again, if there's one thing I won't defend about this game, it's the aesthetic of it, the visuals. I think there's a lot of quality that needs to be added to the next whatever open zone Sonic Frontiers 2 type game that there needs to be more quality. Because shit like that happens all the time, and it's weird, bro. It's fucking weird, and it takes away from the experience. I do wonder... I mean, I've done a really good job avoiding this topic, but I do really wonder what Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition is going to be. I've had someone say to me, what if it was just a Switch 2 upgrade for the game? And that made me so viscerally angry, I can't even begin to describe how angry it made me. Because if that's the case, dude, it's over, bro. It's fucking over. I'm actually gonna wig out. But you never know. I think it's going to be, you know, removed poppin' at the very least, and I'm sure there's something else that's going to be fucking awesome that they do. Maybe, like, people have been saying new Sonic model. That'd be really easy. So, you know, I don't know. It could be that. Could be more, could be less. Who knows? But price tag is also going to be a very big defining factor of that game, you know. If it's too expensive... People will let you know. People will let Sega know. They really will. I think I might have... No, I didn't miss the last one, so we're good, bro. We're good. This is fucking S rank. 136 rings. Every single fucking red star ring. Beautiful. Give me everything. Yeah. Ooh, collision is also another thing that could be worked on, because, like, you'll notice this, where you kind of, like, pop up and it makes the camera jerk a little bit, and, like, you can, if you walk up slow onto something... You can do that, like, bro, just make it all flat. I'm not saying don't do anything interesting visually with that, but I like make it flat for the most part, or make Sonic better able to handle whatever the fuck you decide to do. Like, if you're gonna do all this bullshit, don't make Sonic fucking fumble like this bad. Like, come on, man. Come on. I'm talking like just a little quality bump like that. Have him put his foot up or something, you know? Have him put his foot up on the thing and not just jerk his entire body in a completely different direction. It's that simple, man. There are games like, oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, I'm gonna throw it out there. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I can't stop talking about that game because it is genuinely, honestly, the best open world game I have ever played. Flat out, end of story. That game does such a good job of making its characters interact with the environment in such a, like, a believable, visually pleasing way. You know, like, it's insane. I'm honestly wowed with how good that game is at keeping everything really just, like, working as it should in an environment where there is a lot of really weird terrain going on. You know, Cosmo Canyon again, man. Cosmo Canyon, that shit's it's a different beast, boy. It's a different beast. There's way more different like terrain going on there, and they figured that shit out like nobody's business. Cloud never looks weird in that game, man. Doesn't matter what he's doing, he just looks good all the damn time, boy. I need him. I need him. We're honestly doing a pretty good job cleaning up the map. It's kind of just this big old section down here, which is just a lot of desert that I haven't wanted to kind of go out of my way to clean up. So, I mean, we'll get to it, man. We'll get to it, but I feel pretty confident in how fast we're able to handle a lot of these sections, man. Maybe I'm just too good at video games. You ever think about that? Ever think about the fact that I might just be too fucking good at video games? Because I think about it all the time. I'm sitting there watching other people play shit, and I'm like, wow, they're really ass. But then I have to remember, like, oh, fuck, I'm just too good. Like, I can't be judging everybody on my merits, because that's just not fair to, you know, the lesser non-gamer, you know? As much shit as I talked about this zone, I really did miss this game. And even, you know, just playing this, like, I don't know, man. It's bringing me back to a time where this game was new, and I played it for the first time, and I was fucking wigging out, and all of this shit was just making me grin ear to ear. And yeah, maybe I wasn't looking at it as critically as I could have been, but fuck, man. Playing it now, here, in this moment, I really, really, really missed playing this game. This is a perfect time for me to go and revisit it, because I just, like, all of my love for it is still there. And even though I can look at it more critically now and understand why someone may not like the game as much as I do, it's just fucking fun. And I'm so happy just playing it flat out. I've been recording this game for almost fucking 4 hours today. I'm not joking. I'm so in love with it. I will sit here and fucking talk over it and just sit down and play it in silence for 4 hours. Fuck, it's so fun. I do honestly love how there's just a bunch of ruins hanging around that you can... It's like a playground, man, for real. You can just climb up on a bunch of random stuff floating around the world. And, you know, maybe not all of it is, you know, the most engaging platforming, but sometimes just a little visual flair like that, it can be fun, man. I think I've repeated myself on that a million times, but I mean it. I hope you can tell that I fucking mean it. I do need to start cleaning up, though, these portals. I have been ignoring them like crazy, and whatever, man. It's not that I dislike cyberspace. I'm not ignoring them on purpose. They just require gears that I have not been going for at all. So, I just can't access most of them. That's fine, though, because, like, one more Starfall is all I need to never have to worry about gears ever again. I'll say it. I'll say it. I will use and abuse Starfalls as much as humanly possible to do whatever I want. I will continue to play this game as I please, and I will not be apologetic about it. Ever. This stage is fun, by the way. I do like it. I love dying. That's my favorite part of playing these stages. I love the pseudo bounce in this game where you stomp and then if you hold the button you bounce up in the air. It's not just me pressing the stomp button and, you know, pulling out a jump immediately. That's not what it is. It's really honestly pretty cool, and I think it's fun and something that probably should have stayed in Sonic X Shadow Generations. Unfortunately it didn't. There's a lot of things in this game that just didn't get pulled over. Which is, it is what it is, man. You know, you can't win them all. Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice some really cool moves for a game that is, in my opinion, objectively better. So, I'll take it. You win some, you lose some, man. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly freaked out that I might have some random mod turned on that alters control feel in cyberspace. And the only reason I say that is because I don't remember cyberspace controlling this well, or at the very least, everyone has put it into my mind that cyberspace is the worst feeling thing you've ever fucking experienced. And right now, I mean, I'm having a great time. I think that Sonic controls just perfect for me, man. Is what I would say if I was a liar. He's not perfect, all right? He's not perfect, but it definitely does not control as poorly as a lot of people will say. So I don't know. Personally, I really still enjoy Cyberspace, even though the control field definitely could use some tweaking to make it way, way better. And we've already seen, you know, that tweaking happen in Sonic XL Generations, so, like, whatever. But it is what it is, man. This is the fucking worst thing in the whole world, apparently, to people. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I really don't. While we're doing some general island cleanup stuff, I wanna let it be known, I have seen some absolutely dog shit, atrocious fucking things online recently about this game. Just like takes that would blow your balls clean off your body because they're so fucking stupid. And a lot of it is just about this game fucking looking like an Unreal Engine piece of shit mess. Don't look at that Sonic model. That's not the game's fault, okay? It's the mod's fault. Alright, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But there is a lot of shit about how this game looks awful, and I think a lot of people forget, you know, in spite of all the very obvious, terrible fucking aesthetic choices they made, you know, the world itself not being as interesting as it should be, and this, that. By the way, this set piece is fucking awesome. This is easily one of the coolest fucking things in the game. So, anyone who wants to talk shit, bro, shut your bitch ass up. This boss fight is made a fucking million times better when we get to it simply by virtue of this existing, and, end of story, this shit rocks. Fuck you, this game's fantastic. What was I saying? I don't know, I got lost in the sauce. My point is, this game is really cool. Holy fuck. I forgot how loud this section was. This game's cool as fuck, and I really like it, and at the end of the day, I think a lot of people say a lot of things about this game that low-key are, that like, they're a little too mean. This game definitely has a lot of visual problems, and I don't think it's one of the most beautiful Sonic games ever, but this is not ugly by any means at all. You know, I think there's a lot of frame popping issues. I think they could have done a way better job making the aesthetic for these areas better. Like, there's a lot of things you can bitch about in terms of aesthetic, I get it, but calling this game like an ugly piece of shit or like an Unreal Engine slop, I think it's just it goes a step too far, man. It's a little bit of an over-exaggeration that, for me, it doesn't hit the mark, like, at all. This doesn't look like the fucking Mario bullshit where it's just like, Mario won, but in real life. Like, no, dude, no. It doesn't fucking look like that. Shut your bitch ass up. Like, you cannot convince me. Even if I had the original model, which I still think, by the way, that model I do actually like. Literally, the only reason I changed the model for this video was because I wanted something a little visually different from my other replay. Literally, that's it. Alright? I'm doing it because I've played this game so much. I want something a little different. Alright? But you cannot convince me that this game is not pretty. In a lot of ways. Is it the best fucking Sonic game ever visually? No, dude. There's problems with it, but it is still a pretty game at the end of the day, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. I've also recently seen, you know, a lot of conversation kind of crop back up about how people that talk about liking this game tend to talk about the fact that they enjoy running around the open world so much that it makes the experience worthwhile to them, right? They love, you know, moving around with Sonic in this big open area and getting to use the spin dash or whatever, this, that, and the other, right? And at the end of the day, I think people do a really bad job explaining why that is so fun, and that leads to a lot of people being like, okay, well, the game should be fun itself. You shouldn't have to fucking, you know, go around and just and find your own fun by platforming off the world, whatever, right? But I want to remind everybody that this game, in its entirety, is about running around this open world and just getting to random places in it to progress the story, which means having a lot of fun just running around the open world and being efficient at being able to do so and being able to skip certain platforming challenges and shit like that. That's the whole game flow, man. Like, a lot of fucking anti-Sonic Frontiers kids will sit there and jerk themselves off about how, oh, actually, oh, you should just, oh, the flow of the game itself should be really fun. Fuck. And it's like, that is the flow. Running around the world is the flow. That's the fucking gameplay. That's the whole goddamn thing. But whatever, man. I shouldn't have to explain this. It should be really fucking obvious, but goddamn, people will say whatever they want, dude. Holy shit. Some people just talk to talk, man. That's me. I talk to talk. Fuck you. There's also been another conversation floating around kind of about how, you know, this game gets talked about a lot within the Sonic community. Fun fact, people will not shut the fuck up about it. Even though we just got a really, really, you know, quality Sonic game in the shape of Sonic X Shadow Generations, you know, we got that experience, and it shows that, you know, Sonic Frontiers is only the way it is because it was made on a shoestring budget, right? Like, that's why Sonic Frontiers low-key, you know, has, like, these visual issues, and, you know, why it's not the best it could possibly be. It's because it was made on fucking $3.50 and a dream, you know? So, people were kind of talking about why the fuck do people still shit on, like, a lot of the things in this game that we know aren't really going to be a problem anymore, because we have a game that shows, oh, they're putting more time and effort into their Sonic projects, and, you know, the money is going into these games now. Like, why are people still talking about Sonic Frontiers as much as they are? And at the end of the day, I do think it's a multifaceted issue. You know, this is the last mainline Sonic game we really got. You know, Sonic X Shadow Generations was just kind of an addition to a pre-existing game, even though, yes, it is its own thing. I would call that a mainline game. I think anybody in their right mind would call that the most recent mainline game, for the most part. But this is like the most recent full mainline game, if that makes sense. It's like a lot of weird qualifiers, but like whatever, dude. The point is, this is probably the closest. What am I doing, dude? What is happening? My point was, this is probably the closest, you know, we're gonna get to figuring out, or like, Sonic X Shadow Generations was its own thing. It was its own thing. It kind of went back to form for Sonic. This is the closest thing we have to knowing what the next full mainline Sonic game is going to be like. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the style we're going to be experiencing for the next one. That's part of the reason people talk about the gameplay flow and all that. It doesn't make it, like, valid for people to talk about the fucking quality of this game and equate it to what the quality of the next mainline Sonic game is going to be, because that's fucking stupid as shit. That is the dumbest fucking thing imaginable, because yes, we have obviously seen that the quality of the next mainline Sonic game is going to be drastically better. Like, that's a fucking no-brainer. We saw that in Sonic X Shadow Generations. But, like, I get talking about game flow and this, that, and the other. Something I don't understand, though. Like, people continue to fucking doom post about this shit, and they just fucking bitch and moan about this game non-stop. And it's like, they're like, okay, alright. There is a fucking point that it gets to where it is just, this does have very obvious problems. They're problems that are relatively easy to talk about. Let's just bitch because it's easy to bitch. That is absolutely a part of the experience of, you know, being even within like a fucking 5-foot radius of Sonic. You will just get people bitching and moaning to bitch and moan. That is, I genuinely think that's also part of the reason this comes back up in conversation. It's because Sonic X Shadow Generations, you know, despite what current switch-ups are going to try to tell you, it's still good. It's still fan-fucking-tastic. It's still one of the best fucking Sonic games ever made. But that makes it not as easy to talk about because you can't bitch and moan. Low-key. Bitching and moaning is way easier than sitting down and being like, this thing makes my heart sing. No, dude. It's so easy to go, this is dog shit. Give me a like, this is dog shit. So I think that's part of the reason this game keeps getting brought up, why people can't get it out of their fucking mouth. But hey, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the crazy one. It's another one of these pieces of shit, by the way. I know I just went on a whole fucking rant about how negativity is easy and positivity is hard and whatever, you know. It's easier to bitch and moan than it is to do anything else. But these fucking suck, and I'm so glad I don't think we're gonna see another one of these ever again, at least from what I understand. Please tell me we're done. I think the sun's coming up. I can't. Okay. Woo! Woo! Oh, wait, no, there's one more? Where? Over this way? Okay, fire, dude. There we go. Now we're done. I've had moments where I do that, I'm in the middle of doing it, and the sun comes up mad fast, and it just fucking kills my whole progress. There are some problems with this game. I'm not trying to act like it's perfect, and that's one of the big fucking problems. That's low-key the only gameplay thing I can think of in this game, outside of maybe some cyberspace stages being that, like, actively pisses me off. You know what? Even fucking mid-cyberspace stages, it's like, whatever, dude. It's not the actual main content of the game. People fucking sitting there trying to be like, oh, yeah, this cyberspace stage isn't as good as this fucking stage in Sonic Unleashed. Dude. I don't think that was ever the intent or the point, you know? Just based on my perception of what the main content of this game is. Which is, oh, the open world I've been spending all my fucking time in. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I'm saying. All right, after this, I think map is 100% done. Yes, we are, man. Just got the little fucking Steam notification. Yeah. I've never beaten this game on Steam. Flat out. I was a PS5, PS4 fucking gamer, dude. Still low-key am. When the new Sonic games fuck it, dude. I'm gonna play it on PS5. And you can't stop me. I'm just built like that, bruh. Anyways, we're low-key. I think we only have one Chaos Emerald left. Yeah, this one right here. And then, just a lot of fucking story. And then Ares is also under our belt. I'm killing it. I'm killing it. By the way, I do kind of love weird shit like this. Are you wondering what's happening? Yeah, low-key me too, dude. Me too. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Do I just hit the chain anywhere? Yes. Fire. I'm a dumb piece of shit, man. But yeah, like, small little mini games like this, I think, are honestly really fun, and they help break up a little bit of the monotony of, you know, doing the exact same kind of like, yeah, run around, find this, do a platform challenge there. Like, it's a cute little distraction, and it doesn't take up too much time, and none of it's very hard to understand, so it's just like, you know, it's nice. I fuck with it. Personally, I really do. I do fuck with these small little sections. Some of them suck ass. Some of them are really bad. It's a giant button, by the way. In case you were wondering, yeah, we're supposed to hit that. There's a giant fucking button. I'm a dumb piece of shit. Dude, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, another one. Yes. Dude, I fucking love it, man. It's stupid. It's nothing special, but it's amazing. It's incredible. Yeah, just like that. I think I can grab a shitload. I can grab all of them, right? And just, like, keep walking with them? Yeah, dude. It's small shit like this that really makes me just, like, it's fucking... What? Oh, no. Now I have to fucking do it all over again. Shit. All I'm saying is that I really fucking appreciate small shit like this. It's fun. It's amazing. I want to go fast. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. It's telling me I can't. I can't do that. What the fuck is going on? I didn't know it sped these bitches up too. I'm gonna retry the quest. Hold on. Now that I understand the parameters. Anyways, all I was really trying to say is that I fucking love small shit like this. It's stupid. It's honestly not that hard. But it's like something interesting that's just a little different. I can get two of these guys, all right, and then run this way. And now I'm set for life, baby. I don't know why it didn't fucking work. There we go. No, dude. No, I want to throw them at you. Take it. All right, thank you. I think maybe I just have to walk close to him. I don't have to press a button. Whatever, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This shit's not special enough for me to keep talking about it like this, man. It's just cute. It's fun. It's simple. Get me out of here, though, low-key. I think this might be the cutscene that, like, gets everybody wigged the fuck out in Ares Island. There's a PNG from Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and it's like the smallest, most unimportant fucking, like... it makes the moment a little worse. I'm not fucking lying. I'm not gonna sit here and try to defend it super heavy, because, you know... It's not the best visual thing ever, but it's also, like, such a non-issue. It's like, it high-key doesn't matter. It impacts the story so little. And it's like, it was such a big fucking joke in the Sonic community for so long. And it's like, yeah, guys, it's not great. It shows, you know, what the budget of this game was looking like. But fuck, man. Like, is this something we need to bitch about endlessly? I don't know. That was not the cutscene, dude. I'm still hunting it down. Like, all of this story, it's fine. It's cool. It's just showing you there was some battle going on in the past and the Coco Herb. still these dead aliens or whatever. And you know, you get to hear Knuckles and Sonic talk, and I think they have the best dynamic in this game that they've low-key almost ever had. Like, it's really good. But I mean, I just want to see that one last thing. I just want to see that PNG, please, God, please. Yo, here it is! Yes! Woo! Oh my God, dude, that shit sent people flying, dog. On Twitter.com, it was over for weeks, dude. A single PNG is all it takes. But yeah, I mean, that's low-key it. I mean, there's one more PNG, I think, somewhere along the line, but it's nothing fucking crazy. Oh, is this gonna be another thing? Do I just gotta kill these guys? I forget exactly how the story goes on Ares Island, because, again, I usually stop my playthroughs here just because I'm, like, 6 hours in, give or take, and it's like, fuck, I just don't, like... I don't know.
Got this, buddy.
Oh, fuck, it's stupid. It's so stupid. But yeah, I usually don't, you know, I don't fucking sit there and really do anything super nuts, so yeah, I don't do full fucking 15-hour playthroughs. This game's kind of long, guys, just so you know. Like, it can be pretty fucking, it can be tough. It can be tough to deal with. Should I just, like, run up like this? Yeah, low-key, I forget how to deal with these guys sometimes. You come here. Attack me. See what happens, bitch. Oops, nice try, buddy. Ooh, yeah! I'm too fucking good. Low-key, I don't think I'll make it in time, but it'll be okay. Yeah, man, dude, this game fucks. I don't care if there's a Knuckles PNG in it. I don't think that makes the narrative any worse, if you will. I think the game is still... incredibly, like, it's still fun to watch and to go through the story, and it's like, a PNG is not gonna fucking ruin my time with this game, you know? It's not gonna make the entire story not worth experiencing. It's such a small thing. This is a fucking 20-hour, 15-hour game or whatever. 15 sounds about closer, but, like, fuck. Why do we care? It's one PNG, dude. 2 PNG, 3 PNGs, whatever. It doesn't really matter. All of this not to say that I'm excusing the fact that they used the Sonic 3 and Knuckles PNG. You know, I think they could have easily gone out of their way to make a render or something. They have a fucking classic Sonic model. It could have worked. They could have done something like SA1. You know, it's really not that hard. But at the end of the day, it's also not that big of a deal. Like, I just don't give a shit. This is the other cutscene where we sit down, we get to see one more fucking PNG. This is the one everybody posts, and it's like, I just fucking, whatever, dude. Get some new material. This shit's dumb. It's not perfect. They could have done something else. But again, the budget on this shit was weak as hell. Like, if it doesn't impact the actual experience of the game particularly heavily, then I kind of don't care. So, whatever. That's my takeaway on it. Bitch about it if you please, but I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to beat you to death. I'm gonna fucking kill you. This is probably the only minute game I've run into in Ares Island that I, like, kind of don't fuck with. Not for any, like, it's not hard. It's not bad. It's just, like, the perspective is weird, and they want you to just kind of fuck around until you can get it right, and it's like that's kind of it. It's just slow and whatever. There's a few of these here and there. There's one in the next island that's just the fucking worst thing ever created by humans ever. But, you know, that's a few and far between thing. I want to make that very clear. I think the rest of these little challenges are cute and fun, and that's, like, them being boring or flat out bad is something that happens so rarely that I'm not gonna sit here and fucking bitch and moan about them too much. You know, I'm gonna get through them and go back to experiencing the super fun content, which is like 99% of the game. So whatever, dude. That's my personal takeaway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, this is the last thing we have to do before we can actually go fight the boss. So Ares Island is almost under our belts. We got all the little chow. We got all the cyberspace stages. Dude, the 100% journey is happening, man. Minus the fucking spin dash. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not unlocking that shit. I don't care. Spin dash is fun. Spin dash is great. Put it on my dinner plate type shit. I'm only gonna get to use it in the final area. That I don't fucking care. It's not worth my time to do all these dumbass. Like, there's 15 of those bitches in every single fucking world or whatever. That's probably a fake ass number I just came up with, but it's so annoying. I don't want to do it. Oh, dude, I totally forgot. We get another little fire platforming challenge, bro. Yeah. I love this underground shit, bro. It's so fire. It's so fucking cool. Yes, am I a basic bitch? Yes, is it just a bunch of springs and whatever? Sure. But if it looks cool, that's all it takes sometimes for me. All right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I obviously didn't mean to fucking do that. My bad. Whoops, my fault. Oh, shit, wait. Are we doing, like, the boss fight right now? Fuck, I'm a dumbass. Oh, my God, I don't have enough rings. Wait, oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. We have a second to grind it. We're good, bro. We're good. Oh, are you guys ready to hear the best fucking music in the game, by the way? I'm telling you this right now, when this song hits, straight erect. No getting me soft until I'm done, dude. The song is so goddamn good. Let's get a shitload of rings, though, just for the fun of it. I'm honestly at a really high level right now, so my rings are gonna be fine. And this boss is mad easy, even though there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. But the music alone and the fucking vibe and all the visuals, and it's fantastic. This is easily one of the best, if not the best boss in the game. Just in terms of fucking pure vibe and aesthetic alone. Yes, I'm being a vibes-based gamer right now. Yes, you should base bosses on gameplay and not just fucking how cool is it. I get that. But also, god damn, it's fire. God damn, it's sick as shit. Alright, so the way that this shit works, you sit here and you wait. This is a really kind of weird part of the boss. You just kind of look at him, and then eventually he'll be like, oh, I'm hungry. And he comes over this way. And then you fucking homing attack onto him when he spins around. It's not the most intuitive shit ever. I would prefer it to not be the way that it is to start the fight, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Plus, we had this little fucking platforming challenge before we do the boss and everything, too. Like, bruh. Fucking Wyvern is sick, dog. Wyvern is sick as fuck. When I was playing this game for the first time, and I got down to Wyvern, and I found out that each boss had their own unique music, genuinely, my life was changed. I'm not gonna lie, the second I heard that song, I was like, this is easily going to become one of, if not my favorite songs in the Sonic franchise. Like, and to this day, okay, it might be my favorite song to ever come out of Sonic. Flat out, end of story. They made some pretty dog shit music in Sonic Forces, and immediately after that, they were like, all right, my fault. Let's get back to grassroots. Let's start making fantastic music again. Like, if we're gonna put money into anything, put it into fucking a million vocal tracks. Put into a million of them bitches. And it's great. It's better than anything I've ever experienced. It makes all of these bosses way cooler just by virtue of having them. And it's great, man. The bosses are also just fun to, experience and fun to go through, but that's not, like... The big standout for them is definitely the music. The boss fights in general, the music is what makes people really love them so much. But I do think the bosses have fantastic, fucking gameplay as well. And that's another thing that just kind of makes people enjoy them. Like, if they sucked ass but had good music, people wouldn't like the boss fights as much as they do. The reason people enjoy these boss fights is because the music is fire, the aesthetic is fire, the build-up is fire, yes, okay? But also, actually playing them is fun. I don't think there's a single boss fight in this game that I don't really like. Dude, this fucking music. Holy shit. It is in my gym playlist, it's in my fucking sex playlist, it's in everything. Every playlist you could possibly imagine, it's in. It's so goddamn good. I'm just gonna sit here, bam, hit him with that. Yeah, come here, ugly. Are you ready? You wanna see some cool shit? Yeah, hit that, come on. Oh, nice try. Do a little bit of this action, and then you can chain him up, I think. Come on, look, do it. Why is it not working? Psy loop. Fuck, why is it not working? I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I swear. Please, please, please. Okay. I thought I knew how to do this shit. There's a cool thing you can do where you can side loop and you can fucking chain them up. And I'm gonna need that for update 3. But like, apparently I'm not fucking good enough to pull it off right now. I totally forgot how to do it. But it's necessary, trust. It is necessary later, even though I'm so fucking strong right now, it doesn't matter. Hear this, by the way. That fucking... Oh, when it hits, bro! This music is so fucking good. This game is fantastic. Shut the fuck up if you think otherwise. I'm killing you, bro. I'm finding your family. I'm ripping them apart. This is so fucking sick, man. He's gonna come and do his little fucking tail whip. Nice try, Ugly. Do it again. Come back. Nice try, Ugly. Oh, 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 another one. Another one. Let's see if I can actually get my little fucking side loop in on this. So I remember how to do the fucking... Yeah, baby. Yeah, chain that bitch up. Put him behind... Oh, put him behind bars. Put him behind bars. This guy's a fucking freak. Kill him. Dude. Dude. The sauce. Undeniable. Unimaginable. This is the type of shit you sit and you just sit on and dream about the next fucking day. It's that good. It's that fucking good. Nice try on the stupid ass dumb. Yeah, come here. Come here. You try to fucking psych me out? Come here, bitch. You're done. You're fucking done. It's so tough. It's so fucking tough. I can't. I can't. I can't. There's not a word in my brain other than sick, man. This is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Hit that QTE. Oops. Just like that. Yeah, nice try, Ugly. Nice try, Ugly. Come here. Scream. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm killing you right here, right now. Come on, baby. Last QTE, buddy. Oh. Oh. Nice try. Nice fucking try, dude. This shit is so fire, dude. It's so fucking tough. I can't. I can't. Who could hate this, bro? Who could hate this fucking game? You deserve less as a person. I'm gonna kill you. You deserve less as a person. For real, for real. Oh! He's so sick. But that's Ares Island, baby. We fucking did it. That's kind of low-key the slowest part of the game. But you end on such a fantastic climax, dude. It doesn't even matter. Don't even fucking matter, bro. And then you get to move on to... Guys, you're not gonna believe what island is next. From Sonic X Shadow Generations fame, bro. We got Chaos Island coming up. We got Chaos Island coming up, baby. Dude, Hidden Wyvern again, like, I'm telling you right now, genuinely, I fell in love with this game all over again. Like, I was having fun before. I think this game is honestly a fantastic experience to replay and to just, like, sit down and experience. Like, it's fun. It's a fun fucking game. But, like, those moments, reliving that shit, oh my god. I fucking love it. This game is fire. Just fall to the ground, bro. I'm ready for Chaos Island. I'm ready for it. This is an island that gets a lot of shit said about it. I mean, a lot. Because it is predominantly 2D. But, I don't fucking care. Oh, also, new fit time. Check it out. Was the transition tough? Was it... Guys? Was the transition tough? We're Rider Sonic now. Wow. Oh, it was perfect. Anyways, we're about to see why people generally tend to dislike this area. And it's all because of 2D, man. I mentioned it a little earlier, but you'll get to see, especially, you know, just kind of running around this opening section. There's a lot of it. There is a lot of it. I personally don't mind that, but it does. I understand. It limits the freeform movement that you have, and it limits a little bit of the fun that you can have experiencing the open world content. So I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I don't get the qualms. I don't think it impacts my personal enjoyment of the area that much, and I think there's so much cool stuff to do, just like off rip, that like I don't mind. I don't mind having those like little 2D platforming challenges, but I can get why it might cause frustration. It took a lot of effort for me to not install like a shadow mod for this, just, you know, because it's really funny that, you know, in Shadow Generations he pulls up to a place he's never been. Maybe, you know, through mods I could fix it, man. Maybe. Make the canon inconsistency not really matter. But I'm also a grown-ass man, and I need to not fucking care about that type of shit, so I think I'm gonna lean on not caring about it, and sticking with, at the very least, a Sonic model. I cannot go and change shit that much, or else people are gonna yell at me and say that I'm only experiencing this game and enjoying it because of mods. By the way, here it is. 2D, baby. Wow. Holy moly. There's been a lot of speculation about how they might actually go back and, you know, fix the retcon or whatever they did, where, you know, Shadow was hanging out in the in Chaos Island, because they might go and fix it in Definitive Edition and like fucking add Shadow into the, I don't know, dude. The odds that Shadow actually gets added into the game are very low, but, you know, it's a never say never situation for me. Because, like, you sit there and see Sonic Team, or I guess, not really Sonic Team, this wasn't really Sonic Team's doing, but you see, you know, Sonic Colors Ultimate come out, and then you turn away for 5 seconds, and then, oh, they suddenly produced, you know, Sonic X Shadow Generations, the best fucking remaster I've ever seen anybody make ever. Completely new content with some of the best Sonic content I've ever fucking played. And that came right after, dude, that was the only remaster that came out in between, or after Sonic Colors Ultimate, I should say. There was nothing in between. Like, this was the game in between. But I don't fucking get it, dude. My point is, they could always do some crazy shit with Definitive Edition. That's all I'm trying to say with that. I'm not making any fucking sense because my brain's working at 2 miles per second, but it's fine. 2 miles per second is really fucking fast, actually. I'm a stupid piece of shit. You get what I'm saying, right? 2 miles per second is fucking sick, bro. My car could move that fast. God damn. I'd be everywhere all at once, man. Gas would be fucking nuts for me. I'd have to use it a lot. I'd spend a lot of money on gas. Dude, I need to shut the fuck up. Can you kill me? Yo, chat, let's just fucking rip this guy apart, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. We did it, by the way. Low-key, I think I got an S rank. I think I got enough rings. I think I'm good. Frame 1 second 1? Yeah. Talk to me nice, bro. Talk to me nice. No one can ever call me a dog shit Sonic player ever again. Sometimes I lock in. You know, a lot of the time I don't. But if you fucking say mean things about me, if you say I'm a dog shit Sonic player, it's you. You're the problem, not me. It's you. Have you seen that video? Am I fucking crazy? Low-key, I might just be crazy. It's Harry Potter. It's not me. Not me. Not Hermione. You. Anyways, let's fucking grind this shit out. I'm not turning off Starfall. You don't get it that often, man. People, like, would talk about this like it's the biggest piece of shit ever. And, like, I'm not gonna sit here and defend the visual of this, because look at this shit, bro. That is fucking asinine. Like, they shouldn't have put those giant pillars in the sky at all. But it's also, like, this is the second time I've experienced it in the entire game, and I'm 6 hours in. So it's like once every 3 hours. Why are we fucking acting like that's the worst thing ever created? And you can turn it off now. But even if you couldn't, even if you were playing this day 1, second 1, and you couldn't turn it off, why does it fucking matter? Like, it's the most inconsistent, you never see it. It's just like a quick push to help you get closer and closer and closer to, you know, maxing out Sonic. And it happens fucking never. So whatever, man. I'm sorry. I'm a big Sonic Frontiers defender. Someday someone's gonna have to put me down because, you know, public opinion is gonna switch up on the game. Suddenly it's gonna be the worst piece of shit ever. I'm already starting to see that with Sonic X Shadow Generations. Oh, the replay value's not good enough. Oh, I never go back to play it now. Oh, that makes one of us. You fucking loser. I go back to play it all the time. This shit's fire. I love running those stages, man. Fuck you. Never talk to me ever again. I will continue to bitch about this until the day I die. Go fuck yourself. I just want to make it very clear that you are not legally allowed to have a different opinion from me. You just flat out fucking aren't. You have to have the exact same opinion as me. You cannot disagree. And if you try to fucking switch up, if you try to sit there and say, oh, well, actually, I just feel this way. How about you feel your fucking way to the door? You stupid blind fuck. I'm only calling you blind because you can't see the beauty that's in front of you. Alright? There's nothing wrong with being blind. They came out really bad. There's nothing wrong with being blind, okay? I'm not ableist. That's not what I'm... Alright, let's move on, bro. There's no world in which I come back from this shit. Sorry. My bad. By the way, if you didn't know, yeah, we're with Tails in this one, man. Check it out, boy. Tails is one of those, like, slightly more interesting characters, I think, in terms of, like, what this game tries to do. You know, Amy is very much kind of a nothing burger. Like, she's just a more... what's the best way of putting it? Like, dulled version of who she usually is. Knuckles is fire. They don't really do anything that interesting with him. Like, him maybe separating himself from his duties on the island, or, you know, deciding maybe I should go explore the world or whatever. And then Tails is one of those characters that has been very all over the place these last few years, and they kind of try to fix that with this game. And he's like, fucking, he locks in. He locks in and he's like, I need to be more consistent. And then Sonic's like, alright, dude, but you're pretty fucking cool as is, man. And he's like, thanks, bruh. And then they dap up, and that's low-key the end of their story. But Tails becomes more, I guess, independent. Or like, I don't fucking, whatever, dude. Tails, they have an interesting arc for Tails. I like it. Some people bitch and moan about it. Whatever, dude. They're trying to fix the wrongs of the past. Oh, also, Sonic has, like, this cyber corruption. We've been seeing it the whole game. He's standing and he's fucking panting and groaning, and it's slowly killing him. This never goes anywhere. We're never gonna talk about it ever again. Easily the worst fucking thing that they could do with that, but it's fine. They do something with it in Update 3, I guess, which is pretty sick. But it just would have been fire if that was, like, in the base game itself. But that's alright. I don't remember this platforming challenge at all. What the fuck? Dude, this is dope as shit. Is this for a fucking Chow or not a Chow? Dude, it would have been fire if they made these Chow into the little Coco. You know, a little bit of a little bit of nostalgia bait for you. Yeah. This is tough. It's got to be for a fucking Coco. There's no way this is like one of the new Coco. There was no way this was in the base game. What did I tell you, baby? I can call them. I can fucking call them. Sick-ass platforming challenge. This is definitely one of the more interesting islands, and I know it is just, like, gray volcano bullshit. I get that. But it does a lot more with this kind of ruin aesthetic, and because it has, like, a lot more of these 2D sections, I do think that there can be a lot more interesting platforming challenges built around a lot of these aesthetics that are in the world. Like, the platforming around these ruins feels a lot better for me because there is so much 2D. I think without the 2D, it wouldn't necessarily be as effective at creating these set pieces. And it's definitely the reason they brought back Chaos Island over any other island in any other fucking, you know, part of this game for Sonic X Shadow Generations. God damn, I can't talk! But, like, this is just the most visually interesting island that we get. And at the end of the day, I think it also has the best set pieces because they were able to do more confined 2D platforming. So I like that personally. It's another reason that I'm kind of all for the 2D in this area. But it's, you know, it's, again, it's something that slightly limits your freedom, and I get why people might not think it's their cup of tea, especially when you'll see kind of floating around. There's a lot of situations where you do a side loop around one of those little, like, poles, one of those blue poles that gives you fucking whatever it decides to give you. It's kind of really weird, but they start doing this thing in Chaos Island where springs and shit will pop out of that more consistently. So if you, like, do a really small side loop and then hug the area very closely to pick up whatever it drops, you might just get flung into a 2D section that you're forced to finish. So there's a degree of anger that I can see coming from that, and I think that could have maybe been handled a little better, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, it doesn't happen that often to me. You just got to be a little more careful about what you decide to interact with and when, and it's alright. It's really not that bad. But my point is, Chaos Island is pretty cool, and it honestly might be my favorite island in the entire game, which is very inconsistent, or it's a more underdog community opinion, if you will. An underdog opinion for this game. Also, I don't see a lot of people that aren't big Sonic fans getting this far in the game. So, look, say what you will. Most people get to Ares and stop. I just want to clarify, that's where I stop most of my playthroughs. I think that's the weakest part of the game, but it does pick up, like, heavy from there. So, I keep going. If you really fuck with Sonic like that, keep going. Like this right here, man. You just flat out don't get interesting level design like this in a lot of the other areas of the game, or visually interesting level design. Like, look at this shit. This is cool as fuck. This is fire. I don't know why people could be mad about this shit, man. It's tough. I like very intentionally designed levels. Say what you will about me as a person, but I do just like it. Low-key, I think, yeah, I've already been here. Alright, tough. Take me up to the top again, baby. Dude, look at this island, man. Yeah, boy, yeah. Again, like, the popping is a problem. I wish texture popping didn't happen. Like, there's shit here that I understand complaining about in terms of visuals. Dude, it's still, like, such a pretty game to look at. For the most part. I see a lot of people, there's a camera mode in this game that I have never touched. The photo mode, bam, check this out. You can do crazy shit with this, dude. And I've seen some insanely gorgeous photos taken in this game. So, like, it can be a pretty game. You just gotta give it some, you know, some TLC in the next game, alright? TLC needs to happen. We need no more fucking popping, whatever bullshit to make it work on the Nintendo Switch. Fuck that, man. But never call this game ugly. If you call this game ugly, you a dumb bitch. That's all I'm saying. I don't remember how to fight Fortress. Is he just gonna go away? What's happening? Oh, he does the rail thing. You have to fucking follow him to the edge of the map. Yeah, I remember. Okay, cool. Let's kill this kid. There's a force fight with this guy later. Or, you know, I mean, relatively forced if you want to do all the cyberspace stages. So I don't know why this is happening now. I've actually never had this problem, but yeah, I mean, fuck it, bro. Let's kill him. Why not? He's here. I need some gears. I need to play more Cyberspace, so yeah, I'll take it. What? Oh my god. We fucking obliterated him. Holy shit. That's awesome. I don't remember this area in Chronos, or not Chronos, Chaos Island being used for anything. So that's awesome, but it is a really, like, it's a cool little area. It's visually interesting. Is there, like, a fucking cyberspace stage or anything here? I don't think so. Oh, sorry, let me hold my tongue. There's, one platforming challenge. Fire. Yeah, drop me down in the water, dip my toes in, and it's done. There we go, we did it. Like, bro, that's actually insane shit that they just decided, yeah, let's make this really visually interesting area for Chaos Island. Let's almost never use it though. Let's put one platforming challenge in there and then dick off. It's not even a platforming challenge. It was a single fucking you grab on, we dip your toes in the water, bye. Only green area in the entire fucking island, by the way. Whatever, dude. So funny, man. I'm actually surprised you can see those platforms from here. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I feel bad. I feel bad, man. It's easy pickings. It's like, it's beating up on the kid in school that's just, like, a little weird. You know? I can't keep doing it. I can't keep sitting there being like, ah, well, you know what? Let me join in on the fun. Let me fucking take a shit in this guy's lunchbox. Like, it's fine, dude. Everybody makes mistakes. Alright? It's okay. I will say, you know, talking about something that's actually normal for once, I do think, like, Chaos Island is where I personally feel that a lot of the cyberspace stages pick up, because they're, you know, taking from, like, slightly more interesting level design, like this, you know, Sonic Gens, bam, check it out, Sky Sanctuary right there. Low-key, maybe they should have taken from not Sky Sanctuary. They could have done anything to make this not feel like, you know, a kind of one-to-one rip. Like, I mean, they could have done, I don't know, they could have made a Green Hill aesthetic. Like, you could have done something. That's all I'm saying, like, personally, but whatever, dude. It's fine. Again, it's really not that big of a deal. And it does feel like you're playing a relatively different stage because the control feel is different, and, you know, some people might argue it's worse, it's whatever, this, that, and the other. But again, this isn't like the main part of the game. This isn't what people sit there and think about when they think of Sonic Frontiers, you know? This is effectively just like a tiny little mini piece of content akin to what you would see when you do like one of those fucking, you know, Coco trial things where you pick up the Coco when you move them around. It's that is effectively what this is. I just want to let it be known right here, right now. So I need people to stop treating this like it is de facto like a massive part of the content Frontiers. Or like, sorry, it is a big part of the content. I'm trying to say, I need people to stop treating it like this is the content of Frontiers. But it's not. It's the traditional Sonic content you would expect from a Sonic game, but it's not the entirety of Frontiers. It's not the main selling point. It's a minute and 38-second stage out of a fucking 15-hour game. Like, it's not... This isn't all there is, okay? It's not all there is. It's not me trying to dismiss any valid criticism either. Like, I completely understand there are plenty of valid reasons people will dislike Cyberspace. I get it. You know, I'm not trying to sit here and make it so that all criticism is invalid or whatever, this, that, or the other. I'm just saying, like, when people talk about this and talk about it as if it is, like, a massive amount of the content in the game, like, Cyberspace isn't that big of a piece of the Sonic Frontiers pie. It's important and it's worth talking about, and I'm not going to sit here and, you know, let all criticism for Cyberspace be dismissed. I think there's plenty of stuff to talk about that's valid and worth discussing. But I think a lot of people weight it maybe a little more heavily than it needs to be. Because again, you know, Frontiers is the open world. That is what Frontiers is at the end of the day. And this is just not, it's not the main content. And a lot of people treat it like it is. It's not the main content, guys. Oh my god. I grabbed a Chaos Emerald and got thrown to a cutscene. Oh my, I forgot they introduced him like that. Oh my god, man. Oh, this guy, I'm gonna be honest, I think Knight is incredibly cool. I really do like his boss fight especially. I think it's the most interesting and involved out of literally every single boss fight in this entire game. You know? That is also including the final boss, right? But I'm not gonna lie, the music on Wyvern, that's where it peaked. And when I was playing this for the first time, I had a buddy and he was like, oh my god, you know, Night is fantastic, it's the best music in the game, this, that, and the other. Dude, I'm telling you, Find Your Flame is fantastic, it's great. It's great, it's also in my gym playlist. I listened to it today, bro, but like, at the end of the day, alright, it's not as good as Wyvern's fucking music, okay? It's really, really not. I'm sorry. I have to, and that literally is that is actively an important part of it for me. I know I've become what I feared. I've become someone who would say that they like Sonic 06 because at least it had aura and sauce. That's what I've become. And, you know, at least I'm admitting it. At the end of the day, at least I'm admitting that I'm a fucking hack fraud. And I would say some dumb shit just because, you know, about aura, whatever, sauce, the feeling, okay? The feeling, the aura. Obviously, I do value the gameplay more, though. Like, I would, realistically, I would rather play Knight than I would Wyvern, okay? Even if Wyvern has fucking hype moments in aura, I would rather play Knight, okay? Fine. You got me. I think Giganto is also pretty cool, but he doesn't really do that much interesting either. But it's a first boss. I think for a first boss, incredibly solid. You know, second boss, maybe a little bit easier than the first boss. But yeah, I mean, third boss is so fucking tough, it's not even funny. We did it. We survived, bro. Sonic is going damn, boy. Yo, give me the gear on him, though. Dude, give me the gear, bro. Fuck. I'm gonna have to grind it on my own, man. Fuck this game. Something that I haven't really mentioned is that there's a lot of different, like, you can talk to Sage, you can talk to Tails. There's a lot of extra side content, though, that you really don't have to experience. Like, I don't have to talk to Tails every single time. Like, if I see him here, low-key, I probably could have saved some of my shit and just not talk to him, and it would have been fine. You know, just following the main story lets you avoid a lot of the kind of extra standing around and what just expository shit. So if you really just want to get a move on and you don't want it to, you know, sit here and watch a bunch of cutscenes like this, you don't have to. You really don't have to. You know, I wish these cutscenes had a little more sauce to them. So maybe there was more interest in interacting with them outside of just getting, you know, these lore drops and exposition. But at the end of the day, they are optional. You don't need to do them. They're not that big of a deal. Them being optional doesn't, you know, remove them from the game, obviously. They're still there. And it's not like, oh, suddenly, magically, you know, you don't have to, whatever, they don't exist, and, you know, the qualms people have with them don't exist because, whatever, you know, they exist. They're in the game. I get it. I'm not trying to diminish. Again, when I say, like, a lot of this stuff doesn't matter that much, I'm not trying to say you can't complain about it. You can't bitch and moan about it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, it's not enough to alter the experience for me drastically in most scenarios. Does that make sense? That's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm saying some of the shit you guys complain about just doesn't make a massive impact to me personally. That's all right? This is a fucking fire stage, by the way. I can't remember if this is based on, like, an Unleashed stage. It might be. Low-key, I think it is, but whatever. Oh, fuck, I can't get the ult. I can't get all the red star rings because I fucked up. That's fine. Let's just get the S rank and call it a day. I don't think... God damn it! Fuck! No, I could have gotten them all in one run. Okay. We're running it back, baby. Yeah, I can't remember if this is based on any stage or not, if it's taken from an... I don't think it's taken from an Unleashed DLC stage. I think there's too much, like, backwards and forwards fucking mobility for that. Too much movement in the... Too much movement, bruh. Too much movement into the foreground and the background type shit. So this is honestly really cool, especially if it's like a unique cyberspace stage, you know, not taken from anywhere. Really fun. And even if it is, like, moving around in this game is honestly fire, and that's all I really needed. Are you fucking kidding me? All right. Back. One more run, I guess. So there's this one really weird mountain range in Chaos Island that we're on right now, and it has all this ice around it to try to prevent you from, like, climbing up it in a weird way, but it kind of doesn't do that much. It's the only time in the game we ever see this. We don't see it in, like, Future Island. It's just here. So that's pretty sick. I've never seen it anywhere else. Fire, man. Fire. We love, like, a little one-off mechanic. This guy freaked me out when I played this for the first time, by the way. Just absolutely wigged me out. Why am I being so dog shit? There we go. You just break all his feet, and then you're done skis, bro. You're done. If you're good at this, it takes like 5.5 milliseconds. But I'm dog shit at video games. So that's why I'm struggling so much. Come here, ugly. Come here. Bam, just like that, and now I think I can fucking beat the shit out of his body. What is going on? Oh, he does this fucking air bullshit. Now I gotta... Yeah. There's a lot of this in this area, dude. There's a lot of it. This is gonna be good for you later. Trust me. Just, like, take it to heart. You're gonna need to know about this and be very good at it. Okay? All right. You got that? Cool. I'm glad we're on the same page. But yeah, we beat him. It's that easy. It's that simple. You just gotta do that little challenge. Again, keep that in mind. There's only a few, like, little extra, you know, doodads in this game that I see people struggle with. And, you know, that's one of them. A challenge we see in the future that uses skydiving. People struggle with that one. The game decides to not pull its punches in really weird sections. That and then the pinball shit. God, the pinball shit is so fucking ass. But hey, that's just me. I also just flat out hate pinball. Which sucks because, you know, as a Sonic fan, that's not ideal. But I fucking hate that piece of shit game, dude. Pinball is awful. So, that makes it hurt especially bad for me. Just so you know. I really fucking hate that little piece of dog shit game they make you do. Oh, dude, okay, over this way. This is another sick little piece of, you know, platforming that never gets used. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. This is some of the coolest shit in the game. Guess what? Fucking nothing over here. You can climb up on these, too. You can run on them. But they're just fucking nothing, dude. Nothing. The only thing that got added here, check it out. A fucking music note. That got added in, what, update 1? That's the only thing on these. What the fuck are we... Like, why? Why the fuck did they do that? They had such a cool little fucking, like, area that they could have added something to. But no, dude. Nah, fuck it, man. We're just gonna have one music note. That's it. We're gonna add that in a future update. And when you actually play this game for reals, there's nothing here. You know what we put here? Diddly dick, bro. And you can't even fucking go to this lower area. Check this out, man. If I go this way, if I try to jump down there, that's a death plane. I can't fucking go any farther. Like, what do you mean you made this fucking crevice with this insanely cool, like, level design and you just didn't fucking do anything with it? That's the one thing I fucking hate these devs for. You guys are pieces of shit for that, man. You can't fucking tease me like this and then be like, oh, actually, yeah, have you ever thought about killing yourself? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh, speaking of that little fucking platforming challenge, or the diving thing we have to do eventually. Yeah, that's right there, baby. Who's excited? Who's ready? Dude, this shit too. Oh my, there's so much cool stuff in Chaos Island. Again, I understand completely why they went for this out of any of the islands for Sonic X Shadow Generations. It just has the coolest stuff. Like sitting here, I don't know why they had a Forces Death Egg robot here, whatever. Something about Eggman trying to set up for his empire. Whatever, man. Broken Eggman tech, abandoned Eggman tech, whatever it may be. Don't care, bro. All I'm telling you is it looks cool. And that's enough, dude. It fits with the, you know, the very grayscale aesthetic, too. Do a lot of platforming on it, bro. Like, that's so tough, bro. That's the scaffolding here. Maybe he was building some shit. I don't know, dude. It's fucking cool. Can I not just like something cool? Come on, man. And look, man, all of this is sick. All right, this platforming is fantastic. I'm having a great time just running around and experiencing what Sonic Frontiers has to offer. But I will say, all right, I really need Biggs fishing right now, man. I have so many stupid fucking little fishing coins. I need that, man. The second I see him, oh, it's on site, bro. I'm sitting there for 40 minutes to an hour grinding out Biggs fishing. And there, look, man, it's gotta be done. It has to fucking be done. This is what I'm thinking about, by the way, when I'm talking about platforming on him. Like, check it out, bro. Just running around on the Death Egg arm, that's sick as shit. No one can tell me otherwise. That's fucking awesome. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Dude, this map just feels so fun to explore. Like, it's hard for me to really pinpoint exactly what makes it better than the other maps. Because I had a fantastic... I guess maybe it's just that there is more interesting platforming challenges to do. Low-key, that's it, man. That's it. I think the 2D is a good thing. Can I say that again? I think the 2D is a good thing. I think the 2D is a good thing. I think the 2D is a... I think the 2D is a good thing. Hop off my dick. I think the 2D is a good thing. I think it makes it more fun. It makes this area just feel fucking fantastic to run through in a lot of ways. I think the platforming challenges are more interesting. I think all these separate islands are also probably helping quite a bit with that. Like, it's just, it's fire, bro. It's fire. Something about Chaos Island, oh, it hits different, man. Oh, this shit hit different. I feel like this entire run through Sonic Frontiers has made me more of a vibes-based gamer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm straight up fucking Animal Crossing white girl in it. I'm sitting down and saying, you know what, if the vibe is right, I'll take it, man. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, a lot of the times, oh god, I love the Cyberspace. Cyberspace? Guys, help me. I think I'm having an aneurysm, but I love this Cyberspace stage. It's fucking fire. I just like, I'm usually very analytical on a lot of stuff, and it's just, in a situation like this, it's weird for me to not be. But I fucking love this game. And I just, like, some of the stuff that I love is hard to explain if it's not just like, dude, the vibe is right, you know? Like, sometimes the vibe being right can just it can change the whole narrative, bro. It can change the whole thing. That's like people that love Sonic fucking 06. One, I disagree with you. You're a freak. I hate you. Whatever. Other things that make you feel bad about yourself. I think your mama and daddy hate you. I think you're a bad person. I think you as an individual are awful. Anyways. What was I saying? The reason that game has this, you know, weird cult following now is because people do really fuck with the vibe. You know, vibe is important. And I will say, vibe doesn't change everything. Vibe doesn't fix the whole fucking, you know, broken, buggy, piece of shit mess. This isn't a game that is bad or even remotely close to Sonic 06 in any fucking way, shape, and form, no matter what anyone will try to tell you. So, you know, the vibes are just kind of like a cherry on top of the already fun gameplay flow. But, like, I don't know, man. Vibes do matter. I'll say it again. Vibes do fucking matter. This is one of those cyberspace stages that really shows you, like, kind of the weird intricacies of the movement system in this game. Like, a lot of the movement here is very... You have to be very intentional about when you boost and, you know, how your air boost resets and all this other shit. Like, it's a stage that really shows you that, like, if you jump up in the air and you use the boost and you homing attack onto something and you go into a ring, it doesn't reset your air boost, right? That's the big thing. Big thing is that air boost does not reset when you go into a lot of these things that would traditionally reset your air boost and boost Formula Sonic. I think that's kind of cool. I think it adds another element of, you know, intrigue to running around and jumping into some of these rings. It's cool. It can feel a little weird. I think maybe there needs to be some shit that resets your air boost. It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain unless you've played a shitload of Sonic before and you are Sonic pilled to a fault. And then you go into this game and you aren't expecting these weird movement intricacies, and then you get them. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? I'm not gonna lie, I'm ignoring literally every single thing that I could possibly do on this map to go run straight to the fishing spot. I wanna be cool. I wanna be super ultra omega fucking just absolutely upgraded to the tits Sonic. I want that so bad for me. Can a man not dream of having such a beautiful fucking moment where he gets to see his little head, his little hog, full on upgraded? This is something that I should be allowed. It's my birthright. It was promised to me 5,000 years ago in a book. I need this. There it is on the horizon. My baby, my little fishing baby. Give me those. I want those too. I need to be able to fish for fucking 8 hours tonight, or else I'm gonna cry. I just need... I had a really long day, man. I had a really, really long day. It was long and hard. Can I not have one nice thing? Alright, let's kill this guy first, so I can get some gears, and then fucking we go fishing. We go fish. Deal? Deal. Fishing is done, and low-key, I did not have as much dough to play around with as I thought. I'm a little better now. I'm a little more leveled up. I have to go talk to the Cocos and whatever, but I have enough gears to unlock every cyberspace stage, I think? It wouldn't let me buy anymore, so I think that's what that means, but like, I'm not as goated as I thought, man. I'm not as different as I really thought I was after that fishing trip, but it'll be okay. Sonic will be maxed out by the end of this island, trust me. Or at least I think that's the case. On my first playthrough of this, I was damn near close to being maxed out. When I got to the final island, I had like maybe some speed stat left or something like that. I don't know. TLDO, I know more about the fishing now, so I should be able to max out Sonic by the time that I get to the end of this this island, if everything goes according to plan. Because I haven't explored that much of it, to be fair. Like, if you take a look, we still have a lot left to do, and I'm already at 58 and 99 on attack, 58 and 99 on defense. Like, I'm pretty good, man. I'm pretty good. Something else that I haven't mentioned is that I really do like these, like, little extra Coco trials in Chaos Island. I think this island and the next island have some just fucking insane movement trials, man. And I am really excited to see all the ones that I forgot about, because I just remember this island being sick nasty with it, and I remember the next island being sick nasty with it, but I don't remember the specifics of why the platforming challenges were really cool. They just were. So, like, I'm down, bro. I'm down to figure it out together again. To relive that experience. I'm so down. All right, let's see how crazy I get, man. Let's see. Yeah. 74 low-key. That's not that good. Fuck. I thought I had it down. All right. No, I'm good. Fine. This is fine. I don't think I have that many Coco either. Fuck, dude. I really overestimated my abilities. My fault. My bad. Dude, like, look at this little platforming challenge. It's basic. It's not too crazy, but, like, oh, fuck, dude. It's fun, and honestly, I do think it showcases just how good the fine movement is in this game. Like, I know a lot of people will talk trash about the movement, but, like, oh my god, it's so good, man. It's so good for fine, you know, little motor control, whatever you want to call it, little minute movements. It's fantastic for it. And I think, you know, dude, something about Hedgie Engine 2, man, it just feels so good to run through. The speed is a little worse, you know, you're not going as fast as humanly possible, whatever. You know, I think the camera is definitely the major component in that. The camera's just a little too far back for my taste. But oh my god, man. Oh my god, just moving around in a circle like this is so easy. It's great. And by the way, I know Hedgehog Engine 2 is the graphics. I get it before anyone hops on my dick. All right, I know. I'm well aware. But it's just an easy way to differentiate between, you know, the Hedgehog Engine 1 type games. Look, it coincides perfectly with the insane gameplay change. So shut the fuck up, bro. It's just let me say it. Let me say it. I know it's not technically true. I know. That's everybody's favorite fucking thing to tell me. I get it. But it makes sense, and it makes it easier to communicate about these games. Why would we want to change that? Why? I don't get it, man. Let me have my fun. Y'all want to know something interesting? I've heard a lot of people recently really gassing up the action chain challenges, and I get the vision. I see why people really do like them as much as they do. One of the most fun parts about this game is just literally running around the open world and finding ways to do things faster. You know, collect memory tokens faster, you know, forego a lot of the platforming challenges specifically so that you can, you know, progress through the game at a heightened pace. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing that is really super fun about the movement and the flow of this game. So people really do generally like the platforming challenges in that fucking you know, in the little time challenges where it just kind of it incentivizes you to run around and have fun experimenting with your gameplay and the flow of it all. Like, I get it, but for me, something about it is just like, it's too basic at the end of the day. I just don't like, it's not my favorite thing. I don't really want to go around and, like, I get that, what the fuck, I didn't want that to happen. My point is simply that I think it's just a little too basic for me personally. I'm not the biggest fan of the going back and running through. It's not for me, man. End of day, end of story, it's not for me. Something about it doesn't feel as gratifying as I think it should, which is nuts. How do I fucking get that the normal way? Hold on. Now I need to know. This is the fucking Sonic head in me. Okay, flip up. And then go back this way, and then homing attack, and then there we go, baby. What the fuck? Where does this happen? Where does this happen? Nowhere? What the, am I fucking stupid? Yeah, something about the action challenges, like, it just doesn't scratch the same itch for me. Because at the end of the day, like, I know that what I'm grinding for, because it does feel like a grind. I mean, there's just so many of them, man. Oh my god. There's so goddamn many of them. If there were fewer, like, low-key, I think I might actually like them way more. But there's so many of them, and I feel like I'm just grinding out for something that I know I'm not going to get a whole lot of use out of. I think that's my main problem. Like, I just know for a fact I'm not getting as much use out of the spin dash for the amount of time that I'm putting into it to do these action chain challenges. There's no way I didn't get an S rank, bro. A minute and 20? What did I get? A minute 36? I'm fucking dog shit at this game. Something that's important to note about, you know, this island and my usual antics, I tend to really like to just grind out everything I can before even thinking about doing the main quest stuff. That's just kind of how I am. But that doesn't work here. At some point, you will just get to a massive fucking brick in the road that you cannot surpass. It's just this huge wall. Literally, that will not let you move on until you talk to Tails a shit ton. So, end of the day, all I'm saying is I'm gonna have to fucking grind shit out and then break my motto, my status quo, so I can be a real big boy gamer and actually, you know, beat the game and play it as they intended, as much as that hurts me. This right here, it's too cool to not be one of those special Korok challenges. Or, I mean, Coco. Oh, it's the Coco. That was like a whole conversation when this game came out. It was like, oh, it wants to be Breath of the Wild so bad. It's like, bro, yeah, I don't give a shit, though. Like, whatever, dog, whatever. We stole from Dragon Ball, we can steal from Zelda. Who fucking cares? I'll do it again. They can do it every time they want, and I'll still fucking love this stupid blue rat. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me at all. But, like, you really can tell, you know, what was added in DLC and what was your base. Because some of the shit will just be, like, super hard for no reason. Like, it'll just pop up and be randomly really difficult, and it's like, this platforming's too cool. It had to be added by some fucko later in the game, I know it. Yeah, where am I going, dog? Where the fuck am I? Hello? I don't remember this at all. This was definitely in base game. Yo! Oh, wait. I do kind of remember it, though. Like, I kind of... Ooh. Dude, like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, man. These little 2D set pieces make this so sick. Some floating islands in the air. Like, bro, this is fucking rad. And I will never allow anybody to tell me otherwise. This little platforming right here, is it simple? Yeah. Is it basic? Maybe. Is it cool? Yes. That's all I need. Hype moments and aura for the win, baby. No, seriously though, this platforming is fun though. Like it's a good time. I do like it, and it looks cool. And looking cool does actually, it has an impact, believe it or not. Like, I'm sorry if it was the same platforming, but like with the green background and, or if, oh my god, Green Hill aesthetic, immediately dog shit, no matter what. Flat out, end of story. I also like the way that they really go about trying to make it so that the platforming is doable by most people, even if they're dog shit at Sonic. But if you're doing it in the easiest way, you're not going to be going through it as effectively. You know, it's like you can really just run through these platforming challenges and if you know what you're doing, react in time and skip shit and just look cooler and go faster interacting with all these platforms. But at the end of the day, you know, if you're dog shit, you can still fucking play the game, you know? You're not just, like, locked out of being able to experience the video game that you paid $1 million trillion for. So that... Thumbs up, Sega. You're getting it, man. Low-key, you get it better than any fucking Sonic fan in the world. Oh, let's make it so it's stupid bullshit hard. That's my... Well, yes! Let's make it stupid bullshit hard and not playable at all by an average player. Let's make the average casual player feel like shit. And just really cater to people that sit in their room and jack off all day. Let's do that. Thanks, guys. All right, high key, I think that, like, I can do maybe this over here. And then I can do, like, right here, they've got... Oh, can I do this yet? Low-key, I don't think I can do that either. Okay, all right. I'm gonna start hard grinding Tails after I do this last Cyberspace portal. After that, I think I could maybe try and go and do some of those extra little map missions, but I don't think it's gonna go well for me, to be honest with you. There's this little bird enemy that flies around here that I haven't interacted with yet, because he is kind of worthless. Oh my god, wait, this stage, dude. This is the one I think it is? It is! Oh my god! So this is the worst fucking drifting that was ever created, like, ever, period. It just feels like ass. It's worse than anything I've ever experienced in any other Sonic game. Even fucking Sonic R has better turning physics. Like, it is just dog shit, flat out. So we're not gonna play the game the way they intended it to. This stage can be fun, believe it or not, if you just fucking ignore everything they want you to do. Right? So you jump over there, bam, you do a little bit of this action, grab that, go down here, and you can just keep doing these little fucking, light speed dashes through here, and it makes the stage so much more fun. Flat out, end of story. Skipping the shit that they... Oh, fuck. See, now I'm not having fun anymore. Skipping the shit that they want you to interact with, that's how you make this stage enjoyable. So just like, if you get to it and you're like, why does this shit suck ass? It's because you're not playing it right. You gotta intentionally not interact with anything the devs wanted you to. Then you'll start having fun. I'm joking, obviously. I mean, it's a shit-ass stage. But you can have fun with it if you decide to interact with it in a way that you're very much not supposed to. So, hey, I mean, there is that silver lining at the end of the day. If that fucking means anything. Double thumbs up, man. Okay, so Tails is over there. I think I have to interact with that giant, like, thing in the obvious fucking thing that has the exact same design as that circle where Tails is at. I think I have to interact with them and, like, that little platforming challenge to get over there, but I think if I do this just right, low-key, I could get up there without having to do it. Am I crazy enough? Who fucking knows? Actually, before I do anything, let's finally get the last little piece of Sonic's skill tree puzzle. Wow. Wow. It's fucking basic. Get me out of here. It's done. This is something that I did on my first playthrough too. It's so easy, bro. As long as you're doing fucking anything and you're not, you know, sitting around jerking off the whole time, like, you'll be fine. All right, I gave up on my strat and I was like, fine, I'll just do the stupid fucking platforming challenge. How do I, guys? How do I get up there? There's that over there. Is there just something that's not loading in? that'll get me to it? Like, am I doing something wrong? Am I stupid? Am I the dumbest piece of shit you've ever seen? What do I do? Oh, that right over there. Oh. Oh, yeah, I am a stupid piece of shit. Okay, so there's that. I have to go over maybe like this way would work potentially. And I have to go and grab my big fat greedy ass over on that fucking boost panel. And it'll fling me up in the air. Just like this. Yeah, just like that. Like, break this shit and now I should be good. Yeah. Okay. I'm not as big of a dumbass as I thought. I'm just pretty fucking close. I'm getting there, bruh. I'm getting damn close. A lot of the Tales cutscenes in this game just kind of feel like... I mean, it's a smart way of doing exposition dumps for, like, what the historical past whatever shit was going on these islands. Like, it's cool. It's a good character for this type of shit. He's examining everything, being like, oh, wow, Cyberspace does this, Cyberspace does that. But, like... low-key, none of it's that important. It's just, yeah, shit exists, and they were really high-tech, and then we're gonna learn a little bit about the Chaos Emeralds. I totally fucking forgot about this cutscene. Why does it look... It looks sick, bro. How the fuck did I forget about this? I love just, like, basic 2D art, making up a cutscene. You know, just fucking call me a 2D whore. But this island does it right, baby. 2D gameplay, a little bit of 2D. I mean, I guess it's kind of a render, but what? Shut the fuck up, dude. It's a 2D PNG, not moving. Fuck yourself. Don't contradict me ever. So this is another one of those examples of where you kind of can't progress in the game until you actually decide to go through this conversation. TLD, I'm gonna skip the cutscene. You activate the death egg and it blows some shit up. You ever played Nier Automata? You're gonna know exactly why I'm asking this if you have played the game. If not, this shit is just like... This shit's straight Nier, bro. The aesthetic and everything. I understand that at the end of the day, it's not like... You know, this fucking bullet hell genre was created by Nier Automata. I get it. Very much not the case. But like the black and white aesthetic and then the black and white bullets, which, you know, that kind of... Maybe that's also another thing that was created by whatever. Fuck it, dude. Nier Automata created everything. Nier Automata is perfect. That game is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Go fuck yourself, bro. Go fuck yourself. R2, get rolled. Low-key, I think you could honestly sit and not kill these guys and not have to worry about any of, like, the really annoying enemy phases. Like, there's a lot of ways you can cheese this shit, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave one of these guys. Check it out. Just like this, one is left. And now I'm just free, bro. Free to kill the core. It's that easy, man. This shit was made for babies. But yeah, this is what was locking progression. Nice little fucking insano blast that lets you actually go to the next area. One of the islands is completely fucking just like ripped away from everything. I was talking about something earlier and I lost it. The bird. Do you guys remember the bird from fucking minutes ago? Holy shit, man. There's a bird that you can run up to and like you get to jump on it and just fucking sit there and you'll fly up. Or like you glide a little bit, I guess is the best way of putting it. You glide. And I thought that was how you were supposed to get to one of these islands because I just couldn't fucking figure out how to get to it for the life of me. So for ages, I sat there and like tried to get this bird to just fucking take me over to this island so I could keep 100%ing shit. No, you can't even do that, I don't think. This is what you're supposed to do. So, hey, whoops, my bad. Sometimes you actually have to fucking play the game as intended. It happens, man. Everybody makes little fucking, you know, deep 100%er mistakes and they think they can fucking do everything in the world off rip. But sometimes you gotta wait. You gotta be a patient guy. God gives good things to those who wait, all right? Wow, man, there's a lot of skydiving in this area. I wonder what that's about. Nudges you playfully. Oh, I wonder what that's about. Nudges you aggressively. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, this section right here, it's low-key, like, in this game, nothing crazy is going on here. Check it out. Basic little 2D section with fire-ass background, whatever. Oh my god, there's like a Chaos Island reimagined mod for Sonic X Shadow Generations that takes this section and just fucking goes ham on it. Oh my god, it makes me appreciate it so much more. Like, it's such a sick fucking design. Whatever. That's not in this game. That's a fucking fan project, my bad. I need to hold my tongue and just talk about what this game does right. It's still cool. Like, the aesthetic here is fire. I wish they did a little bit more... I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I wish they did maybe a little bit more 3D platforming in that area, just because there's a lot of geometry there that's kind of ripe for, you know, 3D platforming. But that's okay. It's still cool as is. It could have been more, you know what I'm saying, in that one section. Everything else, the 2D goes crazy. But fuck, 3D in that section would have been nuts-so. Unfortunately for you guys, I like video games and I like Sonic. So I will continue glazing this game until the day I die, man. I cannot be overly critical on this thing. Fuck, it's awesome. Yeah. Look out. Why are we still commenting on these things, Sonic? It's been 50 years, bro. Just fucking let it go, dog. They're towers. We see them. This is another one of those little, like, Coco platforming challenges. I will say, I think this existing in this game and not being a nightmare honestly just goes to show how good the control feel here is. Because, like, in any other Boost Formula Sonic game, I'd be sweating bullets. I'd be twigging the fuck out. And I know this, like, platforming doesn't seem that complex. It's because I did all the complex cool shit before, okay? They ended on a high note. High key, let me go back and show you what I'm talking about, because now I feel like I look like a dumbass, but, like, I have to... Huh? What's going on? Oh, baby, we're back. Let's go gambling. All right, now I have a new objective. Fucking whatever. You can think I'm a dumbass, but my point is that I really fucking love the control feel in this game. And I think the fact that that platforming section even exists shows that they have a lot of confidence in, you know, people being able to utilize Sonic in a very, like, in tight corners effectively. And it fucking works fantastically. It's the best shit I've ever experienced in my entire life. I am in love with the fucking control feel in this game, dude. It's so good. Yo, Tails, I'll get to you in a minute, man. I'm just really busy. I'm really busy gambling my fucking life savings away. Please, Tails. I need this. My mom kind of homeless. All right, last slot of the day, man. It's already gone. Just show me what I deserve. No. No. That's fucking nothing? Okay, that's alright. I had, what, like 100 some? That's okay. That's better. That's better than last time. I only got like 76 last time. I'll take it. Okay. I'm not addicted. You are. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to go down here again. Help me. Get me out of here. I'm pretty sure I know what minigame is next. Yeah. I know exactly what this is. And this one also gives people some trouble if they're dog shit at the game. In before I fucking suck ass and make myself look like a stupid idiot. But this one not too bad. You just have to collect a lot of these gears by breaking these boxes. It's real simple, baby. You just gotta just like kind of homing attack on shit, but you gotta prioritize because like some stuff gives you more. Obviously, 600 is kind of a nutso amount, though. I will say, like it's a lot. It's not nothing, and you do have to kind of run around in circles and collect. I forgot exactly why. This is low-key difficult. It's not a lot of time, and then shit starts falling. Just so you know, heads up. I think shit's about to fall right now, actually. But we'll see. I'm just too good at video games, though, to, like, actually struggle at all. You know, I'm already at 132. Come on now, bruh. 132 is the easiest money of my fucking... 600, easy money, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, like, shit will fall. Oh, no. Oh, God, my life is so hard. Oh, the little platforms are gonna fall out from under me. Just lock in, dude. Just lock in, and you'll never have to worry about any of that dumb shit ever again. I will say, don't homing attack on the random... Alright, now it's starting to get... Alright, now it's starting to get a little... We're fine. 'Cause look, I can take one little bit of damage... Okay. Hey, fuck off, dude. I wanted that big purple one. I can't get it now, though. We're gonna start over. We're just gonna start over. Check it out, baby. First try. Didn't lose any health. If you close your eyes and really don't pay attention. I did so good. Stop typing mean comments, please. I know what's happening. Please just stop. Oh, shit, dude. You see that bridge in the distance? I think it's time. Look, man, I talked shit about the little lava section. This might fuck me up a little bit. It's been a minute. I haven't played this game in a while, okay? And I remember this causing me a lot of pain. So let's just, look, go in with an open heart and an open mind, okay? I've seen so many people be felled, be killed, be ruined for life. Sitting here playing this section, thinking they're a Sonic God, thinking it's just a minigame, thinking there's nothing to worry about. But I am dog shit at this, okay? Flat out, end of story. This time limit, they've never been a problem before. Maybe in the lava minigame, it's like, oh, fuck, like low-key, it could be kind of bad. In fact, I'm not risking it. I know what to do now. I forgot low-key. I gotta find the right path. I can't just fucking run. I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. This music, too, fuck, it's burning my head. It's burned in my head. But this time limit is fucked. It is deceptive how hard this shit actually is, because in every other fucking instance, you never have to worry ever about the time limit, ever. But suddenly, bro, they're like, yeah, let's actually make it really hard. So, I mean, we'll see if I get this first try. Low-key, I guess it's not even first try anymore because I fucked up and I restarted. Whatever, man. We'll see if we get it second try. First, like, actual attempt getting towards the end. Shut up, man. I'm gonna see how it goes. Wait, honestly? Hold on. Is it easy? Is it high-key really easy? Chad, is it over? I might be good. All right, yeah, just fuck. What? Oh God. All right. I forgot about that part. That can happen. Fuck. It was so easy. I had it in the bag. And then I fucking tripped and I spilled everything, bro. I spilled the whole fucking bag. It was insane. That shit sucks so much ass. All right, whatever, man. Attempt, this one only counts as 2. The first one didn't fucking count. I think I did it. I have 17 seconds left. The rest of it's just waiting to see when I get to the ground. I'm pretty sure I'm good, though. Yeah. We're chilling. We have plenty of time left. Okay. That can be really hard. Second try, not too bad, man. That can be really fucking tough if you're not dialed in on it. If you're thinking that shit's gonna be easy, it can bend you over and have its way with you, making you call it daddy type shit. You gotta fucking trust the process and believe in yourself. But now that we did that, we have literally one last little map thing to do, and then I think we're like honestly good on all the stuff that I care to do. I got all the little extra guys, little extra Cocos. And oh my God, you're fucking kidding me. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the worst piece of shit game design I've ever seen. It's the last fucking... Alright, let's stick around until it gets to be nighttime. How does that sound, huh? There is one more cyberspace stage on this island, so like, low-key, I don't remember if time passes while you're in cyberspace, but we're about to find out. It's just like, dude, why would you put a waiting mechanic in Sonic, man? Why would you do that? If, like, there was any way to make the time go by, it's like, fine, I run to a different location. It's like, it's chill. It is what it is. You know, life goes on. No, motherfucker. You gotta sit there and wait. You gotta sit there and pray that someday, some way, they'll just fucking say, whatever, man, now it's nighttime. Daytime lasts forever in this fucking game. Nighttime lasts for 15 seconds, and they'll just eventually be like, whatever, man. Yeah, no, it's fine, dude. Just fucking, yeah, take the nighttime. You can get that one last tiny... Fuck you. I can only imagine how pissed off I was that I was sitting there waiting for this motherfucker, waiting to figure out how to get to this last thing the whole goddamn time, and it's a fucking nighttime piece of shit. Ooh, that shit would make me actually aggressive. Like, actually, I would kill a man. Sorry, not sorry. I probably would have fucking done it when I was playing this game for the first time, okay? Maybe I was honestly kind of okay with it because I thought that this was the last island in the game, and I was like, whatever, man, it's the last island. They can be pulling these shenanigans. And then, you know, I got to the actual last island. It was like, what? You can't... Dude, the second to last island cannot be pulling the shit that Chaos Island does sometimes. It's insane. Just like... I'm sorry. The rest of the island is fire. It is insanely good. This one tiny baby thing, Yeah, it'll piss me off till the day I die, man. I swear to you it will, but it's only because I'm a little bitch. It's because I'm bitch made. That's what it is. By the way, I'm running this back to get fucking 80 rings or whatever for the ring count. I finished it though. I 100%ed it for realsies. Trust me. This is the last thing. All right. Moving on to actual fucking game content that you care about. That isn't just the Sonic Gens stage with the new coat of paint. All right, cool, deal. Get out of here. I could theoretically go do other stuff, but I am like very one-track minded, so I'm gonna take a piss, bro. I'm gonna sit here and wait. Is it middle of the fucking day? Oh my god, this is gonna take fucking forever. I'm gonna go take I'm taking a piss. I'll be back. Oh shit, finally, there we go. Okay, fire. I almost made myself a sandwich in the time that it took for that shit to happen. But I'm glad I didn't. I would have probably run out of time. Maybe I talked too much shit. Maybe I was too unkind to the day-night cycle of this game. It seemed a little bit better than I personally remember it being, so hey. Fuck yeah, man. We take those wins. Alright, we did it. There we go. Last one. Chaos Island complete, baby. My whole map is full. Yeah. That shit means the world to me, bruh. Yeah. Oh, there's one more little guy I didn't get in this corner. Okay, I'm gonna get him and then it's all story, baby. Fuck yes. I genuinely don't know why people hate this island as much as they do. Like, it's a very common thing to see people just fucking trash on this island. Just until the end of time, just straight shitting on this island. It's fun, man. This is honestly the most fun island up until this point. I don't remember how fun the next island is, so maybe, you know, that clears. I don't know. I can't fucking remember. But like, this island fucks. This island rocks. I don't understand all the bitching and moaning. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh shit, dude. If you know what this door is, fuck, you know what you know what time it is. So there's this really notorious part of this game. And I'm gonna say it right now. Every single bad thing that's ever been said about this section, well earned. Well earned. Every single little piece of shit that's been talked about this pinball section, well earned. When I did this my first time playing this game, I had been playing for hours up until this point. I had been grinding this shit out like nobody's business. But I fucking put the game down for like a whole ass day after this. You have to get a fucking gazillion points in this dumbass, stupid-ass, fuck-ass pinball section with a limited amount of lives. It takes an insane amount of time, just in general. And then having that kind of fear of restarting is terrible. It's just the worst. This section of gameplay can suck shit and die. Flat out, end of story. Fuck it, fuck its family, fuck its cousins, fuck everything it holds dear. This sucks ass. So I'm gonna skip it all, bro. You're not gonna see a single bit of this, but I'm gonna have to play it. That's just how much I love you guys. Enjoy not having to watch this fucking thing. God damn it, and that resets the score multiplier. Oh, dude. Dude, this thing fucking sucks. It's like pinball, I get it, man. You're part of Sonic's legacy, I understand. Get the fuck out my face, though, dude. Just stop. Please, stop. You know, I've been talking a lot of shit about people that say that mods are required to play this game and have fun with it, because I think that's flat out, I think it's bullshit. I think it's not true at all. You know, this game got a lot of fantastic love and respect thrown on its name when it came out, and modding was not possible. Modding has made it a drastically better experience in a lot of ways, because, you know, that happens with every single fucking Sonic game that's ever released. Sonic Generations became a better game because of modding, because there were more stage mods. Sonic X Shadow Generations, same song and dance. You can just play more stages now. You get to see people, like, take this fucking game and rip it apart and rebuild it to the fullest extent. Like, it is what it is. So I've been talking mad shit about those people for good reason. But if they said that you need mods to enjoy this game, and the only mod they had installed was a mod that removed this fucking section or lowered the score points that you needed, whatever. If they lowered the score you needed by like at least 1 million, bro. Then I would let them have that one. I would actively let them have that one. Because, look, man, I don't talk that much shit about this game. I defend a lot of things it does. You don't have to defend everything, though. You really don't. And I really won't. Oh, I did it. Hey, that's it. Now we got to get it to the top. I don't have to get any more fucking points. Hello? Guys? I'm good. Get me out of here. There we go. I don't want to play your games anymore. Oh my god. Whatever. First try. But imagine, like, running out of balls on that even once. Like, just one time where it kicks you out and makes you start from the beginning. Like, that's at least 5 minutes I'm not getting back. And, like, I know that sounds like nothing. Any amount of time wasted in a game is still time wasted. And it fucking hurts. It hurts so much having to deal with that shit. And it is literally the last thing you have to do right before you get to the boss. So it just fucking stings, man. Alright, baby, it's time. We're going to the crater to go fuck this guy up for honestly the best gameplay you're gonna get out of any of these supersonic boss fights. Flat out end of story, including the final boss, including the update 3 extra story boss. I genuinely, I don't care what anybody says, this is probably the pinnacle of actually playing supersonic in this game. I think the music is fire too, but I'm sorry, again, Wyvern just fucking beats out so goddamn good. But Knight's pretty fucking cool, man. Knight is a pretty fucking cool fight. It's also one of the only bosses that's actually kind of like relatively difficult to get that Chaos Emerald to start up the fight. It's not just like kind of handed to you. I guess Wyvern also had that like little section, but it wasn't actually that like hard. This one can fuck you up, dude. Like it's doing to me right now. And then if you go up this way, yeah, now we're locked in. Now we're good to go. But like I've seen that fuck some people up, dude. Climbing up and trying to get past those spikes, especially like more casual players. God damn, bro. It'll eat you alive. But it's time. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's time. It's find your flame time, baby. This song is also in my fucking gym playlist. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's not fire. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It's just like every time I get to remember how fucking insane the aura on this shit is. Yeah, spin around, bitch. Do your thing. Nice try, ugly. Oonch, just like that. Oh, I forgot I have to do like this. Like get around him or something. Kind of like that. Yeah? Am I doing this right? No shot I'm doing that right. Fuck, man. Oh. 2T. I don't remember anything about this fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I remember that it's harder. It is harder and it's more like intensive than anything else. Any other fucking supersonic boss fight we have to do. That does not mean I remember how to do it well, is what I'm trying to say. This section especially, like, I don't know how the fuck they want you to act. Get me out of here. It's hell. Get me out. Okay, there we go. Wiggle the analog stick and shit just, like, works for you, apparently. Unfortunately, you know, same kind of combo song and dance works here, where you can either spam the fuck out of your button, or... Alright, do your thing. Nice try, ugly. Okay. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah. Kill him. Kill. I want this man dead. Now. It's so fucking tough, dude. It's so fucking tough. He's high-key almost dead. We've been fighting him for like 4 minutes, maybe. Less than that, dude. What am I talking about? He's just he's a fucking piece of trash for me to showcase how good I am at this game. He's a canvas for me to paint my fucking big fat dick on, man. I'm gonna oh, okay, I forgot this part. A little bit of this action like this. Lock it. Go over this way. I think I got him. No. He moved too fast, man. This shit in the update 3 hard mode. Fuck this, man. Flat out, Knight is the biggest piece of shit. This little Beyblade section pisses me the fuck off. You have to really anticipate where he's going, and he goes even fucking faster. I think he's gonna turn the other way now. Yes. How did that not hit? Have you ever thought about going to fuck yourself? Yes, there we go, baby. There we go. It's time. It's time. Same song and dance. Same fucking spam. Just do this and press the stomp. It's a really dumb, mindless combo. It works really well. I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty good just making these guys melt. I know at the end of the day, like, it would be so much better if this combat system was more fleshed out, and if these boss fights actually had a little bit more going on other than, you know, hype moments and aura. But dude, getting to just watching these guys fucking melt, and then watching these cutscenes where you kick the shit out of them, do little QTEs on them, it's great. It's a fantastic vibe. But yeah, the music in this didn't hit me the same way that Wyvern hit me. I was expecting something to give me the same fucking emotion, and it just didn't. Night is just like pure raw aura, but the music doesn't add as much to it as I would like it to. Are you ready? Are you ready? Side loop that shit. Check it out, baby. Easily one of the coolest fucking feats Sonic has ever pulled off in-game ever. You know, he's done insane shit everywhere else. But this, fuck, dude. I love this game. This game is awesome. Everything that this game does wrong is outshined by everything that this game does right. End of story. This game fucking rocks, man. It rocks. But we finished Chaos Island. There is only one real island left. The other one is a big fat piece of narrative whatever. I don't want to say dog shit. Because the narrative isn't dog shit, but it's not an island. This shit you're seeing right here, right now, this is not an island. This is a glorified cutscene. The best thing that came out of this island was someone making a mod for Sonic Frontiers that was only up. And I've never tried that shit. Is it worth? Fuck, that might be a new video. Fuck, that might be the next video I do. Oh god, I think I want to kill myself just thinking about it, but I just mentioned it. I can't ignore it anymore. I've been doing a pretty damn good job ignoring it until now. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, we'll do it at some point. Trust. This is also a section where I think the game narrative kind of takes a vague nosedive. I don't want to say what they're going for is bad. It's just that this is where we get to see that, you know, Sonic's cyber corruption doesn't really amount to fucking anything. And beyond that, it's just like a lot of narrative drops. Pretty much what this game is useful for in terms of narrative, in my opinion. This isn't a bad thing. I'm not shit talking. Trust. It's good for lore. The main focus of this game is kind of getting the narrative of Sonic back on track and creating a form of consistent lore. That's what it's good for. Otherwise, I think like a lot of the individual stuff it tries to do in this game, it can be kind of a flop. That's not to talk too much shit though, because I do think like Sage's character development is fantastic. I think the interactions Sonic and Eggman have are very good. Like, there's a lot of really good stuff going on in this story. And I think overall, especially on my first run, you know, even as someone who's not that into Sonic narratives and doesn't really give a shit whether or not a story is good or not, in a Sonic game, like, it barely impacts my perception on the game at all. Even as someone like that, I still got a lot of joy out of this story. And I still personally, I liked it a lot, right? So I'm not trying to talk too much shit. I just think this area in particular is where you kind of get to see just like, yeah, the game doesn't really fully take advantage of what it could. And all the things that the game is building up and all the potential the story has, it never really meets that full potential. But I'll give you a rundown of what they're talking about in this narrative. Like, there's not a whole lot you probably haven't heard of. If you are a Sonic fan, the game's been out for 3 years. You probably know a thing or two at this point. So the Coco are these, like, effectively Chaos. If you don't know Chaos, Big Bad in Sonic Adventure 1. Wow. Old Sonic game. Big Bad from old Sonic game. He used to just kind of be his own, like, weird entity. But now he's part of this alien race that kind of came to Earth or whatever. Mobius. I think it's just Earth now, bro. It's flat out, I don't think we're doing that Mobius shit no more. Like, they came to Sonic Earth, and they created civilization, effectively, and they also, fun fact, what the fuck did I just do there, dude? What am I doing? Lock in. Yeah, they also brought the Chaos Emeralds to Earth, so that's kind of their big, major contributing factor to, you know, the Sonic lore. They do also make it so, you know, Chaos is retroactively like a fucking space alien or whatever. You know, low-key small apples for me. I don't think that makes that big of a difference in, like, who he is. It kind of feels a little unfortunate because I think him being a deity in Sonic Adventure 1, that's kind of like cool, like just this godly figure that Sonic takes down instead of being some random fucko space alien. I think it, you know, maybe retroactively makes that moment a little bit less cool. But not really, man. I don't know, whatever. Point is, you know, it does that, but the main thing it does is Chaos Emeralds came from fucking space. So there's space rocks that come from this alien planet or whatever that harness them for power. And there is also this thing chasing after them. This thing, it just destroys whatever planet they go to. And the Chaos Emeralds was kind of holding it at bay, I guess is the best way of putting it. And they tried to kill the thing that was just chasing after them for the Chaos Emerald's power. And then they failed. And that's why they all died, except for Chaos, who lived in the Master Emerald. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Sonic lore is fucking stupid. It's stupid, man. It's not it's not worth going into great depth over, in my opinion, but I know a lot of people get a lot of good out of it. By the way, this is the cutscene, man. This is where the cyber stress whatever, or is it? Fuck, man, I don't even remember I don't remember what's going on at this point. I just know the broad strokes. Oh my god, dude. I completely forgot about this thing. Yeah, this never appears anywhere else. That's an enemy you can kill for sure. Whatever, dude. I've been cutting out most of this. A lot of this platforming's not that crazy. I mean, it's cool in its own way, but like this is very much not. It's not why you're gonna be fucking interested in any of this section at all. Like all of this section is about this fucking story, and I've kind of given you all of it, man. I'm low key just biding my time until we get to the section where I think they screw the pooch on fucking Sonic's whole like cyber corruption whatever. Because until then, I mean it's not. I feel like it's not that interesting, man. It not in a derogatory way. It's just like if you know what's coming, I don't think any of the like aesthetic set pieces are that interesting. It's like a lot of just like little pictures showing you the fucking lore of Sonic the Hedgehog. I also like high-key think, what the fuck happened there? All right, man, whatever. What I was gonna say is I think a lot of the intrigue or like interest for a lot of this section for most people is just watching people fall, because you can fall all the way down. For anyone wondering if there was any safeguard, this, that, or the other, no, you can just fucking straight up fall all the way to the bottom, which is probably why the only up idea fucking happened. But I just like, I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not going to do that. I'm too fucking cool for it, okay? I played this game a million times. I'm not gonna fall very far. Like, the gameplay you're seeing is just too fucking good for you to see the real fucking shit happen here that people really care about. I'm too good to fuck up. Also, Cyberspace is like a culmination of all their memories, and that's kind of their way of preserving their way of life, because they know that they're gonna get fucking marked by the end, is what it's called, because he brings the end. Oh, fire. Another godlike entity in the Sonic world that we're gonna beat the shit out of. We love to see it. Oh my god, Sonic, you look fantastic right now, dog. Best you've ever looked. Keep it up, Big D. Yeah, what you doing with your skin? I like to see it. You look good. You look fresh. Dude, this section right here is so cool. And then they just use it for nothing. Like, what are we doing? We're wasting such good potential. I guess there's music notes in here now. For whatever that's fucking worth. The answer is not much. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers Revisited, another, mod that kind of tries to make Sonic Frontiers feel a little bit more fleshed out. Because for those of you who don't know, this island was supposed to be a part of Chronos. It was supposed to be more of a fully fleshed out area, but it just never got used for that, ever. Am I fucking dog shit? What's happening here? Am I stupid? Yeah, like, this area was supposed to be more, important to the narrative, or the gameplay of the game, rather. It's plenty important to the narrative, but it was supposed to be more important to the game itself. And, we just, never really got to see that. And, they remade fucking Sonic Frontiers, but they made it cool. It's Sonic Frontiers, but cool. Isn't that awesome? You should check it out, man. Is it up there, or is it down here? It's not in the water. I'm a stupid fucking idiot for going and exploring in the water is what I've learned. Like, look at this platforming, man. Like a little dip your toes in the water situation over this way. Just bobbing and weaving. You can tell this was meant to be something. And they just kind of ran out of time. Again, I think that's one of the bigger problems of Sonic Frontiers. You can definitely see what they were going for and where a lot of the budget cracks start to show. And I don't think that makes this game bad, per se. I think it makes it kind of an unfortunate case. But, it's still a really fun game as it is in its current state. I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's anything about the fact that you can see where the game had more planned that necessarily makes this game worse. It makes it unfortunate. Of fucking course I wish there was more content, of course. But the game is still fantastic. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. The game doesn't feel unfinished necessarily. So, I don't know. Maybe someone's going to disagree with me on that. Maybe I'll change my mind on whether or not this game feels unfinished. Maybe I don't fucking... That's something I'm a little bit more on the edge about. Because it's so clear that the game is, there was more to it in the earlier stages of development. It makes it feel a little unfinished, but it's still a very fully fledged out Sonic game. And it's one of the longer ones that we've gotten. So it's the game doesn't necessarily feel unfinished in that way. It doesn't feel like, oh, it's too fucking short because, they had this planned and that planned and it eats into the actual gameplay experience. I don't necessarily think it does. It's still incredibly fun as is. I don't think the gameplay experience is negatively affected necessarily too heavily by the fact that there was, cut content. It's just noticeable where the cut content was. Does that make fucking sense? I don't know. Don't listen to me. I'm insane. I'm fucking nuts. To be perfectly fair to me, though, that's not a line of thought I've ever given too much thought. Fuck, dude. If only I hadn't said thought twice, maybe then I could have sounded smart. But genuinely... Oh, hey, remember that thing about me not falling? Check it out. Didn't fall far. Eat shit. But yeah, no, I flat out, have not really thought about this game feeling unfinished. Because at the end of the day, my playthroughs are still incredibly fun. And I don't necessarily, think... I haven't personally felt the negative repercussions of this game being unfinished outside of pure quality. I think the actual content here is incredibly solid, and the amount of content especially. I think that's kind of what my main focus is. This game has a lot of content. It has plenty of content. I would prefer it had more. I wish the game never ended. Duh. But I don't think the amount of content makes it feel unfinished, right? It just feels like, I don't know, you can tell it's unfinished because of the quality of fucking animations and the visual quality and shit like that obviously does impact the experience pretty, to a negative degree. And the pop-in, fuck the pop-in, there is shit about this experience that's negatively impacted by the cut, in budget and in time. But I don't think... God damn it, stop accidentally doing moves. Fuck. It's okay. We're fine, boys. We're fine. But Jesus Christ, dude, I can't get my thoughts out. My point is, I don't think the game is negatively affected by the amount of content it has, okay? Fuck. That's all. That's literally it. That's literally it, man. So yeah, the evil is bound to this big final titan, and all of the other titans are... whatever, they're just there to help kind of keep it bound or whatever. It's like we've been unleashing all of the evil back into the world. Sonic is a dipshit, is what's going on here. I don't know any other way he could have progressed, but whatever, man. It is what it is. Maybe take the Chaos Emerald and move on to the next... I don't know. What was he doing? Fuck it, whatever. I'm thinking about this too much. Alright, I'm thinking about it way too much. But yeah, that's the skinny of it. And then here it is, baby, the cutscene. This is the cutscene. This is the culmination of Sonic getting more and more tired, endlessly. He's got cyber corruption, and you know what? He succumbs to it, man. Sonic is fucking dead. How will we ever save him? You know the fucking answer, dude. Don't even play with me. Eggman, I don't know what the fuck you're doing here. But it's the power of friendship, man. That's how they resolve this cyber corruption. There's no fantastic explanation for it. Flat out, end of I'm not fucking with you. Sonic stands in the center of a circle, and they just fucking wrap arms around him, and then they give him a good old chant, and he's saved. That's it. Spoilers, but it's true. I love how they try to use like the island complete screen as like a cliffhanger. Like, oh fuck. Yeah, but I mean, this was a really cool idea, like a fantastic concept. It is just really unfortunate that it sucks that they didn't go very far with it. I think it would have been cool if like maybe they did something with Eggman, like, oh, whatever, he's fucked, what, but like maybe Eggman had a chance of, I don't fucking whatever, dude. I'm not gonna create a whole new Sonic story. This is a very minute thing. It's a little unfortunate because I did notice on my first playthrough, I was like, well, that kind of went nowhere. So it did impact my experience in that way, but whatever. This is it, baby. They're driving. Oh, man. You know, it's times like these where you gotta remind yourself, this is a children's game. And I can only, you know, bitch and moan too much. Yeah, obviously, it being a children's product is not enough to, like, you know, completely rid itself of all blame entirely. And, like, I guess conceptually it makes sense. They go back to cyberspace until we fucking kill the big bat, whatever. Like, I get it. I get it in theory. It's just, like, a very quick resolution. And, you know, it is what it is, bro. It's a kid's game. I can only get so upset, is what I'm trying to say. I can still bitch and moan. I can still sit here and go, ah, fuck, it's not a good enough story. It could be so much better. And that's valid. I'm not saying you can't bitch and moan about stuff like that. Like, yeah, run it, boy. Run it. Bitch and moan forever. But, you know, this was a game played by 5-year-olds predominantly. I low-key would feel bad about crying over it as a grown-ass 20-plus-year-old man. Like, this narrative wasn't meant for me, bro. To be honest. But yeah, gangy, we got one more island. We're almost done with Sonic Frontiers, but hold on. Hold on. You know the drill at this point, bro. We gotta take a little fit change. Yeah, fit check. Check it out, baby. We look normal now. We got the normal Sonic fit on. I bet you weren't ready for that. Also, this is the little DLC stuff that... Dude, I'm not doing update 3 in this video, flat out. That's a whole different beast on its own. If I do run around and do that, I want to 100% it because I didn't get to do that on my original run. I didn't like fill out all of the you know, the map things because it... Dude, low-key that shit pissed me off. Update 3 has fucking problems, but whatever. That's not a problem for now. That's a problem for later. I'll think about it when I'm forced to fucking do that content. All right, cool. Thanks. Wow, y'all remember this aesthetic? Guys, it's Island 1. This is where you can really see that they just fucking ran out of time and money, dude. Like, it's the exact same aesthetic. Apparently, this was supposed to be part of Island 1. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of theories about how this game was initially going to be structured before Sega said, oh, you gotta, you know, work every single day, not see your family, and finish the game in 1 month or whatever. Some shit like that. I wouldn't put it past Sega, man. They have the worst shit imaginable. For like, every single CEO they've had, every single fucking higher-up corporate whatever, they do not give a fuck about making a good game, flat out. Is that weird to say? They just want shit to come out. They don't give a fuck about giving people enough time to even make a good game. They just want the money from the game. But they don't understand that low-key you need to give time to a fucking game for it to be good. Am I making any sense? TLDR, they fuck over Sonic Team endlessly, bro, and it pisses me off. Yeah, a major concern for people or a gripe is that this is the exact same aesthetic as Chronos, and that's fair, man. That's fair. I think overall this island is pretty good. I don't think I have a lot of personal qualms with it. But yeah, the aesthetic is definitely one of the... I think the features that makes this island a little bit unfortunate. There's some really cool areas that, you know, kind of give it its own identity. A lot of red roses floating around everywhere, but that's about it. That's probably the best thing I could give it, and it's not saying too much, you know? I don't remember how the cyberspace stages are in this, though. I'm not gonna lie. This island I almost never get to. And usually by the time that, you know, I'm here on a replay, like, I'm kind of... I wouldn't say I'm ready for the game to be done. I think that's a little, you know, harsh. But, like, I've played through, you know, 3, technically 4 islands. And it's like, yep, this is the last one. Let's power through. It's kind of that power through mentality, you know? Like, that's it. So I don't remember much about the cyberspace stages. I haven't played this island in a really long time. I think I like them. Maybe? I don't know. Probably liked them. Yeah, that's right, baby. This fucking Sonic Frontiers playthrough is blind if you really think about it. I can put that in the YouTube title now and you can't stop me. Not that that fucking does anything, I don't think. Low-key, I think putting blind in the YouTube title just, like, doesn't fucking mean anything anymore. Because I feel like people have come out of the woodworks that haven't played some insane shit. And it's just like some guy being like, oh, check it out, I haven't played Mario 64 before. And it's like, bro, why would I want to fucking know what you think about this game? Low-key, like, I just... You've never played Mario 64? How have you experienced... Have you experienced anything? Are you fucking dweeb? Like, what is wrong with you, man? It's like, Buddy doesn't even know about, you know, 3D platforming. He probably doesn't know about the touch of a woman. He probably doesn't know about fucking anything, man. Why do I want to sit here and watch him play Mario 64? Is that... Look-key, I might be too mean for that shit, but that's how I feel, man. It's like you haven't experienced one of the great joys of life. You haven't experienced eating good food. You haven't experienced... Like, why should I fucking care about yo dumbass Mario 64 perspective, man? I completely forgot about this one. Yeah, it's fire, dude. I do love all of the cyberspace stages here. I know this is fucking Metal Harbor or something, but whatever, man. I think it's cool to play through it in this way. Is that so wrong? Dude, this is one dense-ass map, man. I don't think there's ever been a map in this game that feels like it's not, you know, pretty full. I've seen people bitch and moan, bro. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna complain for a second. All right, give me just 1 minute. I've recently seen people complain about the open world in this game, and they said it feels empty, which I just don't understand, man. Like, that is the most TikTok fucking brained, you know, just brain rot addled person I've ever met in my entire life. Because there is a lot to do. Oh my god, hold on, give me a second. There we go. I meant to do that. There's a lot to do in all of these areas, and I genuinely cannot think of a single reason that someone would get bored in the Frontiers open world unless, you know, they've done literally everything there is to do in the open world and they're just running it back and moving around in the game for the sake of it, which would not be the game's fault. You know, that's your own fucking damage you gotta deal with. But, like, beyond that, there's not a single world in this game other than maybe Ares Island that I would give people, like, yeah, it feels empty. Ares Island is this big-ass desert, and there's a lot of open space, you know, a lot of flat land. I can get not loving that one and thinking it's a little sparse. Any other fucking zone or whatever area in the game? Hell no, dude. That's like some made-up fairy tale bullshit complaint that it has no basis in reality. There is no way I missed every single fucking red ring except for the first one. What happened to me, dude? Am I washed? It's also like, none of the stuff on the map is unimportant at all, right? Like, every single thing that you interact with is going to have value in building Sonic or progressing in the story, and I mean, they're kind of intertwined in their own way, but, like, every single thing that you can do in the open world has value. So, like, there's no way you can make the argument that stuff doesn't feel valuable. Everything has value. All of these small platforming challenges, they have value. So I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I didn't see a very good explanation for why they think the open world is empty, but, like, genuinely, it just feels like we didn't even play the same fucking game, which that's kind of how it feels for the most case when I'm seeing a lot of Sonic Frontiers, you know, discourse. It's like, dude, some of these people have very strong opinions about shit that I just found no issue in at all. And that's part of the beauty of, you know, playing video games. People can have different opinions, believe it or not, you know. Crazy shit happening in the video game sphere. Gamer just admits that you can actually feel differently and they won't rip your eyes out, right? But, like, fuck, man. I don't know. I do low-key still want to rip their eyes out. Is that a problem? Is that bad? I think that says more about me than it does their perspective. Nah, I actually think their perspective is fucking stupid and I'm right and they're wrong, and they're dumb and I'm right and they're wrong. Dude, I naturally came across the fishing checkpoint, baby. How long can I fish for in this? Because I got like 70 last time. I got maybe 20 minutes of fishing in and I was good. That's fantastic. I love that. How many coins do I have now, though? Because that could impact my whole way of life. 166. Ooh. -8 though. I can get through this ASAP, baby. I can make this shit happen. Wow, check it out. I spent all of my cash money and now I'm definitely maxed out of my own effort and accord, and I didn't fuck up and delete my save data while I was streaming fishing and have to go and fucking download someone else's maxed out save data up until this point, so I could go back and fill in all the blanks of the stuff I didn't do. I definitely got the spin dash of my own accord. Nothing. Shut up. Shut up. I did fuck up. I'm sorry, guys. You know, this is gonna be a bit of a weird experience seeing me in the last island just be like a little faster, like way more powerful, and getting used to like my boost being better and like all this other shit, but it is what it is, man. It's an update 3 save file, so nothing else on this last island was done. Just imagine I went out of my way to grind like crazy, right? That's all. That's all that happened. And also, I have the spin dash that I'm going to try not to use because it does, in fact, break this game like crazy. Can you tell? That's another reason I didn't want to get it outside of it just being fucking annoying to get. It's like it does... low-key, it makes the game more fun, but it breaks the shit out of it, so it's kind of not... it's not worth it, man. I don't want to break this experience too heavily, so we're gonna keep it to myself. Something else that I also haven't mentioned is that in the game's options, you do have the ability to change pretty much all of your, you know, movement abilities, and I guess that's based on save data, because it does feel like Sonic's a little different than how he used to be. So if I do anything that looks stupid and it's like, oh, he wouldn't have done that before, it's not my fault, so be nice to me. Only say kind things, and then we'll be good. We'll be good to go. I do think this aesthetic is really cool. Just being able to see all these, like, ancient ruins in the background, and, oh, man. Little light shining up from the Chaos Emeralds. Like, it's cool. It is really cool. I just wish, you know, maybe this was the aesthetic of the first island and not the last, and then for the last island they could do something completely different and didn't just make slight alterations to the aesthetic of the first island and call it a day. Look, man, this is still a really fun island. This might be the best one in the entire game. So, like, low-key, that's why I wish they started off with it, man. It's just fire. Obviously a little easier, you know, lean people into it pretty heavily. Which, by the way, speaking of, all right, I've kind of constantly run into this this problem where people tell me that I underestimate the average gamer pretty heavily, and recently I just had the pleasure of watching someone play Sonic Frontiers for the first time without like touching any other Sonic games, really. You know, someone who's not particularly fantastic at other platformers. Dude, anyone who tells you that they handhold too much, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We are not the norm. Trust me, I would prefer more games that don't handhold. I get it. I am also a Sonic fan. I, too, like playing Sonic Unleashed and Sonic Color and all these other games that kind of do a better job just, like, actually letting you experiment with level design. But people that want us to get, like, uber hard Sonic games, it's like, guys, you have to understand, you're the weird one here, okay? It's like that you are so into Sonic, you've been blinded, right? You've been blinded by the fact that you fucking love this Blue Rat so much. Surely everyone is able to handle these, like, really quick platforming challenges. No, man. No. Sometimes you need to make it a little bit easier for the people in the back. Sometimes casual gamers do, in fact, suck hot dog shit at video games. Like, it just happens. It is what it is. As much shit as people have talked about, you know, Sonic Frontiers and its, you know, kind of lack of a general, like, a consistent, good visual, you know, look, and a lot of, like, anti-Sonic Frontiers, you know, Sonic Frontiers has a bad art style type shit. You know what I'm saying? All those talks about how Sonic Frontiers looks bad and is terrible and ugly. I will say, I think this island especially has the most interesting flair to it. And it really does show that they had one really fire aesthetic in mind. And then low-key, they were just like, meh, whatever. Yeah, let's do desert, bro. Let's do fucking desert. That works, sure. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Oh, let's do, what's it called? Volcano. Let's do volcano. I like volcano a lot. And then they just, like, threw shit like this to the wayside with all the flowers here and the fucking ancient ruins in the background with the light shining up into the sky and this fucking, like, it's sick. The aesthetic is fantastic. Why the fuck did we have deserts for so long, bro? Why was that the second area, man? We could do anything. You could do, casino. I don't know how the fuck that would work, but you could try. Like, I don't know. You could do that, I guess. I've said it before, and this definitely won't be the last time I say this. Unless the video ends, in which case this will be the last time I say this. But fuck, dude. This is easily some of the most fun I have playing Sonic. Flat out, end of story. Like, the fucking flow of this game is just perfect. It's fucking perfect. You go, you do a mini platform challenge, you run around this big area and get to just, like, feel the exhilarating speed of Sonic. And then you go and do another platforming challenge, and then you go and do this little puzzle, and then it just works. Something about it is just so goddamn good. And I'm in love with the way this game does it. I think there's obviously, you know, room for improvement, but I think the overall flow of what they're going for here is ungodly good. It is so fucking good. And I don't know what to say other than that, man. It's just one of the best feeling Sonic games I have ever had the pleasure of running through. Where the fuck is this Chaos Emerald at, though? Low-key? Because that bitch is not up here. Is it, like, in the fucking... Alright, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. One second. Oh, this is the one I get, like, last or something. That's why the white's coming out of the top. But yeah, I'm remembering slowly but surely. Alright, so I'm not gonna touch that one yet. I'm gonna go over here and do something. Yeah, boy. Yeah, dude, I love this game, man. God damn it. Listening to this music, looking at this aesthetic, playing it. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to not use the spin dash. My bad. I'm going from point A to point B. Whatever, bro. It's fast and cool. Fuck you. If I use it, I use it. Stop being mean to me. Stop yelling at me. But looking at this aesthetic and listening to this music and going through the gameplay, the motions of this, I cannot help but remember how I felt the first time I played this game, and I can't help but remember how much fun it is to go through. You know, it's not as replayable as other Sonic games, I feel, because it is a very long experience, and, like, but at the end of the day, alright, this is how did I actually fuck it up? Oh my god, I'm a stupid piece of shit. I'm a fucking idiot. My point was, I think this game is incredibly fun. And I think there's a reason that a lot of non-Sonic fans really fell in love with it. And even though it doesn't have the fucking perfect replay value, and even though I definitely do not think it is the perfect Sonic game, it is a fantastic way for the franchise to move forward. It is a fantastic way to bring this fucking character, this amazing blue blur character, continue to make him feel fast and fun for those who do like his games, and also, you know, make them a little bit more accessible to the average player. I think this is honestly a fantastic style for that. You know, very, very low risk, very high reward for those who are good at the game. You can get through the game way faster if you're good, and if you're not good, the game doesn't punish you harshly enough that you can't even experience the game if you're not fucking goated with the sauce. You know, I think it's a great style, and I'm really excited to see where they go with it in the future. I know Sonic X Shadow Generations has that whole white space open world. It doesn't give me a fantastic, like, look into the future, if you will. It's a little more dense in some ways. I still don't get why people think that's better than what this game went for. Like, I get it, there's this concept like, oh baby, fucking, this game is not dense, this game is, I don't know, dude. These people are freaking me out. People are weirding me out. This game is absolutely dense as shit. I've never run into a single section in this game where I'm like, well, fuck. Time to run around doing absolutely nothing for an hour. Like, dude, this game has a bunch of shit in it. I genuinely don't know how motherfuckers are saying it's empty. What world are we on? Have you played the game? Did you buy the game? The game is like fucking 13 cents on sale. Did you actually play this shit, or are you just talking to talk? Like, fuck. I also think that with Update 3, we got plenty more for, you know, non-casuals. Fucking big Sonic heads to sink their teeth into. So I don't really think this game is suffering from that problem a lot of people said it was anymore, where there's too much automation to the point where none of the platforming challenges are interesting. There's so much for you to experience in this game that does actually challenge you if you enjoy Sonic. So I just don't think that's a problem anymore. And there's platforming challenges in this area that can challenge you. There's not as many of them as there are in, like, Update 3, for sure. Update 3 is definitely meant for people that like Sonic. Like, it is not there for the average fan. But, like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know why people are saying that this game doesn't have anything for hardcore fans. Automation in areas doesn't make it immediately terrible for fans in every single way. Whatever, dude. And I am using the spin dash to get around. Fuck you, man. Alright, I don't want to just, like, sit there, dick in hands, fucking blue balls like crazy, knowing I have the fantastic, amazing spin dash and not being able to use it. That's bullshit. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to use it to, like, skip over platforming challenges, and I'm really going to try not to use it in Cyberspace either, because... oh my god, dude, you can obliterate Cyberspace. It's not even funny. It's really not. It's so easy to just destroy every Cyberspace stage with it, and I need to be careful, alright? I need to be very careful with what I decide to do with that fucking ability, okay? Where does this go at the end of the day? Where am I going? Up and down. Oh, up into the circle, up into the little, yeah, the hole. Put it in the hole, yeah. Yeah, baby. God, these puzzles are too easy for a grown, fucking old-ass man. Dude, I'm old now. I'm gonna go and adopt a cat. I can just do shit like that. Spoiler alert, cat adopter in the house, man. I'm gonna go adopt a fucking cat Monday? You know when Monday is, right? Fucking whatever, dude. I'm excited about it. Let me talk about it, please. The cat is in a shelter 30 minutes away from me. I've been thinking about getting one for a while because I've been living alone ever since I started my job. Well, I haven't been living alone. I have one roommate, all right? I feel bad now. Oh, you know, this is one guy who means nothing to me. Obviously, I haven't been living alone. Okay, how the fuck do I get that? Okay, hold on. Let's lock in for 1 second. I'll tell you my story about cats. Okay, fine. Huge. Thank you. Okay. It was that easy. That's fine. Anyways, it's a cat in, like, a shelter 30 minutes away from me. I went to go check him out today, and immediately I was like, ooh, this cat fucks. Like, this cat's amazing. It's like a cute little fucking, you know, it's got the kind of tabby, but also the white fur. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm fucking talking about. And, the... the name that it was given by the fucking whatever they're called, the shelter, is Professor Utonium. So if I get that cat, his name will not continue to be Professor Utonium. Sorry. It's just not going to be. This is also a pretty cool level. I mean, it's short, it's sweet. I missed a lot of the shit. I think oh my god, the time is like 25 seconds or something. Right? It's some bullshit like that. Yeah, S-rank time is 30 seconds. So, I mean, close enough. But if you go on the other path, you can fucking... I didn't press triangle. I'm too busy thinking about cats to use my brain. I'm sorry. Anyways, yes, I will do a pussy reveal when it is pertinent. Alright, I will let you see it. But, not until I actually get my hands on it. Because there's always the chance that, like, it can get adopted underneath my nose or whatever, this, that, and the other. Getting a kitten is fucking hard. Nobody tells you about that shit. They're all just like, oh, what a sweet little... oh, you get a nice little cat. Oh, it's great. Yeah, I bet it is great. I bet it is great having one. Why is it so fucking hard? Also, quick explanation of why, again, the spin dash is just insanely OP. Bro. Bro, you can launch yourself off anything. This really is Sonic the Hedgehog. What a beautiful world we live in. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's really fun and it's super fast. But, like, dude, it's like, oh, you can tell the game was not meant to have this sucker in it, man. You can really, ooh, you can see it. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. You break everything. Also, I will say, you know, I think this content, especially this update content where now you have all of these, like, really more in-depth, interesting platforming challenges in the open world. This, I mean, it really does help. It does help a lot, and it gives more depth to you know, the open world. And I think the game as it is now is definitely better than it was at launch. And I don't think a lot of people take that into account, that say that the game sucks due to dog shit ass. Like, look at this, bro. This is fucking rad. That platforming was fun as fuck, and there's just a bunch of those little shitters floating around. And you get a little, speed boost for them, you get more boost. Like, it's fantastic. The world we live in is fucking awesome, excuse me. All right, check it out. I'm gonna use and abuse the spin dash right here, right now. You want me to go where? All the way over there? Buddy, I'm getting there in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'm gonna take my time, my nice sweet time. I'm gonna stroll over there. Just fucking kidding, dude. Check it out. Spin dash supremacy, do a lot of this bullshit. God damn, boy. God damn, yeah, boost through here. Fuck it. You know, spin dash through here. Yeah, why not? Why not, dude? Give me the platform challenge. Low-key, I can't bust it as much as I would want to, but that's okay, because I'm still living it up, doing just fine. Come here, do a little... All right. Now that's just fucking... That's really embarrassing. Wow, look, I did it in record time. Oh my god, and it's all because of the spin dash, which low-key wasn't that useful in this one. So now I feel like a fucking idiot chud. I'm just a piece of shit. I'm a piece of fucking doo-doo dog shit ass. Something I will say about the spin dash is that I think it introduces, like, as fun as it is, it introduces this thing that has only kind of existed in Sonic fan games, where there's just this redundancy for the sake of having more moves. Like, yeah, oh my god, the spin dash is in the game, that's awesome. It's just like the classic, but also it's like we have the drop dash, we have the boost. Those are two pretty, like, you know, movement speed oriented things that we have. And then we add another one, and it's like, all right, guys, now we have 3, like, you get speed moves. The spin dash is low-key just better than the boost. So it's like, it's really unfortunate because, yeah, I think the move is really cool, but it also makes literally every other move not fucking valuable. Like, it does not matter that you have a drop dash in this game at all. The drop dash gets almost no use once you get the spin dash. And it's like, yeah, you unlock the spin dash pretty late. I get it. That's, you know, there is that. But it still makes playing the game in post-mortem very much stilted towards one move. It's like we just have this fucking catch-all move that does better than the drop dash, that does better than the boost. Why the fuck would we use anything else? And that's low-key an issue that has only existed in Sonic fan games, where they try to make, you know, everyone happy and try to capture the best of all worlds, and they sit there and they add the spin dash and add the boost and add the bounce and add the stomp and add fucking everything under the sun, and then it's like, okay, well, all of this shit exists that we don't need. And it is weird, because usually the case is that it's the spin dash that gets the shit end of the stick. It's like, why the fuck would I use the move that makes me stop to get speed when I can press the boost button? Like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. But whatever, dude, whatever. This game doesn't have, I guess, as much of a problem with it as a lot of those fan games, because it actually does do a good job making the spin dash have its own identity. It's just that the boost and the drop dash kind of lose their value by virtue of the spin dash existing. Does that make any fucking sense? I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's how I feel truly, genuinely, so you're gonna have to put up with it. Yeah, that's kind of why I usually try to tell whenever I'm doing like a fan game video or something, and I know that the dev might see the video, whatever. I tend to try to push people towards making what they want to make, rather than making something that's attempting to be everything that a Sonic fan could want. Because then you're just gonna make dog shit that nobody wants. You know, you're gonna make a movement system that is a redundant mess and low-key has no identity. Because it's the identity of every Sonic game, and it doesn't do anything special, you know? At least the spin dash in this game is special, and it has an identity that's separate from fucking any other boost game, and, you know, it very much is its own thing, you know? But, like, why would I boost around when I can just do this? This is boosting, this is spin dashing. It's faster, it's better, maybe it uses a little more boost, but I can't tell if it does. It's just a better move all around. Oh my god, dude, this section. Check out this really cool gate, right? Oh, we go up to it. Oh, we can't interact with it. We can't go through it. There's this little section right here where you can, like, interact with this, and it's some weird music shit. I fucking clap, and then I go over here, and I try to make them all go or whatever. I've never done this. Flat out, end of story. Even on my original playthrough, never done it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. This fucking soda's killing me. You know why? Check it out, baby. It's really that simple. It is so fucking easy to get over that it's like, why would I ever why would I ever waste my time? I don't need the spin dash. I don't need to finagle shit. I don't need to do anything weird. Hi, Starfall. What's up, dude? But it's literally as simple as jumping over and you're done. No invisible wall, no nothing. I love it here, man. I love it. Just free fucking breaking the law. Breaking the rules. Dude, these special stages or fucking what cyberspace stages, there we go. They're so goddamn fun in this area. Like, I think before there's a lot of them that are like, they're okay, it's whatever. They really start to pick up, ramp up here, and I just think they're so goddamn fun. I also think this is, I'm pretty sure this area has way more unique ones than before. I know that there's still areas that are just, you know, kind of ripped from other Sonic games, I get that. But, like, from what I understand, a lot of the level design here is unique, and it's incredibly fun to mess around with. I think that these devs do know how to design linear stages, and they do know how to make them really fun, as evident by the fact that, you know, hey, they made Sonic X Shadow Generations, from what I understand. But, like, dude, at the end of the day, they can make their shit, all right? This game already showed that there was a lot of potential. There was a lot of potential with these motherfuckers. They knew what they were doing. They understand, low-key, they understand Sonic pretty well. And just because you don't like the direction, okay, doesn't mean the game is dog shit. Go fuck yourself. You're weird, I'm not. You're wrong, I'm not. We're filling her out pretty good, man. Check it out, we have this over. Oh, I need to do any of the story shit. I haven't even started on it. You know, maybe someday. Maybe someday. But we're doing a pretty good job. The only holdup is that I have one area over here. You see this one? Yeah, that right there? That's another fucking nighttime piece of shit. The most uninteresting dog shit thing this game has ever done. But that's okay. I'll get it when I get it. I'm not mad about it at all. Oh, check it out. Hey. Cyberspace. Cool. I've been trying to do my best to not use the spin dash, but oh my god, it's so hard, man. It is actively, genuinely so hard, because you can destroy everything. Like, if you know how to use it, bro, it's the easiest thing to abuse in the whole world. Like, look at the speed you get on that. What the fuck? Like, see? That shit's insane. You couldn't do that with any other fucking thing in the game. It's nuts. It is just a completely different beast. But hey, I need to be true to my word. I need to be a man that doesn't judge this game solely on how fun the spin dash is to use, you know. What the fuck? You can press down and roll? In this game? Wait, whoa. What? I've never seen that before in my entire life. Dude, holy shit. How have I not done that by accident before? That's fucking nuts, dude. That's actively nuts. Oh, did I mention that the spin dash also goes through enemies, which the boost does not in this game? I'm telling you, right here, right now. It's just insane how much the spin dash replaces everything. It's like they didn't even try to make it balanced. They're like, you get it later, whatever. You can't abuse the whole game with it. Just the latter half. Like, dude, fuck. I just, like, want to have incentive to use the boost other than, like, me putting a fucking, like, what is it? Oh, god damn it. Restriction on myself. Like, I want to actually get value out of the other abilities. But whatever. I guess maybe the drop dash. Nah, the drop dash you get fucking nothing out of in this game, unfortunately. It really does suck. It really, like, after you get the spin dash, it's done. The drop dash used to have the benefit of being heavily momentum-based, but now that's not even a fucking consideration anymore, so it's just like, god damn it, man. Life fucking sucks sometimes. I think something that really helps this island is that there are... Oh, hey, guys. Alright, yeah, fuck me, I guess. I don't think I've shown this enemy off yet, because it's boring as fuck, but yeah, I mean... Stumped me for a minute when I played it the first time, and now I just, like, sit here and just fucking destroy them. Go to town on them. God damn it, this soda's killing me, man. I haven't had this problem all fucking video, and now I'm sitting here... Anyways, like I was saying, I think that this game really does benefit from, or this area, rather, benefits from having all these, like, different kind of aesthetics around them. Like, we saw over in one of those corners, there was kind of like an autumny perspective, or, you know, grass texture, and then over here... We have this fucking swamp, and then there's all these forested areas, and, like, it just seems like this area is kind of what Kronos was definitely meant to be. Something that was more than just like an island with one very specific aesthetic that was identical across the entire fucking thing, you know? Not talking shit. I think Kronos is still an incredibly fun island and a fantastic introduction for kind of what the islands are going for in terms of actual content. But I think aesthetically, this is definitely one of the... This is definitely the highlight when it comes to all the islands. Outside of maybe like Chaos Island is, I think, pretty cool just on a baseline. You know, Volcano isn't that bad. But this is definitely more... It's more aesthetically rich across a variety of different, like, areas that still match within this the one common aesthetic. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? I think this island fucks, is what I'm saying. We're also almost done with it. I've got, like, maybe 3 more of these little fucking challenges to do, and then it's straight story until I beat this game, man. We are almost done. I've been playing this game for, like, fucking 13 hours. I have 13 hours of footage chatted after this. I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, it's looking like it's time to actually start progressing the story, so... Come on, baby, let's go talk to Sage. By the way, if you didn't catch her whole character arc, she's turning white, which is good, I guess. Yeah, she's turning white and blue, just like a really white version of Sonic. Yeah. Effectively, Sonic is teaching her, like, the power of friendship or whatever. And it's like, oh, wow. Looks like Sonic can actually... push through if he really wants to. He's just that motherfucker. And, you know, Eggman even understands Sonic low-key just that fucking guy. Even if he wants to rip his organs out one by one, slowly or quickly, whichever works. But, like, she's starting to fucking see the vision! And then she immediately goes back and cross worlds or whatever. If all of this is canonical and... Fucking what? It doesn't matter, man. I'm thinking about this shit way too much. By the way, we have some more, near... fucking whatever shoot 'em up bullshit. Yeah, baby, let me play that. Come here. I did actually see someone say that the next open world Sonic game needs to take more from Nier Automata, which, like, I feel like low-key it already did that a bunch. So, like, what's the problem? By the way, check it out. Do this. There's only one of these motherfuckers left. Bam. Just sit here and do the same thing over and over and over again. We're good. Oh, I lied. They break it up. Fuck, they knew you could just do that shit. They saw it in their mind's eye. They saw motherfuckers like me, and they're like, no. God damn it. Get used to this gameplay style, by the way. There is a true final boss. And if you can't figure out what I'm saying, this is the true final boss. This is the gameplay shit we're gonna be doing. Get used to it. Dude, this little island is dense as hell, man. I've been sitting here, I've gotten 3 little, like, fucking map pieces. There's one more. There's a fucking cyberspace stage over here. Over here is what I meant to say. Like, they were hiding this shit for last, man. For sure. They made it specifically so that people like me couldn't get even close to 100% of the island without fucking locking in and actually progressing the story. Honestly, that's probably for the better, because at the end of the day, I think my way of play does create a lot of issues for... games kind of like this that give you a decent amount of freedom to go do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I, for real, sat down and played Echoes of Wisdom, that new 2D Zelda game. I guess it's not really new anymore, but, you know, the newest 2D Zelda game, the newest Zelda game, period. I went and I played that, and I explored the entire map, and then they didn't stop me. It didn't stop me at all, so I, like, found all this cool shit that I couldn't do anything with, and it kind of pissed me off. I think there's an argument to be had that too much freedom can be a bad thing. I think current Zelda is kind of suffering from that. Too much freedom has created, honestly, some games that feel like they're not that well put together. Not like shitting on any of them. Tears of the Kingdom is... I don't like that game, sorry. Tears of the Kingdom is like one of the fucking worst, like, 8 out of 10 games I've ever played, which is insane to say. Because 8 out of 10 is a fantastic score. Like, it's good. I think the game is generally very good. But fuck, dude, as someone who played, you know, Breath of the Wild and who has played a lot of games since then that are open world, it's like, this is just not... It's not cutting it for me. It's really not cutting it for me. And, I don't know. It's just an issue of too much freedom, I feel. I think there needs to be some limitations to make the game flow interesting and fun, and the current Zelda games don't get that. They kind of just go full freedom all the way, all the time. And it creates some experiences that are not fantastic, in my personal opinion. By the way, this cyberspace stage is fucking awesome. I love it to death. I'm telling you that this last section has some fucking heat in it. Trust me. Trust me. Just let me talk to you, all right? Listen, there's heat. I swear. If you don't play like a jackass, I just quit. I just quit the fucking... Today's not my day. Today is really not my fucking day. Yeah, these stages are awesome. I think, again, they really kind of showed that they knew what they were doing later on in this game when they were, you know, fucking making shit happen. I need to stop using the spin dash in these stages, bro. It's killing them. It's destroying them. But yeah, TLDR, these stages are fun. I think this part of the game is particularly really enjoyable. And I'm really happy that they're able to make fucking good games now. Thank you. Post Sonic Forces, I know everyone was really afraid, but we're in a good timeline right now. Regardless of what some people will fucking tell you, this, that, or the other, doesn't matter. How did I get an S rank on that, dude? Okay, now, I'm pretty sure we are good. The entire, you know, island of Oranos is good. Is that how you say it? Oranos? Whatever, bro. Yeah, it's filled out, baby. Now it really is just the fucking story. All right, baby, let's grind it out, boy. Oh, and let's get that one last fucko over here. And then, yeah, we can talk to him and get all our boost gauge. Are you ready? Let's get it, boy. Oh, I'm dead. Bye. Let's get it, boys. Oh, shit, we also have this, man. What the fuck am I doing? There's so much bullshit we still have left. What am I talking about? I think on, like, my first run of this game, I did end up missing one of these cyberspace stages, and I felt like a dumbass. Because I went to go play arcade mode, and I did, and then I saw that I didn't do one of the island fucking missions, the cyberspace missions, and I felt like my entire run was invalidated. I felt like me, as a person, I was lesser. Because other people found it. Other people got it just fine. But me, I'm a dumbass, bro. I'm a dumbass. I missed the fucking most obvious stage in the world. I didn't check my map well enough. I was too close to just being done with the game and putting it down. That's a me problem, man. I'm a fake Sonic fan or whatever. This stage is also pretty cool. I mean, it's nothing like stand out, nothing blow your balls off cool. But there is like some tight platforming like that. A little boost over this way, up this way. Yeah. Getting 100% on it. Frame 1 first run. It's really fun to do. And I don't mind, man. I don't mind nice shit like... No! I fucked it up. We're restarting. My point was, I don't mind a nice quick stage that's fun to 100%. I think it's cool. I like it. I fucks with it. I think I got it this time. I have like 150 some rings. I'm dialed in. Hell yeah. A little bit of this action boost over here. Stomp there. Yes, baby. Oh my god, I'm too fucking good. I'm just too fucking good. I need to stop spamming the spin dash, though. I don't technically have that. I technically don't have it. Hand off the controller. Hand off the trigger, okay? I don't have the spin dash. I don't have the spin dash. If I say it enough times in my mind, it'll stick. God fucking damn it, there's another cyberspace stage I didn't do. I'm an actual jackass. Okay, hold on. Let me get the full boost gauge, and then it's fine. Then we can figure it the fuck out. Oh, I'm dead again. Oh, stupid fat chud. Oh! Okay, here it is. We got him. Let's get this fucking piece of shit done. All right, guys. I'm dialed in. One more cyberspace stage, then it's straight up narrative until we beat the game. Dude, the run of Frontiers is almost over, dog. This is the one. I don't remember this special stage at all. God damn it, bro. They're not special. They're not. I mean, they are stages. Fuck, man. This cyberspace stage, I do not remember at all. I don't really remember much about it. Maybe? Wait, hold on. It's coming back to me like a vision of the past. I'm starting to see it just a little bit. If I go over this way, what if I like... All right, it won't let me homing attack onto it. Low-key, I think that's one of the weirder things about this game and some of its, you know, challenges. It's like they very clearly don't want you to interact with certain, you know, objects too early because they just don't want you to. So you like can't homing attack onto some shit. You gotta angle yourself pretty well in order to be able to break the game like I want to, which is fine. You know, I mean, I get it. That's awesome. If I just do this, don't fuck up with the camera, dude. There we go. That probably saved me nothing. No time at all. That was actually probably slower. I love the world we live in. I'm a stupid fucking idiot chud who just likes fucking feeling good about doing skips that don't actually save me time. In fact, they just make me look dumb. I love that. Oh, I love that. I love doing that. Anyways, the stage flux. It's fire. It's probably taken from another Sonic game. White Jungle or something, maybe. Someone's gonna fucking tell me. I don't know. I don't know and I don't care. The stage is fun. That's all that matters to me. It's fun to play in the Sonic Frontier style with the upward boost. That's all it takes for me to meat ride a stage like crazy. I love the upwards boost. I love the control feel in Cyberspace for Sonic. You cannot stop me from feeling that way. Okay, now we're all caught up. Now we're good. Look, I got all the fast travel shit. I collected all the fucking, where's the new Coco? I swear to God, they're on here. New Coco, none of them left, man. It's just time. It's time to beat the fucking game. Sonic Frontiers is almost over, man. There ain't much left. I think there's like maybe 1 or 2 more Sage cutscenes with this. Like, I think we're almost done. I don't think narrative is a big part of this last island. It's mainly, it's gameplay forward and then Sage kind of getting pushed over the edge to be good, quote unquote. I don't know. People don't really like the way that this is handled either. I don't really feel that strongly about it. I think Sage is fine as a character, and I think her character arc is executed well enough, so it's not really that big of a deal for me. Inside here should be the last Chaos Emerald, no? Am I right? Am I wrong? What is the motion in the ocean looking like on this? I think we're done after this, right? Because I've done everything else that I could possibly do. Baby. Baby, I think it's time. Emerald 6 and then fucking Eggman finds Emerald 7, right? Right? This is the one, baby. This is the one. I think I'm right. I think it's time. I think it's time to go beat the fuck out of the big evil final boss. I have been playing this game for fucking insane amounts of time, man. I'm actually wowed at how long it took me, but here we are. Give me that emerald, bitch. Eggman, it's time. Daddy's gotta go handle business, all right? It's time, baby. It's time. I love the way that Eggman and Sonic interact in this game. I think that Ian Flynn does a fantastic job at making these characters who they are. Like, oh, bro. I forgot we're right into it, bro. I'm locked as shit. Yeah, boy, yeah. Now get ready for the least interesting boss in the entire game. Sorry. This game finishes pretty strong in terms of gameplay until you get to here. In which case, I think it does fumble the bag, and there's a reason that Update 3 completely overhauls Supreme and, you know, what the end actually is and how it interacts, like, how you fight it. There's a reason that it's different, that it's very, very, very different compared to what we got here. Because check it out. Oh my god, I forgot. You fucking melt this guy. Holy shit. Yeah, do your shit. Nice try, ugly. Spin me back like that? Fuck it, whatever, bro. Come around here. Yeah, hit me. Try it, ugly. Yeah. Okay, hey, wrong way. I'm talking about, yeah, Supreme right here. But stomp on him. Kill him. Like, I think aesthetically it's cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with the look of Supreme. I think something that I was a little disappointed by is I was really hoping there'd be some insane fucking final theme for this boss in terms of, like, music. And then they just kind of didn't do anything with it. Like, yeah, the final boss theme's cool. But there's no, like, fucking lyrical genius, bro. It's no undefeatable. It's not, like, literally every other boss fight in the game has a cooler OST, in my personal opinion. Maybe I'm a hater for that shit. But I do genuinely feel that way. I just think, dude, nothing could fucking live up to Wyvern's theme at the end of the day. Also, again, you know, this isn't, like, the most interesting fucking boss fight in the world. Sorry. He does all this weird bullshit where he just fucking swings around and pushes you back, and you can fucking beat up the shit around him if you really want to, but you don't have to, like, at all. You can just kind of continue to beat the fuck out. Hey. Don't slap me, bitch. Don't fucking slap me. Do your shit. Shoot at me. Try. See what happens. See what fucking happens. Nice try, ugly. Nice try. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I forgot. QTE. The only one in the boss that just completely fucking avoid and ignore the thing you threw at you. There we go. There it is. There's the final boss of the game. Wow. We're not actually technically done. Hard mode has its own secret ending final boss that has more of a conclusive ending to it. But this is like all the fighting that you've come to know and love. All the supersonic gameplay. is done. That's fucking it. It is one of the weakest endings to a Sonic game I have ever seen. And even with this extra hard mode, like, you know, final boss that they give you, I don't necessarily think it's the... I don't know. It doesn't make the ending feel any better for me, right? I think that the ending that we got with Update 3 definitely feels better, definitely feels more climactic. I like to believe that Update 3 is you know, that true end. Yeah, Sonic, is that it? Oh, what the fuck? Is that it, bro? But Update 3 is definitely more climactic. Update 3 definitely has more interesting gameplay elements going on in it. I do think the final boss in Update 3, while being cooler and more interesting gameplay-wise, low-key, it's way buggier than this shit, and it works worse. I think in that sense, it just does not feel like it was something that was meant to be in the original game. It lacks the same level of polish as everything else, which is nuts to say. Because, guys, this is already pretty unpolished, but Update 3 is low-key a shit show of polish. It's a free update. You can only complain so much, but it is not perfectly fixing all the issues that this final boss had. It's cooler, there's a new Sonic form, whatever, you know, yada yada yada, not too many spoilers on you. But fuck, dude. It is... It is kind of a piece of shit gameplay-wise. I don't want to blow my load too early, because I do want to actually discuss, you know, Update 3 at some point and play through it in full. I never 100%ed it, so I do... There's a lot of content I don't know about in Update 3, pretty much. So I want to give it a go, but that's its own fucking beast, and we're not doing that today. We're just doing this basic bullshit. I do have my... Wait. I'm on hard mode, right? Yeah, I'm on hard mode, baby. Yeah, this is the real final boss. Remember when I told you guys to get used to that Nier Automata fucking bullshit? Yep. Here we are. This is the end. This is what the actual true final boss is, and low-key, it can be kind of difficult. I've found myself struggling from time to time when I go back to play this game. I think last time I played this shit, I just got fucking mollywopped endlessly. But it's really not too bad. I'm also doing a lot more damage than I did previously, so maybe I just sucked shit. It's kind of what I'm like. I truly think I might have just sucked straight shit. But it took me like 4 attempts or something. I think I might be dog shit, bro. But yeah, it's just, it's bullet hell. I think the music is fucking awesome. And I think all of the things the end says, it's fucking sick. It's like, oh my god. The end was sitting there thinking like, I'm the fucking, I am God. I'm gonna kill you, whatever. But he don't know Sonic's fucking, oh! His track record, man. But he does not know how many fucking gods Sonic has killed. There's more than one, probably more than 2. Low-key, I can't remember. There's enough of them. Sonic has killed enough gods that, like, come on, bruh. You're fucking pussy. You're just another one for his out of radar. What's the right word? You're another one for his fucking, you know when a basketball player's really good? His legacy? No. Fuck, what else? There's something that I can't... There's something. I swear to God, there's words in my brain. Shit. Remember, you do only have 2 lives while you're in this fucking mode, and then when you die, you have to restart it all over again. And it's really easy to take enough damage that you have to restart. So, like, that's kind of what the... That's what the difficulty was for me. Like, it wasn't... It's not that hard of a boss. I'm just dog shit at it, bro. What about it? I'm really bad at this type of gameplay, apparently, which is nuts. Because I fucking destroyed Nier Automata. I mutilated that game. I was too fucking good for it. But whatever, dude, whatever. Okay, go in the middle here. It's gonna do some weird bullshit. I can feel it in my bones. Up through here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm too fucking good. Low-key, I might be putting too much energy into this when it's really not that hard. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. He's just fucking splooging all over me, dude. He's doing it. Stop. I think I'm actually pretty good now. There's no shot I fucking lose this now. Look at how much health. I think we're done. For real, if I see one more fucking tiny-ass little orb. Okay. Oh, man. That could have been real rough, man. That could have been real fucking rough. I don't know why that hurt me so much. It took 3 attempts, but we did it. Low-key, you have to strategize a lot for, like, a Sonic game. That bullet hell was rough, man. Nier's got some crazy shit too, and I've gone through worse, but it's still pretty rough, man. It's still bad. This is also the coolest fucking scene I've ever seen in a Sonic game, period. End of story. This QT is fucking nuts. Speed up like... Alright, I fucked up. Speed up like that. Nuts! Come on, one more. One more, baby. And it's over. That was Sonic Frontiers. This is an insanely fucking cool game. This is one of my favorite Sonic games of all time, low-key. It is so good. It honestly got me back into the series. It's one of the main reasons I started making content of Sonic in general. It was this game. This game. It is fucking incredible. And the fact that I was able to replay it and still love it as much as I do is, it just goes to show the staying power that this has. It's not just the cool hype moments and aura. It's not just about that, man. It's not. The gameplay is fun. The aesthetic can be fantastic when it chooses to be. It showed that the Sonic team still had it in them. They still had that dog in them. And even though the narrative has its flaws and it has its problems, even to someone who's a casual enjoyer of Sonic narratives and doesn't really give a flying fuck about the deep intricacies or whatever, this is a fantastic experience. If you haven't played it, it's worth a try. People will shit talk it, people will say all this random bullshit. This game is fucking awesome. And it's worth a play, no matter what. So yeah, this game holds a special place in my heart. What a fucking about it. You're gonna call me a bitch? You're gonna call me a little fucking pussy boy for really liking a Sonic game? Whatever, dude. Whatever. It's sick. I think Sonic's current model doesn't ruin it for me. Believe it or not, you know, they'll say shit online. They'll say crazy shit. I love this game, man. Fuck you. This game's sick as hell. Also a fantastic, you know, aesthetic for the end of this game. Like, this game is just fucking... It's gorgeous, man. When it chooses to be. It is fucking gorgeous. Oh, by the way, Eggman, your daughter's dead. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. But seriously, if you get the chance, if you see this game on sale, which it's a Sonic game, they go on sale all the time. Sega is pretty good about that kind of thing. Give it a try. I am so excited to see what the future holds for this franchise. I feel like Sonic Frontiers 2, whatever it ends up being, it will be fantastic. And it will continue to do what I loved about this game, but even better, with even higher quality gameplay. And I cannot wait to see what the future holds for this franchise. I really can't. Now, I did blow my load already, but there is a post-credit scene. Huh, my bad. Sonic and his buddies go out and do their own separate fucking thing. And, spoiler alert, Sage gets brought back to life so she can canonically stay in all the spin-off bullshit whatever that they make in the future. If we get a Sonic Frontiers 2, I am wondering how they're gonna... They're definitely bringing her back for some bullshit. Low-key, she can stay in this game. Not saying that because I dislike the character, but because I just don't think there needs to be a reoccurring new character, Sage. It's just not... It's not worthwhile for me, personally. That's my takeaway. Bring Metal Sonic here or something. Metal Sonic would be fire. Give me some Metal Sonic boss fights, man. Now that I've beaten the most recent Sonic game in the Sonic franchise, minus Sonic Eggshell, I guess that's not entirely true. The most recent super duper ultra original, not connected to a remaster game in the Sonic franchise, I was thinking maybe it's time that I go and, you know, 100% some of the games I haven't before and just maybe play some of them. Like maybe 100% Sonic 1, 2, 3, maybe even CD. Maybe just run through them, you know what I'm saying? I think it might be time for a Sonic marathon. I'm kind of feeling it. I'm feeling the itch to go back and play some of these games. By the way, there's two post-credit scenes, in case you were wondering. That first one, dude, just show me the fucking... Stop with all the fucking text. Show me where Eggman remakes Sage. That's all I care about. But yeah, I think it's about time I go back and play some Sonic games that maybe, just maybe, I haven't 100%ed. Maybe I haven't played it all. Maybe I just want to go and play all the mainline Sonic games. What about it? I think that's going to give me insane street cred. So, I guess next time I see you will be for something weird like that. maybe a random fucking handheld game. I don't know. This video took a lot of time and effort and energy, so I hope you guys liked it. I will catch you very soon.